All right, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, it's another beautiful episode of your favorite Rendezvous for Guys on television, and I'm talking about the Guys Hangout Show on independent television, reaching you live from Benin City, Edo State, Southside Nigeria, West Side Africa. Now, for starters, the Guys Hangout Show is a very interesting show that teaches men to put themselves first in a society where nobody cares about the feelings of men. All right, so we encourage men to prioritize themselves. I believe that it's only when you invest in yourself that you can give out to those around you. After all, you can't give what you don't have. My name is Harry Agboje, and of course, it's my pleasure to have you join me on another beautiful episode of the show. Now, tonight I've got two gentlemen with me. Of course, they've been with me before, and we're doing this again. And let me begin with the one that sits far away from me. All right? To my far left is someone that is really passionate about everything that concerns guys. Okay, he goes by the name of Osas Zabi.
Yeah, yeah, thank you. It's great to be here again today.
And it's great to have you.
Yeah, thanks.
All right, and of course, seated next to Zabayo is someone else who is also very passionate about masculinity. He goes by the name of Benedict Ochagu. It's good to have you on the show, bro.
Were you thinking about it?
No, I was actually looking for a better way to introduce you.
Oh,
yeah.
All right, thank you so much. It's always a pleasure being here, knowing that you are listening and watching us from the comfort of your home.
Absolutely.
Yeah, once again here.
Okay, so gentlemen, we have something really serious to talk about. It's one of those very controversial subjects. And of course, you know that we live in a controversial era where certain things tend to offend certain people. Okay, so as guys, we come across some terms that we use, and some persons just get offended. And one of such terms is, jealousy and insecurity. All right. Now, there seems to be a thin line between both. How would you define jealousy, and how would you define insecurity? Some persons believe that both of them are the same thing. Now, what's your take? How do you see both words? Do you think, they are the same, or do you think one is good and the other one is bad? So let me just hear your thoughts on it. Let me begin with you, Zabi.
Yeah, okay. Like you said, actually, there's really a thin line between both of them. For someone being jealous and someone being insecure.
Yeah.
But they come from two different emotional standpoints. So I believe for jealousy is actually the very evil one. Everybody talks about evil is the sin, but the Bible has never talked about insecurity. The Bible has not told us that insecurity is a sin. But for jealousy, the Bible stands against that. Even the Quran.
Is jealousy a sin?
Yeah, of course, it's a sin. It's a sin. Now, how is jealousy a sin? Now, I see you progressing. I see something in you that I want, and because of that, I start hating.
Okay.
I start getting angry. I start having what ladies call mood swing.
Okay.
Because I'm seeing something in you that I need but I can't have. So that is the standpoint of jealousy.
Okay.
Now, insecurity, basically, for me, I think or I believe that insecurity comes from me not having something, but you feeling I have something to offer, and then I now have to try to prove to you that I have something to offer, knowing deep down within myself that I'm totally empty. So at that moment, I become very insecure. So, insecurity as an emotion is something that can actually be worked on, and there are no casualties in the game. But for jealousy, you might record casualties.
Oh, really?
You might record casualties. But for insecurities, you might not record casualties. It's just that maybe you can learn on yourself, maybe balance up where you're lacking and all that. But for jealousy, there most likely will be casualties. When I make casualty, someone might definitely get hurt, or you might want to go into any means to make sure that. I think we're having a discussion backstage about a particular firm where most persons are fighting themselves and all that.
Okay.
This stems from jealousy, not insecurity.
Not insecurity.
You understand?
So jealousy is the bad one, not insecurity.
Exactly.
All right,
that's how I want to put it.
Okay.
let me put that disclaimer.
That's a fair way to put it. But let me hear what Benedict has to say. He just said that insecurity is not necessarily a bad thing, but jealousy is actually the destructive one. What's your take on that?
I don't agree.
Okay.
The reason is, for me, first let me say that I think you have broadened the context of this discourse.
Okay.
I thought I don't know whether I'm the one that misread it.
Okay.
It was supposed to be about in the context of love, relationship, and all that.
Yeah, of course, you could also do what
But
you
you are
narrate
broadening
to
it, which is
romance.
a nice, which is a nice thing to do. But again, like Zabi tried to talk about the fact that jealousy is the bad thing. No, for me, jealousy is not bad. What Zabi was explaining in his analysis is envy. Jealousy is not a bad thing. Even God is a jealous God.
Yeah, I was going to make
So
reference to how the Holy Book says that God, the
how
Creator
will-
himself is jealous.
Yes, there is jealousy is not a bad thing, but again, in context, in grammatical context, some people seem to use interwove envy and jealousy.
I think it's the same thing that people do to the word pride. When you say someone is proud, you could be proud in a good way. Like, I'm proud of who I am. I'm proud of my accomplishments.
Yeah.
But proud could also mean arrogance.
Yeah.
Right?
That-
So I guess that's the same thing that applies to.
so there is, in context, for me, jealousy, if it is for romance, jealousy is not totally a bad thing.
Okay.
Because when you love, there will be elements of jealousy triggered in you. No matter how much you try to say, me, I don't care. If another man wants to have her, the man should have her. There must be something triggered in you. That is an offshoot of love.
Okay, so that's healthy.
That's healthy. But when it is taken beyond the boundary of relevance into insecurity, like he was trying to say, tends to be something, to be a function of an inner defect. And so we cannot excuse it.
And what inner defect are we talking about? Could it be
Inner defect
low
of emptiness,
self-esteem?
like he talked about emptiness and low self-esteem. And when it comes to men, when it comes to low self-esteem for men and emptiness, we must stay and address it, because we cannot allow men to be empty.
Yeah.
We cannot allow men to be bereaved of ideas. And so because of the position, the sacrosanct nature or the sacrosanct position that men occupy, because of how important the position of men in society are, I will always advocate that men deal with the problem of insecurity. Because what brings witchcraft sometimes is insecurity. It may seem to be an innocent word, but if it is unbridled, it can lead to a whole lot of other things.
Damage.
Like Zabi was trying to say that it can be managed, which is the correct thing. Every man has an element of insecurity in him. You can't pretend about that. But if you have also the ability to manage it and put it under control, means that you have something beyond the insecurity itself. It means there's an element in you that is more powerful than insecurity. But if you are stuck with insecurity alone, that's a big problem.
Okay.
Right? So that is what we are trying to say, that love comes with a portion of jealousy. But insecurity with men, especially when it comes to do with a general workplace, can lead to so many things. For me, I want to say that instead of being insecure, work on yourself. Grow. When you grow, you will now find out that the next person is not your problem. That your problem was actually lack of growth.
Okay.
If Zabi is trying to do certain things, the reason why I will be feeling insecure when Zabi comes around to do his thing is that there is no value currency that I can also bring that will make me relevant around Zabi.
So you feel threatened by his
I feel
presence?
threatened by what he's doing. But if I have value currency, and then he's shining his shine, and I'm shining my own shine, then that self-esteem narrative will be, gradually it will erode away, and we will become better off, we will become partners and not just competitors. Yeah.
All right.
So can I quickly let me strike on a part, because I believe that's where most of us want to really miss it.
Okay.
We believe that anything that has God in it is good. When the Bible says God is a jealous God, that doesn't make jealousy good. Because what happens to the people, if you now read it completely, what happens to the people that defect? The Bible tells you what happened to them, right? So that shows you that jealousy is bad. Because God now being a jealous God means that if you now give what is due him to somebody else, there's a repercussion.
Okay.
Which something happens. You
The
understand?
problem is with the repercussion.
Then there is always a repercussion. There is always something.
All
So
right.
that's what I'm talking about. There's always casualties.
Okay.
So just God being a jealous God, there's always casualties.
Okay.
Well, Christians are not casualties.
All right.
I think I quite agree.
You're not getting it.
Sometimes just in language, lexical context.
Yeah.
Sometimes the Bible was interpreted from the Hebrew and Greek.
Okay.
Sometimes the right word may not even be jealousy.
You see?
Something else entirely.
You understand? But okay, we are not here for Bible study.
All right, in case you're just joining us, it is the Guys Hangout Show on independent television, and the topic for tonight is jealousy versus insecurity. Now, you just said, Zabi, that wherever there's jealousy, there is likely going to be casualties, right?
Yeah.
Okay, now I would like to ask you this. What would you rather have? A woman who's not jealous, a woman who doesn't quite care what you do with other women, or one who raises an eyebrow the moment she suspects that you're entertaining the advances of another woman?
Okay. So, so I think we're bringing into the context of relationship right now. So, but for relationship, I would always want to look at marriage, not dating,
Okay.
because dating, anything can happen, anything goes. I can just
Nothing is cast.
nothing is covered, so I can just see your hairstyle and I'm done with you. I'm done with this relationship. You understand?
Okay.
But in marriages, there's nothing like I'm done with it. You're there, you're stuck here forever. You understand? So when it now comes to jealousy, then and insecurity in marriages, I believe that this naturally comes with the percentages are more from the feminine side than the male side. But whenever it comes from the male side, it's always very disastrous.
Okay.
That's where you see issues like wife beating and all that. But I believe that is actually unnecessary because before settling down with somebody, it depends on what you saw with the person. Now, if you saw, if for example, when you were dating, what attracted you to the person is what will attract everybody. Now, so I believe that's why most of the times guys are advised to go for ladies that have inner beauty. When we say inner beauty, actually, we don't even talk about beauty inside. We're just talking about some particular traits, some particular values and traits.
Women who are less physically attractive.
No, not that actually. Not that actually.
I think I tried to play safe here. All right, go on.
Okay, so the point I'm trying to make is, I think they go for ladies that they have the value that everybody can see.
Okay.
And then another person sees the value and tries to admire it, and then you become insecure or you become jealous. So I'm trying to use both of them together now. So I believe that this is, like I said, insecurity is something you can work on. But jealousy is not something, they're bound to be casualties. Now, if you are being insecure, it's normal. For example, I have a very curvy wife, and then she's working ahead of me, and I'm behind, and I'm seeing guys trying to wow. Definitely, I'm like, what's going on here? You understand? Yeah. But that doesn't mean I'll not start getting angry with my woman, because it's the same thing I saw that I came after. You understand? But when you become jealous, is you are seeing that she's attracting favors that you cannot attract, and then that devilish spirit of jealousy starts breeding in you. And when it starts breeding in you, you start taking actions, doing things you're not supposed to do. You start venturing into areas or angles you're not even supposed to look into. But for insecurity, it's bound to be there, definitely bound to be there, because you're saying that, what's going on here, you understand that kind of thing. But jealousy, it's like I keep saying, is the actually bad one. And I believe we try as much as possible to just kill it or don't even venture towards there. But for insecurity, it's normal. Everybody has one particular area that they're insecure. I can go into, like I've told Ben, I can go to a gathering where everybody is discussing football. I become insecure there because I don't really know much about football. You understand? But I can go into a gathering where of like minds, and I will flourish. You understand? So the same thing. I'll be in a gathering flourishing, and then somebody is there, doesn't understand what's going on. I must be insecure. Like, what's going on? You understand? Right. So it's normal.
So just to be clear, you're saying that there is nothing good about jealousy.
There's nothing.
Jealousy can't be healthy in any way.
Never. I still stand by it. There's nothing. It doesn't breed anything good.
Benedict, let me get your thought on this. What are the subtle ways, right? The very infinitesimal ways that people exhibit traits of jealousy, not just in relationships, but in interpersonal dealings.
Well, the thing is, I'm trying because there is a whole lot, but sometimes when I'm on air like this, I also try to keep a lot so that somebody will not go and begin to pinch on innocency of another person and say, this was what I heard on air.
Yeah.
This was what you understand.
Okay.
Because somebody, what I may say here may be just an innocent expression from
Expression,
another
yeah.
person.
Yeah.
And then because you heard it here,
You run
will
with
just
it.
begin to say, okay, it means the way this person
Begin to mirror somebody else's
mirror,
life against it.
that is the word. So I'm always very careful in making general examples. I
Okay.
just like just to establish an open-ended kind of thing, and then you make out of it whatever you
What you will.
But again, I think not being excited about somebody's success to the point where you want to do something to stop the person's success. That is one of the biggest way for me at that point. Like I always say, Zabi chose jealousy, me I chose envy at that point.
Okay.
Yeah, I call it envy.
Envy. All right.
So at the point where you be naturally, if we are being sincere, when people are succeeding around you, there is a trigger in you that where you're now like, why this is not happening to me? Yeah. Because every man wants good thing to happen to them. And so when you are seeing it around, you tend to question yourself, why am I not getting this thing? You feel a kind of a bit discomfort at some point, not always, some point. And then also knowledge will not teach you that everybody has their turn. Then immediately you will come up as, oh, let me celebrate those that he has gotten to
Their turn, yeah.
Right? Then that is somebody who will really go far. Who the person that it will eventually get to his turn. For the one who always take it a step further, that I must stop there, that failure is sweet when everybody is involved. That's why it will never get to that person's turn. So I would like to restrict it there. I don't want to expand the analysis
scope.
so that people will not begin to mirror people, like I said earlier, people's innocent expressions as a kind of trait of jealousy or envy, whatever language you put.
All right. Thank you very much, Benedict. Now, Zabi, let's take a look at the role of social media in all of this. We are in an era of, in fact, we're in the digital era, and much of what happens in our day-to-day lives, is made manifest on social media. So what influence do you think social media has on people and the way they express themselves vis-a-vis jealousy and the insecurity?
Yeah, so I think in 2019 we had a discussion like this on radio, and I made reference to a point because I'm an added user of LinkedIn. And then you go on LinkedIn, you see somebody posting BSc at 18, MSc at 20, PhD at 25, and then you're looking at yourself like, where did I miss it? You understand? So this is for persons you don't know. But for your circle, you're seeing progress. You're seeing these guys aiming, achieving this, achieving that. Instead,
Smashing goals.
Smashing goals. So I think I'm going to use myself as an experience and then as an example, and then I just break it down with the experience. Now, instead of going into jealousy, like, I'm supposed to be having this, I'm supposed to be getting this, I think what I personally do, I study the process of how they get there.
How they go there, okay.
So back then, when I was working with a firm, I met top thinkers and big thinkers, and I started seeing how they're making progress. And would I say it's jealousy? No, definitely not jealousy, because I started going through the background to see how they made it and how they got it. Started doing my research, started going through their processes, the certifications they've done, the trainings they've gone through and all that. And I started taking myself through those trainings and the certifications. So I think that's what draws the thin line between jealousy and then realization, like, I want to be like this person now. Most persons will think, oh, you're jealous of the person, you want to, but no, I know there's a process.
Okay.
And then I can go through that. If this person can go through this process, I too can go through the same process and be like this person.
All right.
Yeah, so I think that's what draws the thin line. That's what actually casts the difference between being jealous and then being realistic.
All right, thank you very much. Now, Benedict, what he just said borders more or paints a picture of laziness on the part of some persons. Okay, he took his time to study the people in question and figure out how they achieved their goals and all of that. Does that not give us the impression that some persons just don't have, should I say, the energy to follow through to get to the point where, you know, the people that they are envious of, so to speak, went through. Do you think laziness has a thing to do with this?
Yeah, it does. The one thing is the laziness, the mental laziness, the laziness of the mind, the function in the thought processing mindset. For example, like he was trying to say that he saw some persons doing great thinkers and then I find out, okay, what's the process? As a guy, one of the ways you know that there's problem, that you might not go far if you don't deal with it, is when you embrace people's glory without trying to find their story.
The story, okay.
Yeah, you must find out people's stories, and their story may not be basically exactly like yours, but you must also find a pathway of that story to create your own story and know that it's not going to be an easy thing in the process. So you have to find out, like he said, he need to also go and try getting certificate. It may not necessarily be that he got exact certification as some of them got. But again, when they eventually met at the table, it means that he has gone through his own process and this one, and he's now qualified to have conversation with them.
So he became relevant in the scheme of things.
In the scheme of things, not necessarily because he got exact qualification, but also because he has also learned the principle of paying price to also get some of those things. So me, I feel if you look at it and say, what makes this person outstanding? Then you also need to find out your own strength. One of the things that breeds jealousy is that people want to be envious of people who are not even going their direction. Yeah. For example, if you are saying, like my pastor would say, if you are saying I am envious of you, find out whether what interests you is what interests me.
Okay.
You may buy a
in
car.
other words, might not even be the same.
You may buy a car and I come around, maybe you see my features, you feel I'm being jealous. Maybe car is not even my dream in the next 1 year. That's not my pursuit. So find out if a car is my pursuit, or maybe you bought a brand of car. Find out if I do fancy that brand of car before you say I'm being jealous of you. So sometimes what you need to do is find out where you are going to. Find out, create a roadmap, and then look forward to becoming better. If you can focus on becoming better in your own life, so all of this envy, jealousy will really die down. Because people can be doing well in their own choosing line. That may not be your life. And so one time this one succeeds here, you are envious of this one succeeds, you are envious of this one. Before you know what happened, you are in the game of trying just to pull everybody down and everything just. So it's about building yourself. So that when Zabi comes, and Zabi is speaking as a mathematician, for example, I know he's very good with calculations. You understand? And then I speak as a journalist. My drive is not to be a better mathematician, for example, than Zabi. My drive is to be a better journalist than I am today.
Because that's your profession.
You understand? Than I am today. Or maybe, okay, going into the business line, because Zabi is also a businessman. But we are not into the same line of business. I'm happy seeing him do what he does, and then I am also happy doing what I do.
Okay.
Right? My goal is to be better doing what I do. And then, again, I will also be happy that he gets better, so that when we meet at the echelon, the top echelon, we'll be able to have conversation. And life is easier at that level.
Okay, life is easier at that level. Now, Zabi, what do you think, or how do you think communication can reduce jealousy and insecurity, you know, in relationships, not just in romantic relationships, but, you know, across board?
Education?
Communication. Yes.
Communication.
Yes.
Okay, yeah. So I think I'm a very big advocate for communication. Not just communication, effective communication. You can actually be communicating and then it's not being effective. So I think when it comes to jealousy and insecurity, most of the times, majority, 100% of the time, is people don't study or understand the process that the person used in getting whatever the person got. You understand? So I think I was just thinking about this earlier. Like, I think in fact, the only way that kills jealousy and insecurity is understanding the process.
Okay.
So if I would really advise most persons that are actually making it out there, and I think LinkedIn has been a very good platform for that, where people tend to maybe explain the processes of how they got it, especially for legal means. If when it comes to, for example, we grew up in Benin City, you see a lot of guys succeeding, and then you are a bit like, wow, you're supposed to be age mates, this guy's succeeding, and then you go back and look at the process, and then you now tell yourself, God forbid I do this. You understand? So there are so many successes you see, and then you just tell yourself, God forbid I do this, and then you become contented. Because you're like, definitely I can't go through this process.
Okay.
Just the same way for some ladies too, they see their colleagues rising up in the office, not knowing that the colleague is sleeping with the boss.
Small girl, big
Small girl, big girl. And then you're already envious, you're already jealous. And then you now find out the process, and you're like, so you immediately become contented. Okay. So I believe when we communicate much, like for example, I'm seeing you, and I like what I see, and I'm communicating. I communicate with Bennett, like, I like what I say, and they're like, don't look at what that guy went through. You can't go through it. Yeah. I don't understand the process. So I believe effective communication actually helps to reduce and kill jealousy and insecurity.
Thank you so much. Now, as we begin to wrap up, in fact, we have less than a minute, so you're going to be saying this in less than a minute, Benedict. What's your final word, to young people out there who feel intimidated by their peers and probably don't have the energy to forge ahead? Just in less than a minute.
Be patient with yourself and take it easy on yourself. And then again, try to get better. Your speed, your pace may not be like theirs, but if you are getting better daily or weekly, before you know, you will get to a point where you just tell yourself that I have done well for myself. Okay. If you can get to that point, then you have conquered.
I like the part where you said, I have done well for myself. You're not doing well for anybody.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, it's yourself you're doing it for. Yeah. So that will help you to curb the spirit of jealousy and envy or insecurity, okay? We are all going to succeed individually. The only thing that matters is what Benedict said, that we get to that point where we are all relevant on the same table, right? Not a situation where you think that other person's success is a threat to your own success, okay? We don't all have the same calendar. That other person is running in his own lane and you're running in your own lane. The most important thing is that we all succeed at the end of the day. And not just succeed, but succeed in the right way. Well, I want to say a very big thank you to my guests, Zabi Osas and of course Benedict Ochagu, for doing me the honor of being on the show with me tonight. And I hope that the next time I call on you, you would oblige me. Sure. All right, thank you so much. My name is Harry Igboje, and until I come your way again, same time, same station next week, ensure that you do the right thing always, okay? Do not dabble into anything that you will regret in the future. Of course, if you look around you, there are lots of young people that are doing crazy things just to succeed. You don't want to look back, in the next, say, 10 years and begin to ask yourself why you took the route that you took. Do the right thing, stay out of trouble, and bye for now. Good night.
Certainly the best. ITV, certainly the best.
Thank you so much for staying tuned. If you just joined us, this is Politics Today, and I am Wilson Marshall, standing in for Sonny Juko Koso. Where today on Politics Today, we'll be diving into serious political issues. After all, 2027 is around the corner. We're going to be perusing through the comments related to Festus Keyamo, which, like you know, said that come 2027 presidential election is going to be a coronation for President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, and that has been stirring so much comments in Nigeria, both on the social media, electronic media, print media, you just name it. Some are saying that it could just be true, others are saying no, it just cannot happen. So it depends on the side of the talk you belong. That might just be where your hope will just lie. Now that is on one hand. Another topic also we're going to be looking at is the admonition of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, and he said, look, governors, focus more on constructing good roads. Forget about so much flyovers. Because if you take a look at it right now, Nigeria is in their need of good road, and by calculation, you know, constructing flyovers is way more expensive. A flyover can just cover 2 to 3, depends, or even 4, depends on the length, breadth of the road. As I'm saying, yes, Mr. President might just be right. Others are saying, as long as the governor can just foot the bill, come on, what is there? What is there? But President, maybe I've seen so much contract, you know, flyover, and it's getting so much worried, knowing fully well that Nigerians have been crying so much due to poor road network. Anyway, with me here in the studio to talk about this, he is a legal practitioner, an APC chieftain, an elder statesman, a political analyst. Join me to welcome Barrister Gentleman Amega. It's a pleasure having you on set with me this morning, Barrister.
Thank you for having me.
All right, sir.
Viewers at home, congrats, I'm here with you again today.
Yeah, and of course, the first day of the month of August. Happy New Year to all of you. All right, so very close to him, he is a clergyman, a public affairs commentator, political analyst, and activist. Join me to welcome Bishop Bright Olumese. Bishop, thank you so much for coming.
Good morning, we sing. Good morning, viewers at home. Happy New Month.
Okay, we're expecting
That's a new one.
the likes of another elder statesman, a political analyst, a legal practitioner, cool clergyman. Yes, Greg Yayi. When he comes over, definitely we'll get to hear some views and opinions. And of course, joining us virtually, he's a vibrant youth, one-time a local government council member, yes, or to be precise, Harrison Ezeko. Comrade, thank you so much for joining us via Zoom. We appreciate you making our time to join us this morning.
Thank you very much. Good morning, viewers.
All right. Now, I want to start off with our elder statesman, the political analyst. Let's dive into the first topic, which was the admonition given to Nigerian governors by Mr. President. He said, governors, please focus more on constructing good roads rather than flyover here, flyover there. And we had cases of some flyovers collapsing. Is it in the northern region or the Midwest? So it was like maybe it's just getting too much, and Mr. President is no longer thrilled or satisfied with governors always betting on construction of flyovers. Honorable, what do you have to say about
Well,
this?
thank you. I don't know, certain statements ought not to be taken by their true words. What is flyover? It's a continuation of another road. It's just, you see, if you have ever gone to Bobahi, for example, in Benin, if you have ever been held up by the traffic there, you spend 4 or 5 hours, you will know now that a flyover is very necessary in that part of Nigeria. But what are you talking about, flyover? Yes, it is to ease movement of the people of that state. Kata Bridge is still there, built for so many years. It's still there today. It doesn't stop any person who's serious-minded not to construct other roads. There are roads, everybody needs roads. In any case, it cannot determine what will happen at the state level, because it's not here to see exactly what we are passing through. You don't make one statement from Abuja and think it will be binding here. No, the situation here will be addressed by the governor who knows the problem of this place. So it's not a very serious thing to say. Don't fly. You see, if you don't want that, then of course set in motion. Call them for a meeting and say, look, we are giving you this money, don't go and build flyovers. And then the governors will have the opportunity to say, Mr. President, we need flyover in the X part and the other part in the country. We need flyover. That's got to solve our problem. You all say don't do it. I don't think it's a very correct thing to say. Well, President is saying that because the money flyover got is so much. But what of the human beings who are using the flyover, are using the adjoining roads? If you go to Kubahina, you see all the adjoining roads that have been neglected, that would have been forgotten for years to come, are now being reconstructed to make up for the flyover. That is the situation.
All right.
Unless, of course, we want to go back to PLO system of governance. You have PLO appointed by Mr. President to oversee what governors are doing in their own states. But we had that, and people said no, it was very backward. And so we are here now.
All right, Honorable. Now, let me get to hear from you, Bishop. Do you share his vision? Say, look, the people are the ones that can really tell if they need a flyover in their state or not, despite the fact that it gaps more money, but it's needed.
Okay, thank you again for having me. Let me draw my opinion from the body language and the season. Words sometimes can mean different things in different seasons.
Exactly.
We're going into the era of real politics. Mr. President's statement born out of, reports. Mr. President is a grounded politician. He must have sampled opinion and come up to say that. You see, he watched social media. He must have had PA that briefing. You see, most of the chief executive vehicles, break down on bad roads, and most of those roads have flyover and all of that. That he understands the language of politics in this part of the world. That alone can create problem for his re-election. So now he's telling this guy, look, I'll give you more money. The issue of bad roads are still too many. Instead of putting the money, pile up the money in one or two flyover, why not just do many efforts so that we can at least make some name and all of that. I had the opportunity to talk to one chief executive. I won't mention the name of the place because you easily know the person. And he said, I said, why not expand this thing? Why are you putting this building? He said, Bishop, please keep that your advice. So I should go and put project in the bush where people think I'm not working. I want to put it where people can see that I'm working. So you can see that's my opinion about what I felt. Yeah. That it's an advice. Like we want to win an election. He will tell you the body language of Mr. President. Look, because he said the other day that he's going to wrestle this thing with the opposition party because he now knew that look, there's going to be wrestling. And if you ask me my opinion, from when the president was sworn in, I felt that they were just jokes. But in the last few months, it's a little bit different. If I want to talk about what they've been doing, I've been very critical about them not doing anything over the time. I may be a little bit more different. Because right now, they must have gone down and look. This thing is, the awareness, the people awareness has increased. People demanding for good governance have increased. If you go to many of the, we're talking about city, go to villages and see that most of the earth roads are bad. And in quote, with the kind of money, he knows the kind of money he is pumping to them. We don't really know and all of that. So, but all the same, I feel that he feels that the governors are doing little instead of more.
Because the money is given out.
The money is given out.
All right.
That's my opinion.
Right. I'll come back to you. Let's get to hear from Harrison. Harrison, what do you feel about this admonition given to the governors by Mr. President?
Well, thank you very much. I want to say this, that the president of Nigeria, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, spoke a few days ago, and he made Nigerians to understand one fact, that what the present governors are getting, he said is 4 or 5 times more than.
It's like we are having one or two interference. Harrison, can you hear us?
He's back.
Okay, Harrison, please continue with your statement if you're there.
No.
All right, if you're able to establish contact, definitely we'll get to hear your views and, of course, your opinion. Well, let me come to you. He said that for what Mr. President told us, the money gotten by governors right now is 2 or 3 times more than what they used to get.
Yes.
And right now, it's like their focus is just on making a name for themselves instead of making the people really feel the dividends of democracy. Hence, they are focusing more on these elephant projects, the flyovers.
The money Mr. President is giving us more, 2 or 3 times what they used to get. But the prices of goods now, is it not 20 times more than what it used to be? Now we buy dollar about 2,000 to 1 almost. But we used to get dollar 200, 150. So what happened yesterday, what happened last week cannot be sufficiently supported, bearing in mind that most of the materials they use are imported. We don't produce anything in this country. And so what we used to buy 100 million is now about 500 million. So that's the handicap of our governments, particularly the state governments. What he's saying now, let them go and explain to him. Excuse me, sir, a kilometer of road used to cost 5 million. Yeah. But now a kilometer of road costs as much as 20 million. And that's the handicap. The first thing is to bring down the cost of dollar and pound so that these people can easily go to the market, buy things that are cheap, and build beautiful roads. We can't produce iron rod. We can't produce sufficient cement. Everything has gone up. A trip of granite now costs as much as 800. I'm a builder. Whereas it used to cost 50,000. So that is the handicap today.
Wow.
Things have gone up astronomically. So if he wants to reduce construction, we don't produce anything. Everything we buy. That's what I think. I don't also, in fact, believe that the whole money is actually being stolen. Yes, they could take the money, but it's not
little money or much money.
Yes, well,
because some of the people that use these flyovers to siphon money from the federal account. Anyway, I'll come back to
that is the government the British people gave us.
Okay. All right. It's okay. It's like we're having network issues. So if Harris is able to rejoin us, well and good. Now the aspect of accountability. Like what I asked Honorable Gentleman Amego, some are saying that this is like an avenue for governors to siphon money. You hear of the case whereby a flyover collapsed in one of the states in this country. Maybe do you think that is the reason why Mr. President said, look, this flyover thing is getting too much. Focus on the roads. Take it up from there.
Okay, like I want to be very sincere. In my opinion, I don't feel the president's statement is coming from care, rather than concern about his second-term ambition.
Okay.
Like the sample is getting from various states. Like he's getting the heat. He's listening now. He's feeling the pulse that the complaint of the people is really massive. So now he's trying to look what calling these guys to order. Look, we're giving you so much. And that statement is capable of stirring demand. I can tell you, even when you're building flyover, it doesn't stop you from facing earth roads. We had a governor one time in this country that was building more than 10 flyovers at the same time, and other projects were still going on.
Yes.
He's a non-minister. So in other words, if you now get more money, he didn't say 3 times, he said 4 times. That's what he said. I listened to the brokers. He said you now get 4 times more than what you used to get. The issue of the earth road, bad road. Have you watched around town when it rains? You see people with a water sack people, communities, and all of that. The president is right to call the people. Look, it's not saying don't build flyover. I listened to the statement. Yes. He said, look, when it is important. When it is important. Say, but not when you have earth roads that are not working. If you're at Fee-City, it will ease the traffic. Now you are putting the whole of the money on flyover and all of that. Mr. President is also aware that things are very expensive. Now he believes that you should be prudent because right now, listen very carefully. That will take us to where the second topic you want to talk about. You see the ruling party they are not coming in based saying they are going to win the second election based on performances, but they are telling that there's no good opposition. I'm sure you get what I'm saying. So now that does not go well with Mr. President. That's not the precedent Mr. President wants to set and all of that. So, but I think Mr. President is a little bit late. The governors are very powerful people. He didn't start fighting them on time. One of the legacy projects of Mr. President would have been local government autonomy, which the governors did not allow see the light of day, even with the declaration of the Supreme Court and all of that. Now, I will tell you, after 4 years, you will discover that President Tinubu just stayed there and ended up doing nothing. Because where are the legacy projects? Where are the things that he will be remembered for and all of that? This local government autonomy would have been a landmark achievement. That people could have said, okay, let's entrust it for another year. He was able to achieve this. And all that. So the point is that the guy is crying out, we should not short him. To be honest, this is my opinion. I don't see it as maybe care for the people. It's a concern. It's concern. Look at, if you are a father, you put money, your children go to school. They don't come back with results. You'll be concerned. You'll be asking too many questions. Sometimes the question could be like, oh, is this necessary? No, it's necessary. Please provide answers. So the onus is on the governors to, okay, if I ask you more of this now, how much are they using to award them? Do they go through the normal procedure? Should they go through procurement and all of that? So you could imagine the man is speaking from a lot of bottled concern, and you see the people he's talking to are people you cannot easily touch. The governor, in this era of democracy, they can see they are like demigods, right? They are gods. Yes, that's sorry to use that.
Okay. Now, other than from what you said, it's because of the heat of 2027. That's one of the reasons why Mr. President is admonishing governors to focus more on earth roads. Is it politics or care for the people?
But the principal thing that governors have asked to do is to build beautiful roads for us. Yeah. It's one of the cardinal points that we must follow. Yeah. And as far as they are concerned, they think they are doing their best. Yeah. The president himself should monitor. He should monitor the governors if he's very concerned, like the bishop said. If he's very concerned, let him monitor the governors. Governor, I am giving you 30 billion. What have you spent? He should set a period for himself to look at the way the governor has done that. If he has the power, if the constitution permits him to do that. But if the constitution does not permit him, unfortunate. So that's the situation.
All right.
You see, some of us are advocating parliamentary system of government. That's what we've been saying for so many years. Because when you have a minister, you have another shadow minister who will monitor the main minister, what he is doing. But Babangida plunged us into this mess. He wanted so much power, declared himself a president. Presidents are octopuses. They are too powerful. That's not what it ought to be.
All right.
At a point, we had presidential liaison officers to monitor governors from one state to the other. But again, Nigerians complain.
All right, we want to go for a break. When we return, we switch topic right now because you have spoken your mind about the admonition, having various views and opinions. Let's go for a break. When we return, we'll dive into another discussion credited to Festus Keyamo when he said that 2027 presidential election will be a coronation for Mr. President. And some Nigerians have been reacting vigorously to that particular comment. We'll be right back. Don't go away.
It's time to talk. It's time to think. ITVN Radio Special Events Committee presents the 2026 ITVN Radio Pre-Independence Anniversary Public Lecture. Topic: The Nigerian Dream, Still Valid or Dead on Arrival? Sub-theme: From Ballot to Better Life. What should 2027 actually deliver? And our guest speaker is none other than Femi Falana, Senior Advocate of Nigeria, SAN, a distinguished legal practitioner, leading advocate for human rights and international humanitarian law. Date: Wednesday, 30th September 2026. Time: 10 a.m. prompt. Come, let's interrogate our future. Come, let's shape 2027. For sponsorship and partnership, please call 0806 422-6638 or
0902 901 1512. ITVN Radio 2026 Pre-Independence Anniversary Public Lecture. Shaping Conversations, Shaping Nigeria.
Thank you so much for staying tuned. If you just joined us, this is Politics Today. And just joining us right now in the studio, he is a legal practitioner, a clergyman. Join me to welcome Barrister Greg Iyayi. Thank you so much for making it to the studio.
Good morning, Wilson. Good morning, viewers all over the world.
Okay. Now let's dive into the second discussion. But before that, let's get to hear from you. What do you feel about the admonition of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu to governors on the construction of flyovers rather than roads?
I think it's a very welcome admonition because I've had people say flyover. For example, in Edo States, I've had people wrongly say that we are just having the first flyover in Edo States. There have been, what of the Idokma flyover?
A bypass.
Yes, bypass, but it's a flyover.
Of course.
What about the one at Saple Road? What about the one at Ubo here?
Yeah.
So we've had a lot of flyovers. But that is not to say that we shouldn't have a flyover where it's needed. Like the case of Oba Hill. Indeed, it was actually needed. But I think if you compare the costs of alternative routes to the cost of a flyover, the cost of a flyover is monumental.
Yeah.
And when the scale of economics, they are not near each other. So I think we should go for roads because that will save more people.
That will save more people.
More people. And politics is about the people.
People.
Yes.
All right. Thank you so much, Barrister. Now let's dive into. Well, I'm just getting a signal that Harrison has been able to reestablish contact with us. Harrison, let's get to hear from you briefly before diving into the next topic of discussion about the issue of flyovers.
Thank you very much. The network was really bad.
Yeah.
Like I said, Mr. President, I've informed Nigerians the amount of money that comes to the state governors. And they have also said that most of these governors are doing unnecessary flyovers. For me, I think the government of the day, especially in my state here, Edo State, they should be, they should look at scale of preference. What is needed at this time? There is so much problem. There is flood in our streets. There is no road. Putting so much money on flyover, for me, I don't think I'm in line with Mr. President. Because the one in Kobai, let us say that, okay, let it go. But the one in Saple Road, there is no reason to put a flyover in Saple Road. You can't be driving on the straight road, you just climb up and come down with so much billions of naira. It's not necessary. For example, we also heard that from Bob Emmanuel, who said that Oba Market, they spent 17.5 billion. Jetu Market, 8 billion. The one is 7 billion. Altogether, it's about 34 billion for markets. These are not things that is needed now. I think Mr. President, he cannot do oversight function of the governor. It's a separate arm of government as far as Nigerian constitution is concerned. But now that they have informed the Nigerians that he is doing a lot, that the governors are diverting this money to areas that are not necessary. Mechanism now lies on with the citizen to inform the governor that these are the things you're supposed to do at the particular time. How do we build the economy? Things that are supposed to build the economy are being pushed on the one side. Look at Mogwa. Up till now, they refuse to open that place. These are things that will bring investors to the country, to the state, and the economy will be booming. That's the issue they went to court. There is no electricity. The governor should sit down, prioritize what they need to do at this time, and make sure you look at things that the people that will affect the people directly. Like Barrister Amego said that the roads around the Kubaya are being constructed. That is not true, sir. That is not true. Is it Jamila that are constructed or is it Lucky Way? Let us be specific when we are speaking in public forum like this. The what they have done there is the flyover. I'm trying to do some surface on down of it. All the roads surrounding that flyover at Ikobai, none of them is under construction. And that is where this money is supposed to be pushed to. So I want to advise the government. I'm not a critic of the government of the day, but I think it is proper we let them understand, since their government, the president of APC, have come out to tell Nigerians that the money is given to them is too much, and what they are using the money for is not necessary. We are not telling Mr. Governor, please.
I was saying, if you can hear me, it's not the president of APC, it's the president of Nigeria. Let's be guarded. And of course, we talk about some roads not being constructed from Friday. Some roads are being constructed alongside the flyover. So of course, we have to create a balance here, please, Harrison.
Not all the roads.
The president of Nigeria and APC government is both enough to tell Nigerians that is giving so much money to the governor, and what they are using money for is not right. So
thank you. Thank you, Harrison. I will come back to you. Definitely, I will come back to you. Well, gentlemen, I like to say we need to watch our emotions. Harrison, come on, calm down. Bring it down a notch, okay? Make more points and make the discussions more robust.
It's good for today.
Yes.
It's good for tomorrow.
All right, all right. We just want to take a break. When we return, we'll dive into the next discussion about Keyamo's comment on saying that this forthcoming election will be a coronation for President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. How true will this be? We'll be right back after this break. Thank you so much for staying tuned. If you just joined us, this is Politics Today, reaching you live from Benin City, Edo State's house at Nigeria. We're not diving into the comments credited to Festus Keyamo, a honorable minister, that says that 2027 presidential election will be a coronation for President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. And people have been talking so much about this. Well, Honorable, I'd like to start off from you. Now, what do you feel about the comment? Is it really going to be a coronation?
Well, when we started this program, I said certain words should not be taken in their true meaning. Make allowance for who is making that statement and how his mind is working. Thank God that there's a telephone now that can speak your mind. Yeah. You know, what is coronation? In politics, you don't use such words, coronation. I'm sure that the president himself would not even be happy describing coming back as coronation. It's going to meet the people, and when the people say yes, of course they say yes. Not Keyamo just talking of coronation, just using the word to attract people to his statements. And I think if people belong to that group, where certain words are just taking their true meaning, make allowance for who is making the statement and who is directing.
That is why you are here, to analyze the statement.
I don't take that statement very seriously myself. I don't, even though I belong to APC.
Yes.
We have to work hard to get the people to vote for us. Not because of I don't know of coronation. The Obas, the Obis, and they can do coronation, not the politician. Why is the politician fighting? Why is he campaigning? When you are talking coronation, it's something that you already have. You just come and do it together, not coronation. I don't think, yes, you may not agree, but principally, that's what we use the word coronation for, not political matters.
All right. From your own analysis, Bishop, it's like from what you really said, you know, coronation, giving the crown, does only belong to him, there'll be no hassle, it's going straight to victory. What do you feel?
Yeah, Nigeria should be concerned about that statement. Keyamo is a minister of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, and that statement could be from the body language of what they have done. And this is a call for Nigerians. If this election is rigged, they should hold Keyamo responsible.
No, he didn't say the rigged election. He was so sure. He's so sure as a president.
What is coronation?
Exactly.
What is coronation? You only do coronation when you are already
certified.
The crown prince does not talk about coronation. So the point I want to make is that politicians should be guided. I think those are too emotional statements and all of that. If you vis-a-vis compare that statement with what Mr. President is saying, Mr. President is speaking from fact. Like Mr. President said the other day that they were going to wrestle this thing, and that is what he should say. Campaign rigorously, talk to people about, for the ruling party should be telling what the people have done.
and the upcoming opposition should be saying what we are going to do. So for one person to just come and say it's a coronation, but I also look at you know, why he said that. He said they are not viable opposition, that, and that is a lot. That's appalling. It's not based on we have performed. If it assuming your government has performed so well that the level of insecurity now has been degraded, the number of out-of-school children have reduced, the number of poor people have reduced. There are many Nigerians that went to sleep yesterday night without food, sir, without shelter. So you can't come up. One month you are saying Nigeria should receive patient. In the other hand, you are saying coronation. Oh, sir, no, sir. Let's be calming down. This is a political leader. And all of that. So that statement can, if not that Nigeria is a happy country, some places that statement can lead to protests. I'm telling you, can spark up unnecessary political tension. Like Daddy has said, the president may not even like such statements. Was it necessary? No. There's a way, as leader, there's a way you can speak what you want to say. You get confidently, though, you confidently that you have done your calculation to say coronation. No, sir. When there is an election coming, no. When first of all, people are already throwing trans that look. This Yohane Tema is an APC member. All of these things are there. The problem, this country already had too many problems for we to be unguided by with our statements. So we must, as a leader, I believe that is his wish. He wished it should be coronation. But sorry, sir, it won't be coronation. There will be election. And a winner will emerge. And after INEC has declared a winner, before you prepare for coronation.
Okay, I'll come back to you, Bishop. Well, Barrister Greg, you heard them. From what he said because of the desire, so to speak, or litigations that is truly impeding opposition to come out in maximum effort or strength. Maybe perhaps that's the reason why he's making this comment. Is there sense to that, sir?
I feel, some politicians always speak in outlandish language, and I hold them to healthy suspicion, because if you look at it, Umaru Diko in his time said he was Minister for Transport and Aviation also. He said the NPN is going to win landslide, sea slide, and air slide. So this is not the first time we are hearing such statement. But again, like our daddy has said, we shouldn't take those statements too seriously or on the surface value. But again, like the bishop dug in, he said, of course, Keyamo he may be regarded as an inner circle member of the government. Do we know what has been done? Do we know what has been prepared? Do we know why he had the effrontery, the bravado, to come out and say that it's going to be coronation? He might be in the know of some things that are not known to us, the ordinary citizens. So that is why we can dismiss him with one hand, we should also be very watchful, because like the late Bola Ige said, he said the price of freedom is eternal vigilance. And we must be very vigilant, and we must hold people like this to account and believe that what they are saying can actually be from what they have known, what they have planned, what they are aware of, and what is on ground. That is not known to many people. But I think that he was too bold, and he's testing the patience of Nigerians. Because if we say that there's no angst in the land, my brother, is a lie.
All right, now let's get to hear from Harrison if it's there. Harrison, the comment credited to Keyamo that is going to be a correlation. What do you feel about this?
Well, thank you very much. It could have been coronation if Mr. President had given Nigeria electricity. He did promise that if in 6 months there is no electricity, they should not vote for him. The time has come. It could have been coronation if the bandits have left our bushes. It could have been coronation if our parents can go to farm. You see, Keyamo have added himself to the life of Godwin Akpabio, the Senate president, and Yese Wike, the de facto governor of FCT, who feel that Nigeria mean nothing to them, who make statements as if this country belongs to only them. He have aligned himself. But let them realize that the way they are going, we pray that this democracy will not go into extinction in their time. Because they speak as if they are not demigods. Is starting the script of Mr. President. Because if that is not true, why are they stopping other political parties from not even participating in the election? It could be coronation because the judges is already making it clear that if we are not careful, only APC will be on the ballot. If we are not careful, the way they are going. So we want to tell Nigerians that this thing will be taken for granted. It is going to be resisted. And we will do everything within our power to ensure that good persons are on the ballot to wrestle this democracy, this government from Mr. President. This is not what he told us. Some of us believe so much in Mr. President because of his antecedent when he was a governor of Lagos State. But I can tell you, in over 3 years, the only achievement of Mr. President is to borrow money and give to governors. Is to borrow money and share for governors. That is his achievement. Few days ago, Adams Oshomola from Edo State was cracking the floor of the house that all the roads leading Edo and Delta, they are not passable. Was accusing Mr. Fox that he was not doing enough. All these people are in the same political party. What is happening? The youth show nothing is being done. So we want to tell Nigerians to take this statement very seriously and resist these people by the ballot. We will cast our vote, we will defend our vote, we will let him know that Nigeria does not belong to them. He is not the first to be president of Nigeria. Keyamo is not the first to be minister. People have been there before. Yar'Adua was a president. Obasanjo was a president. Jonathan was a president. They never take Nigeria for granted in this manner. But today what we see, the same president who protested against Jonathan, who was on the street, today, if you protest against them, they send EFCC against you. They fight everywhere. The governors speak as if people don't exist. Their followers do the same thing. Even come to Edo State here. If you see the way some average APC people speak and do things, you think they are government to themselves. They are not law to themselves. Nigerians will not control like this. This is
to you, Harrison. Thank you. You made the people please watch your emotion, bring it down a notch. Now, he talked about judges giving judgment in favor of the APC against other political parties. But do you know about the latest judgment? Saying no to the previous one, that each party they can fly. So would you say judges are like, dancing to APC tune? You talked about Nyesom Wike and who again, Akpabio, that they don't care about Nigerians. They will tell you that they care about Nigerians. You also saying that what Mr. President has been doing is to borrow money and give to governors. Do you have proof of that? Please bring it down a notch. And let me come to you because he's going political right now. He has his opinion, a right to his own opinion and views. But I need you, sir, to react to some of the views he raised. He talked about some APC members don't giving a care, so to speak. I don't want to use the harsher word about Nigerians, and judges are like saying that they're supporting APC. Some of them are alleging that the INEC man, what you rightly said, is an APC member, and the only thing that Mr. President has succeeded in doing is to borrow money and giving it to governors. Please take it up from there as an APC chapter.
Well, thank you so much. But we say in law, those who aver must prove. These are speculations.
Yes. Like
what you earlier said that, okay, Keyamo is speaking because of the body language of Mr. President and all of that. That's preemptiveness. The governor is not sick. The governor has his own mouth to say what he wants to say. But because I want to salute our boy, our son, Oshomole. He had the courage to say, those here are not passable anymore. Passing through Benin, about 11 states passed through Benin. And that's why that flyover became necessary. But you are saying you will never allow, you are just an individual. We have 32 states of 36 states in the federation. How do you think we can easily lose like that? The governors are allowed to their responsibilities. And any state that fails woefully will be treated as it should be treated by the party. We are working hard. We are campaigning. All the other parties are crisis reading. I sympathize with them. But today, the solid party that's on ground is APC. Nobody can rule that out. So
All
that's,
right, I'll come back to that. But yeah, Bishop, you heard what Mr. President said. He said, look, he doesn't want to mix word or start battling with the opposition, saying that they are trying to use the court, but rather he's going to wrestle with opposition that are going to go to the field to prove their mettle, to prove their onion. But look at what Harrison said. He said, hadn't been that security situation has improved, he made mention of some other things that would have been a coronation. Take it up from there.
Okay, thank you. I think APC should watch their back. The reason is because there's what we call protest votes.
Protest votes.
Protest votes.
Are you not saying that this vote can instigate protest
issue
votes?
Of we are in charge of 32 states. We saw what happened to Jonathan. Every visible professional body endorsed him. Everybody was endorsing him. But when he came to the day of politics, you know, it's a open ballot secret. When people go to that place, they do what they want to do, and all of that. So people, when you say there is no that's what this politics. And if you go to Lagos, Lagos be controlled by our president even before he became president. There is no viable opposition, and he's now in charge of Nigeria. There is no almost viable opposition. So you can, when a pussycat cry at night and the child is convulsing at day, so don't begin to ask what happened. So but the point, this is the point I want to make. Is the life of the average Nigerian better off? That is why we are afraid of protest votes and all of that. Nigeria, all these politicians, you know, they are good at calculating, you know, but sometimes those calculations can fail.
So you mean politics is not mathematics?
I want to also remind politicians that governors have one vote.
yes, but you can influence.
They have one vote and all of that, and the influencing. It starts from day you were given the mantle of leadership.
All right.
And people must have, you know, people can have, you can say that they have a puzzle. I have my own way of thinking. The level of awareness has increased. People now know that government should do more. Government is not doing more. Now listen, you are telling the people to exercise patience. We are building economy. You are not exercise patient. Your cabinet are not exercise patient. Anybody who just find a way to be in government, they start living lavishly, buying the biggest Prados and all of that. No, I had a friend of mine who was in Nigeria, although he's from this Edo state, but he has been away for a very long time. When he came late 2 weeks, he said, you know what he told me? He said, you people spend too much in this country, you spend what you don't earn.
Wow.
Every time, brick up.
All right.
No factory to work here.
Okay, now let me go to Barrister Greg Iyayi. You heard him. They say that APC should watch their back, as said by Bishop Bright. He said, look, that for the way things are going right now, this comment might just lead to a protest. But before opening the phone lines to get to hear from our listeners and viewers, take it up from there.
What I believe is this. The government has to settle one thing. Do you actually want democracy? If we are talking of democracy, Jonathan was defeated because he allowed the people to express their will. INEC was not partisan. The police, he was asked to change the IG because the time of the IG had actually expired. I mean, he had the power not to renew his term, but he said no. He was asked to change the INEC chairman. His tenure had expired, the first tenure. He had the power to say, I will change you, but he said no. So because he didn't want people to read minutes to the changes in those critical positions, I allowed democracy to prevail. I ask a question, this present government, will you allow democracy also to prevail? One man, one vote, and people to vote their conscience, and everything will just go normally as it should be? Because we often say, America, this and that. If Donald Trump were to have contested the election in Nigeria, would he have won that election under that circumstance? And if you are talking of no credible opposition, if in your own time there is no credible opposition, is it that you have driven them out of the political space, either by legal tussles, you embroil them, you entangle them in legal tussles, or you find one way or the other? No. What is democracy? Democracy is opposition.
Yeah.
And there should be viable, credible, strong opposition. Look at what happened in the UK recently. Labour government, they came to power. They swept to power, winning almost 2/3 of the seats in the parliament. But the last local government election, they lost 1,000 local governments. Yes. That's what forced Keir Starmer was not defeated in the general election. But his own party had to tell you this is a bad signal for the government in power to lose 1,000 local government. That's the grassroots. Politics starts from there. So they gave him a signal. And you know what he said? He said, my party man has spoken to me loud and clear, and I've had it.
And that's it. He resigned.
He resigned.
0803777.
Can you resign?
770300. That is the number to call to be part of this show. Hello. Good morning. What's your name and where are you calling from? Go ahead, Ambassador from Idowina community.
I want to thank all the people that do talking safe. I think God continue to bless them. The only thing I can say is to allow democracy to reign in Nigeria. They should allow the democracy to get opposition for Nigeria. Without opposition, the government of the day cannot do well. Secondly, let me say the president is not doing well on my own. The hunger is on the way. Hunger. There is hunger on the land. No, they cannot buy food. Masses cannot buy food. You cannot make out work for it. Nothing to do. And the government of allowed the masses to live. They should not carry the whole market. That is my contribution this morning. Oga Freda from the Idowina community. Thank you.
Well, thank you so much. Oga Freda from the Idowina community said from his own position, from what he could see, tell that Mr. President needs to do more. He said he's not doing well. That means he needs to do more. Well, let's get to hear from this other caller before I go to Harrison. Hello. Good morning. Okay, it's like we're having this network connectivity issue. Well, Harrison, let me come to you right now because you're like all hype saying that, look, you talked about Nyesom Wike, you talked about some other government officials, even accused some APC members, not all of them, the way they're behaving as if the government is theirs and nobody can talk to them. But Mr. President came out to say something. He said he wouldn't be part of the process of stifling opposition. He said he's going to wrestle power. That means from his comment, can you deduce or can anyone deduce that is ready for the election to even stand against opposition to prove his honor and prove his word for the state of his second term?
Well, thank you very much. I wish he will hold that word very seriously. Let me state unequivocally that if Mr. President conducts free and fair election, before 3 p.m. on the day of election, he will not win one state in Nigeria. That is the basic truth. If he
own opinion.
Yes. That Almighty Bola Ahmed Tinubu that was so much hope that we will fix Nigeria. In over 3 years, you cannot put that to one thing that this is what the president has done. Let it just say he has done this, he has completed it. No, now it's performance that will make people vote you for re-election. So we are appealing to him. He should conduct free, fair, and he should allow INEC to do their job. And let us go to the field. If he wins, all of us will support him. If he conduct free and fair election, we will win. I will be at the forefront to work for him, we will support him. But in these circumstances where our judicial system has been pocketed, our security is in his, they decide. In Nigeria, you can sit in your bedroom. You can create what a sitting judge will come up when it comes to judgment. Is this a country? A country that does not obey their own Supreme Court judgment. All the institution is gone. Insecurity, you can't travel anywhere. Is this a country? It should allow us face free and fair election. It should allow the opposition to campaign. Just few days ago, are you aware that Wike said before you can face a billboard in Abuja, you will pay 724 million to pass a billboard for campaign. Why are they doing this? So that there will not be opposition.
We're having this interconnectivity problem, but Harrison raised. Please continue. Harry, are you there?
I'm assuring you, Nigerians will come out and make a statement.
All right, thank you. Thank you. He said Nigerians will surely come out to make a statement. Honorable, don't you think that some APC members are taking this particular election beyond the ordinary? Because President came out and said, look, he's not part of this. That is willing to go out there in the field to wrestle to compete, to contest. Yes. So why are some APC members, according to him, he mentioned in some week, he said that's 114 million. So he said, allegedly, for you to post your, place your, whatever there, you have to pitch an amount. I mean, don't you think it's like, going to work against Mr. President, bid of coming up for the second term?
Well, some politicians are superfluous. They try to do what President will see and say, oh, you are doing well. Yes. Like I told you, we don't take all statements very seriously. We make allowance for certain statements. But we are going to wrestle power from the opposition if they are there. If they are there, we will wrestle power.
Honorable, using the word is that not?
I'll give you an example. The last local government election, we're on the field. We didn't find any opposition.
Wow.
This is not just trying to ridicule them, but they were not there. So for the presidential election, if they are there, we will wrestle power from them. They are all crisis reading. You know that. You know that, Marshall. You know. Right. All the other parties are crisis reading. It's very deep. Somebody once said in this country, it's my late father, John said, PDP is going to rule this country for 60 years. Where are we? You heard about it. Where are we now? So nothing is permanent.
I'm getting a strong signal. We should call it a wrap right now for the PUB. So, in seconds, what's your advice? Few seconds.
My advice is that Nigerians get your PVC ready.
Exactly.
The demand for free and fair and credible election it belongs to Nigeria.
Thank you.
If any election will be credible, it's not INEC. Nigerians should demand.
Thank you.
Demand it.
Thank you so much. Barrister Greg, please.
Power belongs to the people, not to any government, not to any party, not to any office holder.
Yes.
And the power rests with the people. Right. And once the people say no, there is no amount of pressure from any government that can withstand the will of the people. Nigerians stand strong. Be hopeful. Go out and vote.
Thank you so much, Barrister. Harrison, you have 20 seconds, please. Your advice to Nigerians.
Mr. President, please conduct free and fair election in 2027. If you win, we will support you. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Harrison. Thank you so much, gentlemen. Well, you've heard them. Mr. President said, against what Keyamo talked about, he said, look, I'm going out there to wrestle. He used the word wrestle, but the followers are saying it's a coronation. Please, everyone should watch what they say per time. All right, so that they won't create this kind of an illusion that XYZ is happening behind the scene. Operation is happening. Anyway, Nigerians, get your PVC ready. You must go out there to vote, and your vote definitely will count. Next week, Saturday, Sonny Joko will be here to take you on another ride on the program, Politics Today. Bye for now.
ITV, certainly the best.
Omo number nedo ukwa polo polo EY the second Oba of Benin performing during the 2025 Ododua Festival. Ododua Festival is unique as it was organized in honor of Ioba Omoni Hwoyeme, Ioba Ewai II, as part of activities for her burial rites. The rich traditions and cultural heritage of the Benin Kingdom were showcased when His Royal Majesty Ewai II engaged the floor to perform during Ugie Ododua in the palace ground in Benin City. In the dance performance, the Ogbelaka Royal Drummers supplied the needed impetus and rhythm for the dance. However, tributes are paid by the head of Benin deities to the monarch, who was the cynosure at the event. The event can best be imagined as the spiritual rejuvenation, stunned, spectaculars and guests at the colorful ceremony. 7 masquerades representing 7 spirits and deities conveyed different meaning in company with the head of the deities of Benin, with the Oba of Benin, who exhibited a grand cultural dexterity in his dance steps.
I pledge to Nigeria, my country, to be faithful, loyal, and honest, small, and to serve Nigeria with all my strength. That's so it has to be. Now fight the car. I like the name. Bosunum. Obenewebu.
Now wetin dey happen? Bosununa. Now wetin dey happen? Bosunum. Now wetin dey happen?
However, citizens of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, we must continue to thank everybody for the time that they watch us, for ITV, for Facebook, for YouTube, anywhere you did, for America, for UK, for Europe, for Africa, for Nigeria, but therefore Edo State, South Nigeria, and therefore Ikpobaka local government. You know, one of the challenges as an area journalist, road. When you have good access road to different community, you go fit enter. This road now, they call Obenewebu road or community or village, because from village now enter community, from community don't enter town. Houses from here now you go Sister Play Road. From here if you go pass and go come out for Upper Sakmamba. People they call on governor. Do you know how much to do 1 kilometer of road asphalt? Very expensive. As journalists and they meet government from time to time, they ask them, say, how much they construct road? They say road is very expensive. But these people for Obenewebu, they say different communities now they. Oga!
Here now Obenewebu road, we thank our governor. This peanut road to bypass, now it's straight to Obenewebu, we go lead to Okabere, straight to Upper. So this peanut road, now it's straight to Upper.
No,
now straight
this
to
peanut road that they see so.
And you're straight to Upper, that red on the bend. Go come out for Okabere.
This road?
Straight to Okabere Junction.
Road.
Straight to Okabere Junction. Straight to Okabere Junction. When a straight road, all the bend, straight. The road not good. Now we beg our government. Make a call help us. For a year, vote when they carry come out for a year, not be small thing. The registration what we do now almost 1.8. People wait days a year.
Now only in a community days a year. People they stay out here.
Community many year oh. Community where many year, what good day here. Everyone day here. Okao Seni day here. Ogwa day here. So go to Mukabere. People many for this environment. Where? Here na Obala. They not touch her, not till they do one. So here not let us enter.
Here not let us enter. Go the waka they go.
Yeah, now say do a walk peanut road. Okpebolo do a walk peanut. Oh, now God go bless them for that thing where he do. By the grace of God, I beg we dey take our papa, our ancestors say they beg them. Our ancestors go lead them. This road lead to Upper Sakmamba direct. From this junction to that where he reach, the former governor don't first reach Okabere. From Upper, it reach Okabere. He not finish. He not do our own. We dey beg Okpebolo make come finish am for us. I beg. We dey beg am. Now God go bless am. Now and it's going to be this area.
Hey! But our governor they try. Hey. Oh God, how this road be?
Very low, sir. This road is unspeakable.
Unspeakable?
It's unspeakable.
Unspeakable?
I swear to God.
Where they come down?
They need to cut down my bag because the thing they give us nightmare. If we won't come out for junction like this, our mind will just cut to God.
Let me say for a fall now.
Oh, you don't finish. You don't finish.
Do you know that police, you can be arrested for what you have done now? This man can't center, you can't put this woman here. What is the connection between you and this woman now?
She's my wife.
What is the connection between you and this man?
It's my husband.
How the road be?
Bad.
Now the governor now they're sorry for. Everywhere, Edo North, come to road. Edo Central, come to road. Edo South, come to road. But the situation of Mondo Pawolo, the governor they try. Our work now to bring those challenges where we say people they face for different community. However, we get NDDC and we get a super deck. If government not fit to a super deck go come, NDDC go come. Alpha. Hi, B.
Thank God.
Now, Benin we road at this.
Na so.
They say this road go come out for upper.
Yes, sir. Na so be. Na so.
If rain fall, how the road be?
The road there, I was past any of that to my brother. The erosion there, the road is very, very bad. It's too worst. Even me as I drive, they cause all my body they pay me when I take they drive, but they come for his side.
They supply water.
They supply water, my body they pay me. But if you look at now, my motor not bend go one side because of the gallop where they the road.
Not leave me like that, too.
Okay,
not leave me like that, too. Not leave me like that, too. Not leave me like that, too. Not leave me. I'm not carry one.
Take one water, la.
One. Not be one bag.
Anyone you will have.
Thank you. God bless you. Not going to drink, Abi.
Yeah, drink, my brother.
My use pidgin English where everybody will feel understand. You understand? You understand? My use the common grammar where everybody will feel understand. If say you come where rain fall, this road if you not pass them, not even bike, we have to transit behind. You know this is urban land, and this is Obenewebo community. You have to transit behind urban land, then enter inside the Wabogu in order to access this community. And most of us that have property here, we cannot run away. Please, if there's anything you guys can do to let the governor know that there is a world, people are living in this world, and the governor's attention should be brought to this place.
Ain't that what Peanut Road now?
Okay, sometimes that's the problem we have. We saw a Wabogu road tied and completed the television.
Yeah.
Today we didn't see it. We see it physically.
Not be when this governor, the former government, NDDC, now do that project.
NDDC or no NDDC, I commend the governor efforts for promising to tie the road, but he should let the work kickstart. Sometimes, like last 3 weeks when I was driving out, I saw them measuring the road. Last week again, I saw them measuring the road. Could they be continuing measuring the road? They should start up something. I agree to brother.
So you sell your car because of one of the car?
Ross, I sold one of my car to fix my cars.
But did you know that you can, if instead of passing, going straight
come back to pitch maker the year
instead of going straight to bypass like this, this is a diversion to divert from here to Upper Street. If you pass through, if they can be able to tie this road from here down to after the community, you can still pass through this place to bypass to Upper to probably maybe other free for
people for this community. They're not go fit. They're not go fit come out. They're not go fit go out. So if free for this road is about 3 kilometers from Sepple Road. You go come out for Okabe, for Upper Sakomba. NDDC, a super deck. Not be only governor. Governor name will go the shots. We go the shot NDDC. A super deck. This is the kind road. Road where it's like 3 or 4 kilometers. Wait.
Waiting they happen.
This is Obenewebo community. This road between Peanut and to straight to Okabe Junction. This road you're through to Upper Sakomba.
From here?
Yes, direct. You're through Koma to Upper Sakomba. So this road now, we beg our governor, Akpako Rescue. We beg you too much. You try for Edo State. Now you can make all the old youth come they sleep, mama and papa. You try very much. We respect you. We respect you, our father. You do things where we say yes. Many government never fit do for Edo State. That's our governor. Excellency, I respect you so much. Yes, I respect you. You are a father. You make people wey be say yes, e no dey let papa, mama, brother, sister dey sleep before. Everybody dey sleep. Most of our brothers wey dey abroad not for dey come house, but you make everybody dey come house again because of courtesy and many atrocity wey many people dey do. You make everything change. Na God go bless you at Akpako Rescue. Na God go bless you in 1,000 form. You do things wey be say yes, and those people will not go take.
But see your road now when I tell you.
I beg you, our Excellency, this road, Obe Newebo Road, is not good, Baba. I beg. We beg you. And that day now, for our community now, we want to vote for you. We want to make the people where they take the vote for our community, our town here. So we get many, the place don't open high.
But this road, we have passed
yes,
come out.
Direct to Okabe, straight road near that port, where they still tire and reach there. And this road, you all leak from Peanut Everon to that place. And the road, very neat. If they tie this one, it go all through. If it block for bypass, you follow here, you come out for upper. So I beg you, Baba, may you help us. I beg.
But you know you're saying they do other road?
Yes, we know say they do. And I make we come meet you so as a father. May you come support us. May you still help us, Baba. I beg. So your tenure must complete for this Edo State. You try Akpako Rescue. We know the fear again. We dey sleep well, Baba. If you carry down your bulldozer, who do it? Go carry go enter. Go say, oh, Baba, like that one, like, oh, say father. His Excellency will come.
Go first, go first.
Excellency. Yes, oh.
So Obanewebo.
Yes, oh.
When they say contact,
oh, yeah.
When they say contact, when they come measure.
Yes, nah. Yes, oh. I beg, Baba.
You dey breathe. You will say energy for your body. You say all the energy to your body. How you do? Also no. But you don't trek now. I still carry you from that junction reach. You supposed to get energy.
Where they go? See my friend though. This guy not twist so. What is this guy not my friend though?
I'm not going area. If they come here, they're ready to go buy new shaft, they're to go buy new tire, they're to go buy even new engine. It's not go area. It's the worst you ever see in the Edo land.
Ah, you know if you talk about that.
The worst you ever see, my brother. I'm going to tell you now. The worst you ever see, my brother. I beg, if possible, make governor help us, make it help us, honestly. Many of us, we don't relocate from this side to another place. We abandon our house. For me, I don't abandon here, honestly. Honestly, I'm going to say here again now.
Wasunu, USA. Thank you. This is our road. For long. Now we don't. Now we the community. Now we do this road because this road, now major road, it leads to many community. For this Kobaha Ward 9, this Obene Webo community, because Fisia now the road they bad. For this year now, we not fit see money to do this road now. Me myself, this opportunity, as my people where they diaspora, many that they talk, say they disturb now. This opportunity made me see beg our governor, Modo Okeboro.
Put distinguished
Senator Okeboro, the Akpakomiza. He doesn't try. For that they award Peanut Road to us. He do well because now governor where they hear from the people.
From grassroots.
For grassroots. He just say he grow for us, for Edo State, Obene, Webo. This opportunity will take award
from Peanut Junction. That's
Peanut Junction to you go use the opportunity see they do our own. To from here to Okabe to Okaoseni to Wabogun to Womama to Ogua. I beg them, may it help us because we get a long population here.
Correct.
I beg, may the governor.
No, the community be this one.
Yes, the help it is. Where everywhere the population here, they many.
Population?
Yes, so the population here of both they many here. Because it's not just easy for our community.
I think say house not there.
House there. Tell everywhere.
Straight they go.
Straight they go. From here to go reach Okabe, go reach Upper. Everywhere. People full here.
That means that this road go reach like 3 kilometers.
It's about 3 kilometers and a half. Because every year we dey do this road on our own for many years now. We dey do this road. The elders and the youth in this community, we dey do this road every year. Now let this year, because of the situation of the community, no money now. Naimeka we not come.
Are you aware for those states now we get NDDC? We get a super deck. Because I see they call governor because all this now.
Because governor and our father Naimeka, you know say it's our father. Naimeka we must cry to am. We get all this where you talk just now, and we know because Naim go fit approve to them. Make they come help this community.
Wetin concern you for this matter?
Na the respect of my community now make me dey here. As a commander when I see be for the community for Obenewebo, now make me dey here.
Commander in security.
Security course. That's why I stand here. So as my carele dey waka, I must marty guard. I copy. My excellency, I copy. Dangoyaki over. Respect.
As governor now done the.
Now our papa.
How you see insecurity level?
Insecurity too tight. If you see now, say if you have the area, the other person don't copy me from far place, and for copy me now. So now what he give us, more till they clear the road for save our father's land. If you see something, you say something.
You don't tell me say that for this Obenewebo now. Nothing like cuttings or kidnappers or.
Our security too tight. If kidnapping day, we go bring them down. If cuttings day, we go bring them down. If armed robber day, we go bring them down. Say no to crime.
Come again.
Copy.
It's working.
You can hear me. All areas still remain green. The area is cool and calm. If you hear me, copy. Copy, 0 hour. Copy.
Have been network no day.
Network day.
Copy. I did for Obenewebo. Copy. I just say na village o. How not say houses there like this?
Houses there everywhere full. Landlord, houses there here. People there here. At least here.
So from here direct now, go come out for
Okabe. Direct. To Okabe market. Oka market.
Waiting they happen.
The road is very bad for the past 10 years.
Okay, you cannot be saying so now.
For the past 10 years, the road is very bad. I'm not saying just go to the community. For the past 10 years, go to the community. Past 10 years, the road is very bad. Because everywhere is dry now. Suppose there's rain, you cannot pass here.
If rain fall now.
If there's rain, I cannot pass here. Sure. All of us will park our car and most of cars are, in fact, they are off the road. All the cars are off the road.
So make government.
In fact, if government can come with this moment, start doing the road.
So you park your car?
In fact, the car is park off.
Make we dey beg am, we obey community people. We just dey beg am. I beg. May help us, make come do the road
like
for us.
How many years you don't spend for this area now?
It don't go 6 to 7 years now. When I dey here.
And when you come, na so it still be.
Yeah, unless na the youth dey help us. Na the youth just dey help us with the elders when dey the community.
If I pass here now, where I go come out?
Na wetin dem dey call upper abi sapo upper or kabere side.
Now I go come out.
Bam.
You know Hausa?
Yes, na Hausa dey English.
I know which state you from come.
From Kaduna.
From Kaduna,
yes,
South or Kaduna North?
Yes, now.
So if I say 1 Daya, 2 Biu, 3 Uku, 4 Udu, what I talk?
You say 1
Daya?
Biu, Uku,
No, make me call them. Daya na wetin?
Na 1.
Biu?
Na 2.
To Obenewebo community, they need to do am. We dey suffer well. The road very far road. Go come out for Okabere. For Oka, come out. Road, Ogabe, na the wetin we dey fear. Make government do am for us. Make government do am. We dey beg well because why this road too dey suffer. Na the road na be the important something.
Waiting they happen.
This Obenewebo we are
praying, we are begging you, Baba, come to our rescue. The road is not good. The road is not good. If you are coming from Sapler Road, you enter Peanut Road. From Peanut Road, you enter Obenewebo Road. Down to Okabere, across Waboku Road. That is Okunwagwe. If you pass the road, is for a very long time, we have been grading this road by ourselves. With money. Now we are tired. There's no much land again. So there's no area that we can get money to be grading it. We are begging for your rescue. Come and help us and make sure this road is tight.
You know they see other work with the governor they do. You know yesterday do I want Peanut Road. You know see Sapler Road they pass companies in our area.
Baba, our able governor, when we hear that this Peanut Road is being awarded, we say, Baba God, let this our governor hear our prayer. We were praying. It is because of this Peanut Road that the award, we are not crying, begging him that he should just help us to add this Obenewebo Road to Okunwagwe.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Our great governor.
As soon as yesterday they use tape, they measure peanuts.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
And now branch from inside.
Yeah, from peanut to Okunwagwe to Kabere. Yes. This is why we are not crying, begging him. He should help us.
Your Excellency, we appreciate what you are doing in Edo State.
Now, this community from come?
Even my forefather.
No, your grandfather.
And
your great grandfather.
Yeah, they come from this community.
From this Obenewebo.
Obenewebo.
This is not. Almost 4 kilometers. Auntie, how are you? I know if you pass here again. This road will affect your business. I better sit down. From Sapler Road, from Peanut, now they walk at the car.
Hey, the road there, it really they affect us. Seriously, they affect us. Because sometimes, now here be my store, now here be my house. Most customers, when they normally pass, they give me clothes. I know they even see them again because they know they see roads pass. You see, now they say drink. Some people they bike, Habi give me drink. I know they even feel say anything. It affects us. Like yesterday, I even get one video for my phone. Person they video me, they laugh. I need to cross this water. They go take person measurements because now only that place good. And the person needs to pass back. I need to cross this place. Anything when government feed do for us, may they beg, may they do them.
They affect your business.
Like you see this front of my house now. Now my husband, 4 trip of sand. People for this community go testify to him. Now only him carry 4 trip of sand. They feed this front. Now only him carry 4 trip of sand. Take feed this front. If not, you see this water when you dey see. If I pass like this for this very junction.
This place so?
This place. Because the water don't already reach here. Leg not the feet pass. If they even enter our compound, now why we put that tire? You get, may they beg. Anything with their feet do. May they do.
For this Obenewebo?
For this place.
And they affect your customers?
It affects me personally. It affects everybody. You see now since I dey talk now, no bike don't cross here. No bike.
You're quiet.
See my neighbor, only in buy sand, take block that place. Now even if fence won't fall. If fence won't fall, all of us they suffer. I beg, anything they fit do for us. Most especially we when we get business for here. May we not park enter, may we not beg. I beg.
Since people not fit access you again, I beg dress come. People they watch us on Facebook, on YouTube, okay. They watch us on TikTok now. Make Kukuma market you online. First of all, I want to congratulate you for the way you take use the Nigerian fabric to sew the Nigerian style. Which one be this one? Come. Which one be this one?
Now the red print, but this one are for light spread for the red print. Normally, now only Ankara we for the see before, but now they don't do it for another print. For people who don't like Ankara, they'll say it too. They cost it. Now they don't do something light when we feel weird.
Now people they watch us for America, UK, and everywhere. Now you go see how they order. What of this one now? Which one come?
This one Ankara mixed with nets, soft nets. If you use and go any party at all, anyone, anywhere where you want to go.
This one come?
This one our normal bubu gown.
Bubu gown?
When they rain, they trend. Again.
I want to shock you now. Come now. How people go take reach you now? So that as you did this Obanewebo, you not get you come access you. People can access your land. How will they reach you? TikTok, Facebook, or just tell me. No worry.
My number they here and my brand name na Triple D.
No, leave the door, make a leave.
Okay.
Now your own please.
Yes, na my own, and I dey get lights. This one I say when you come, you don't see lights. I get 24 hours like you don't fan.
Na solar be na NEPA.
Na solar and light sef we no dey able to see lights. If not be our youth wey dey this area wey still dey help us for this light matter, if we still hard pass this.
But na solar you also.
Yes, na solar.
Sit down. Even the solar they carry your fridge oh.
Hey, they carry free. If I go water, make drink.
No wait, Oga. Make go bring a cup for herself. Make she go bring a river. I'm not commoded.
See what I talk. If that before now, you'll see people go they pass. People go they pass. They go they buy. You don't need to even wait till they make the business tire us. The roads. They affect a lot of things. See now, we know they do this interview now for almost 30 minutes. Bike no pass, keke no pass. Nobody, even we when they use leg pass, we must enter water. That one go, ebi vasabo.
Let's not make it.
Let's not make you. I won't hear me.
I won't hear me.
I won't hear me make you. I want to do ebi vasabo revenue. Varu. Me wa no de se fe mo na age. Beni me na agbe right now many owo body ayele gbe when sabore ro bere kia when na mo moto ya when sabore gbe no even moto se ma re safe we wa labo bomba mo e pull we kiame on dey we kiame e be wa sabore because it's really affecting us. It's touching please
see my guy many of my guys they stay this area
brother man. I greet you.
I never see you for like 5-10 years. So like you can't hide. No, don't like
I tried to go hide for this place, thinking say this place, it go cool for me. But when I enter the place, I see the road. I don't come for the road now.
Wait, I never see you for like 5 years now. Like which year you see reach like
2000. 2000. I don't remember many things. When I come this road, at the end of this place, Sapler, like abroad. I park come. I forget many things when I reach here. I don't remember the date or the year when I used to now. I forget. Sapler when we say now the road.
But I just said that they do the major road.
You don't say that they talk them. They go. You don't say we hear about the major road. So today, as we don't see they do the major road. And you know how long it takes before they start to do the major road. You don't say when they talk them. And with the year again say something about that one that happen for here. You don't say you that time. You don't say now. You say help me. I look and say as you help me now. Stop by. Me say I want to get small help. So there's a help when
so you still remember that kind of help they help you that year?
I never married that time. Nah, don't marry.
Don't marry. God bless you. Nice to see you.
Same here.
Wow. Only God can do what no man can do.
Good to see you, my brother.
Unchangeable, reliable God. Only God can do what no man can do.
So now God send this man come. When I hear a name, I know say that means there's hope.
Hey, whoa! From Sapler Road, Peanut Junction. to Upper to Kabere direct. Almost 3.something kilometers. I think say house is not there. I think say house is not there. See better houses.
From South Korea, from Japan.
No, you say what?
Kusu from Afghanistan is here. It's alright. From South Korea, from Japan.
Kusu from
Afghanistan.
Wait, just come here.
I'm here, sir.
Kusu from where?
From Afghanistan.
Anytime from where?
From Japan. South Korea. I see the hot. Chop 1, chop 2. So then on my birthday, if you buy one, dash you 10. Yes, I see the hot. This is a Benewebo community.
You not see on road?
Yes, now this road. They see the road though. This road be now. Me not like him. I don't like the roads. We want to help us for this road.
Kusu
from Afghanistan. Elita from South Korea. Ebieba from Japan. We borrow from Obenewebo community.
I know you that one. This one go fly for TikTok. You say now you be mama.
I be mama solo, aka Putko Ekusu shop from Afghanistan. I see the hot. See the hot. He the hot. Oh. You the see ah. He the hot. Jesus, my hand oh.
No, come on.
God bless you.
How much you they sell them now? Oh, let me tell you.
Tell me.
Corn. It's there everywhere. If I throw a corn like this, it go grow from my backyard. If I throw it for outside, it go grow. So no can't tell me price will go shock me.
What you go make me tell you price will go shock you because we are going to carry this corn from Afghanistan is very far because no road to go to Obe plant corn. Road not there now. It the hurt. How many? Jesus, so my though.
I not go see the color. Wait. Because now. Since when oil there now, get the one I tell you miss the oil now.
This oil, me I tell you where for buying. Yeah. From Japan.
Everything at Japan.
Because no road for this side. Follow come. Make I open now.
Open up.
I see the hurt. Anytime from South Korea.
Make you help me share this woman for TikTok, for Facebook.
Jesus, see the anytime now. From South Korea. Direct.
Damaniga tevi na damema, salo baga tevi damema obagbo. Agi you wes alako. Agi you was alako.
Yes, olo.
Agi you was alako.
TV.
Agi you was alako.
Belewebo.
Agi you was alako.
Belewebo.
Agi you was alako.
Badalukwe maji.
Agi you was alako.
Magabo tinugwa.
Agi you was alako.
Badalukwe maji.
Agi you was alako.
Mamekela lagwa.
Agi you was alako.
Ogi mamekela ma.
Agi you was alako.
Agi mazalako.
Agi you was alako.
Agi mazalako.
Ekusuve.
Agi mazalako.
Ekusuve.
Agi mazalako. Ati bioje.
Fork not there, spoon not there. Give me cellophane.
We get
in the year is where this is about this road. Make I shock you, eh? Before you go, you give me your number.
Okay, sir.
I want. Come. You say as you don't come now. Gege. As you don't sing now for governor now.
Yes.
Governor go surprise you now.
Oh, God
come.
Yeah.
You want me governor empower you more?
Yes.
Make you change make you upgrade this business.
Me boss no boss abodo as far as say okpawolo na won posti na nia e bore ro boss o re gbe mi no la alu osolo ba no ra huna no re lu o mo gba le bo a me gba le bo ugwa gba le bo no le dia ni no so la reta
It's excellency I dey for Obaka local government. Sing that music again, make it dance this. You dance again. You dey do one level.
Okpawolo me uge
So, it don't do make a tester. Give me selfie for her.
Take selfie. Esa oye. Opa wala oye. They chop. I know they collect money again. As in the hot. They chop. Now my opa wala they work. Now they exist. Now they rain. They chop. Ale. Ona mo de santoli poka. E don atoli ekusu. Ikpoka ma ti olo wesan. Ikpoka.
What be this one?
Anytime.
Can this one come from Japan?
From Afghanistan. No,
okay, from Afghanistan.
Direct. But yeah, you pay table. Okay now.
Oga General. Ah, Baba. How this how you do?
I see the hot. Oh, bed not there. Okay, see here. Na better bed there.
You say na you be Mama Solo.
Mama Solo, aka Putko Ekusu Shaw.
I thank you.
God bless you, sir.
I support you now. At all.
Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate it. Mema no wego. Wele ari go me o. Mema no wego me ami wego akosu we ari go me o. Mema mi wego. I did not collect money from him. They go. Carry go. Okpa wo lo si am. Power the other one. They say project. Me I not go school. They say they power that one.
Give me your number online. Make them call you straight.
They do this one for us.
Give me your number.
My number 090 68 77. Now my daughter on my phone for inside Kusu.
So
I not get phone.
Like say government not just give you like 1 million naira now, uncle.
Hey, uncle, see my hair. I don't barbara before. I go call the.
The people, they know they say they place the governor for this area.
Waiting they happen.
All the way from Peanut Junction, Saple Road. I want to go come out for Upper for Okabe. I don't pass. Hey, whoa. Do you know how much to do 3.5 kilometer road? 1 kilometer is about 1 billion naira. That's Obenewebo people that they look for about 5 billion naira. Where those state government go award to contractor. Oga, where Edo state government want to see 5 billion naira? 5 billion naira to award to do 1 kilometer is about 1 billion.
Yes, Jesus.
To do 1 kilometer is about 1 billion. To do this Obenewebo road from that Peanut to Okuagbe for Upper, we need about 5 billion naira.
God go stand by him. God go assist him. Now God go help him. Now God go lift him up. God go open way for him. God go give him strength. God go give him strength. His strength not go wither. His strength not go wither. Mighty God, everlasting Father, stand by our governor. Baba, stand by our governor. Baba, stand by our governor. Baba God, stand by our governor. Give him strength. Give him wisdom. Give him the enablement. Show him the way. Don't allow people that run government down stand by him. This I pray in Jesus' name. Our able governor, God will stand by you. God will give you the enablement in Jesus' name.
Only God can do what no man can do. Hey, unchangeable, God reliable. Only God can do what no man can do. Oga,
Baba,
I no pass here again.
Abeg.
Oga, abeg, I no pass here again, no. Oga, I no go pass here. I no go pass here again.
He not reach 5 kilometers again. He not reach 5. When you take leg, no fit take machine pass. Make we use leg.
Now let machine no fit pass and
make we use leg.
Now only leg dey pass. Make you just view am by yourself. Now only let see wetin we dey bear for here. Like here now, if we no quick come mass around 5:30, 6 o'clock. If e dey like 7 o'clock, we no fit enter here again.
No way.
It's not motorable, nothing. We no fit pass here again. Unless the security men I go fit escort person pass here that time.
You know they sorry for me. Since why don't they follow that they work out, they come from that side. Yeah, you know they sorry for me.
For all people.
We see you.
I agree
God
to
will stand by you.
Oh yeah.
NDDC, Esopadek, NDDC. This is Kobauka. Now oil producing area. This is Kobauka. Now oil producing area. And therefore. People there, yo. Yes, now. Hey, yo, Salopa. Now this area you dey stay.
Now yeah, now we stay my house for here, but we not the see place to come at. That be the issue.
You know where for they come, and they walk out from peanut. They walk out, they come.
Oh, my brother, you are highly welcome. You are welcome. The problem we get for this area is too much. The problem we get for this area, my brother, is too big. We know say our SLSA, our governor, we know say is a man that done exceedingly in every environment. And we know say as we dey beg am now, in respect of this road, when it be say we know they see the past come out, he go still help us. We dey use this medium, they beg our papa, our governor, Mr. Monday Okpebholo. Senator Monday Okpebholo.
Distinguished
Senator Okpebholo. We dey beg am well, make he come help us. Make he help us do this road. At least, make we feel the pass and they go, we go pass and enter house. If rain fall, no way, everybody go just dey house. If rain fall, everybody go dey house. So nowhere to follow. This motorway dey here so.
This your car?
This car, my car wey dey here so. It don't reach almost 2 months when I fit carry am comot for house. But I dey comot for house, so if I wan comot, I'll use leg waka pass corner, go enter back before I finish where I dey go. I be get car, small car for here. Now I be the problem.
If I pass here, where I go come out?
If you pass here now, you go come out for Obe Junction. That is Okunwagwe Road. When it dey go up direct. It dey go Kabere down.
But former government when they do that road, they come now for that side.
Now up it go come out. Oka Market down to Oka Market. Now it dey go straight to Oka Market.
You be Binima?
I be Binima. We are doing this.
Megik bovi yeveno
vive. Oh ya sire woman.
What it cost you for this matter?
It cost me. Yo, Odena. Nami Odela Lagwa. Odema, Market Kideo. Amearo, Malagwa.
In case of when they hear Benin. Use pidgin English.
We know they feed this road. I beg our honorable Okpebholo. Lagwo go senator. Make airports do this Obero. This road, if they go down to Upper, Okabe to Upper. If you see the person like this, he go come out for peanuts. We know they feed they come out. See as your be so people not they come. We know they feed they sell. We know they feed they sell anything.
They affect business.
It affect business. Nobody. Even tenants, all of them, they go park or mot. Don't say no road. Don't say no road no good. We not get tenant. Let's make this area no fit develop. You know, if nights come, as this road no good, we know they feed the enter us. We they tell the children, say, Mona not come with night. Anything we make self will knock or phone.
For this area?
Now yes, we not fit enter us again. I beg. Make it now suffer we there for this road though. Now suffer.
na suffer we dey. We no go fit leave our house comot, now we still dey. If not, today as today wey be Oka market now, you pull up for head. We dey come. Don't say road no good. If the fit try this road for us, motor go dey waka for inside. Keke, back, if since where you can, you just see one motor pass. No way.
Just quiet.
We also fit lock gate for this house with the fear. I beg, make the help us. They are honorable. Help us do one. I beg, now we dey. I beg.
I say cold water drink.
Cold water. Oni akpe. Ami oni. Cold water. Akparo. Cold water ro. Vi do akparo. Ma ye be nari gwe be tian.
Governor, they watch am. Ain't go they laugh. The people not get choice than to they call your name. Edo Central they call you. Edo North they call you. Edo South they call you. But I don't tell them, do you know how much to do 1 billion? Eh? Hey, God. Hey! Wahala. Wahala. Hey. Houses be there. No access. Mansions. Obenewebo. Ah. Oh God. Sit down one. Is that parking car?
You not get where to come out.
This your canoe. This your banner will too far. They say, may they go. Sheramo, drop your comment. We our governor wants see money. This road now, he need about 5 billion naira. See fine houses. On va passer. No problem. I'm not passing. So now what come on? I'm not passing. No. I'm not passing. I'm not passing. Come back. I not get straight to Oga. I not drip your kidney. They want you. From Pino Joshua, they truck the trouble. From Pino Joshua.
This our road don't spoil. I beg go, not call airport, not come for our aid. We don't see where go again. The road don't spoil. I beg, not call airport, so I beg. I tell God beg, not call airport. This our who are going to good again. Not call airport, I beg. We tell God beg, we not make to our aid, I beg.
Go bring Padanyama and go see soup for me.
I go bring for you, make chop, I beg. Now go take for yourself. I beg, wait for the track.
Wait for get voltage.
Yeah, for track going too far.
Too far. Mommy from Peanut Joshua for that side.
We don't get road for Kuwagwe. We don't get road. I beg, we not call airport. Peanut Joshua. No way, we not get to Gabe. We don't get road. I beg, we not call airport. So government, I beg. Wanna call airport? Yeah, go put your part and yeah, call for you. No, car water.
Now they don't promise me Padanyama and the goosey soup.
You go. Waiting they happen.
Ah, you gladio. Give my ladian. Oro awade ma.
Ami awaro.
Obe na waje na mare ladian. Wa soto woni ala ni ado woni ma aga woni ma maga be gogo la ma me ki ma
Abego.
Eh, baby, na je guma.
Road.
We say 80 years in it.
Me better 80. What it be 80 years?
100 or
I dey see white hair for your hair.
Mhm.
You dey see?
No. Oh, me not. Eu bo one. Roku. Eu guazebo.
We no zedo. We no zedo. Imagi me mani kaya kiye me.
Ije me noge.
Agi wesalako. Agi wesalako. Agi wesalako. Agi wesalako. Agi wesalako. Agi wesalako. Agi wesalako.
Praise the Lord.
Hallelujah.
Praise the Lord.
Hallelujah. Here you go reach 120 years.
Yes, man.
And if Baba God don't call you, me una come here, come MC and free of charge.
Waiting they happen.
Say kilo me. It's now 4 kilometers. All the way from Peanut Junction, Sapler Road. I want to go come out for Upper for Okabe. I don't pass. Hey, whoa. Okay. Never. Okay. Wait. Okay. This is the Obenewebo Road. 4 kilometers. 4 kilometers. 4 kilometers. All those roads where they pass the courses. Now here come out.
From Peanut. That Peanut Road. That junction from that. Now here it come end. It come out for Oka Market. Now this one be Okabe Road. Go come out for Sapler.
This one be Okabe Road.
This is Okabe Road. You go like this to Sapler Road. You go from here. Okabere Road. From here you go come out for Upper. From here you go come out for Sapler Road. Our own straight like this. It still go like this straight. Now 3 junction be this. This na 3 junction.
Okay. This one not clear.
Now this one. Now be Obe Road to Peanut Junction. As we dey come since na here e come end. So we dey beg our able governor, Senator Okpebholo, make he help us.
Almost 4 kilometers.
Now it's about 3.5 kilometers.
From here? Go jump Peanut. From that road. Straight to Peanut. Straight to Sapler Road.
Waiting they happen.
ITV, certainly the best.
The Ekoko masquerades from Ute village, whose cult is connected with Obaeware and his mother, Elere, appear on this occasion to bless the Oba. Ekoko is a ritual masquerade that dances to please the guests and the Oba.
ITV, certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
Good afternoon. Welcome to the live studio of Independent Television, right here, Communication Complex, Oloko Ibosa. I must tell you that today's program on 60 Minutes is one that is of relevance to all residents of Edo State, and is a must-watch. You need to be seated and enjoy what my guest will profile as a solution to this problem. My name is Erusa Agbolao. We are looking at two topics today, but they are related. One is on the issue of flooding in Edo State, flood waters creating a menace, creating problems, affecting socioeconomic activities. And I must tell you that these problems is one that has also given cause for concern. Well, to join me to the discussion today, I have very distinguished and respected Nigerians. His Royal Highness Bako Dogo is a traditional ruler. He is also a man that has made his mark in different fields of human endeavor. His Royal Highness Bako Dogo, you are welcome to today's program.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Asato.
Okay, we also have with us a very, very distinguished politician. He understands the political terrain very well. Omo Ogbe Aiwafo. Nice to have you with us today.
Thank you, Erusa, for having me once again on your program.
Thank you. Well, before we commence the discussion, like I told you, we're going to have two segments, but they are related. Okay, we'll just take a brief break now, and when we come back, we'll start the discussion proper.
It's time to talk. It's time to think. ITVN Radio Special Events Committee presents the 2026 ITVN Radio Pre-Independence Anniversary Public Lecture. Topic: The Nigerian Dream, Still Valid or Dead on Arrival? Sub-theme: From Ballot to Better Life. What should 2027 actually deliver? And our guest speaker is none other than Femi Falana, Senior Advocate of Nigeria, SAN, a distinguished legal practitioner, leading advocate for human rights and international humanitarian law. Special guest of honor, Honorable Michael Ogbamo Ernest, aka German Man, NDC candidate for Orion Wanuhode Federal Constituency for better representation, a servant leader with proven capacity to deliver, a global icon, network to the international community to change the narratives. Honorable Ekundayo Okpoma, ADC candidate, Igwe Federal Constituency, House of Representatives, a voice for the people with a people-first approach to deliver dividends of good governance. Date: Wednesday, 30th September 2026. Time: 10 a.m. prompt. Come, let's interrogate our future. Come, let's shape 2027. For sponsorship and partnership, please call 0806 422 6638 or 0902 901 1512. ITVN Radio 2026 Pre-Independence Anniversary Public Lecture. Shaping Conversations, Shaping Nigeria.
Admissions are currently ongoing at Nigeria's premier private university, Ibadan University Okada. At Ibadan University Okada, we deliver world-class education in a highly conducive global environment, inspiring a culture of creativity and innovative experience. We are the vanguard of digital literacy. Enroll to study in any of Ibadan University's colleges of learning: College of Arts and Social Sciences, the College of Business and Management Studies, College of Engineering, College of Health Sciences, College of Natural and Applied Sciences. At Ibadan University Okada, students enjoy international exchange programs which take them beyond the shores of Nigeria annually to attend summer classes in partner universities in the United Kingdom, the United States, Canada, and Asia. Candidates are to complete and submit application forms online on the website www.iuokada.edu.ng. Our hotlines 0703 292 4219. Ibadan University, Nigeria's premier and leading private university.
Okay, it's always a delight to have you back on the program, 60 Minutes Nigeria. Today's program, we're looking at the menace
created by flood in different parts of Edo State. Later tonight, we'll be having a report, even in our news, from Edo North, what heavy rainfall has, how it has affected farmers in Edo North. It has affected their crops. That's to tell you that this part of the world, or this part of Africa, is a country that will normally experience heavy rainfall. And so it means the federal government, the state government, the local government must prepare adequately to contain the menace of flooding. Flood will surely come after heavy rainfall. But if you do not control it, then there's a problem. Let's just take this report now. Let's see what flood did recently in different parts of Benin City. Our reporter was there to capture it.
Heavy rainfall has once again left a trail of destruction across parts of Benin City, with homes, filling stations, and business premises inundated by flood waters. A visit to the affected areas revealed drainage channels clogged with sand deposits, refuse, and overgrown weeds, restricting free flow of water storm and causing water to overflow into surrounding properties. Residents whose homes and businesses were affected lamented the loss of valuable property and the disruption of their daily economic activities. They appealed to Edo State government to immediately embark on the desetting of drains, channels, and clear all identified blockages to prevent a reoccurrence as the rainy season intensifies.
The problem is that the gutter has filled up. Government need to help us because we are suffering.
I've been here for the past 4 years now. I have not experienced it before. It was seriously devastating. All my materials, my documents, my system, my computers, everything was submerged in the water.
I was able to raise some of my things up before it gets to the counter.
Once rain fall, even station cannot sell fuel. Motor not fit enter our shop to do. The erosion is too much for here.
The residents also advocated the establishment of an environmental task force to ensure routine maintenance of drainage infrastructure and enforce compliance with proper waste disposal practices.
Any small rain wey just fall now, we no go get peace. Now so we go stand for inside rain or inside water until both people wey dey throw away dirty, both shit and everything. Now so we go there inside until e go dry. E no be like this before.
The sand don overfull and the erosion dey pass sand come. Now so they carry am down to barrack side.
The residents maintain that regular desilting of drains, improved environmental sanitation and stricter monitoring of waste disposal remain critical to tackling reoccurring flooding menace. From Benin, Patience Osaugiwa, ITV News.
Okay, nice to have you back on the program, 60 Minutes Nigeria. I hope you were able to follow that report by one of our very senior reporters, Patience Osarogiwa. He captured the menace of flood in different parts of Benin City. But our focus on that day was Siloko Road. You could see the problem right there at Siloko Road. The side drains created by the state government, taken over by weed, taken over, by grasses, and then filled with sand. So we are calling on the Ministry of Environment. Ministry of Environment need to go to Siloko Road and remove the sand from the drains so that whenever there is heavy rainfall, water will have its own channel. There's a local language that says water must find a level. It's a language in local palace. Once there's rainfall, water must find a way out. If you need to enter people's houses to enter, you saw that filling station there. Water has taken over that place. That means the workers there may not be paid because the filling station there cannot even sell, cannot dispense, because of flood. You saw the other man operating a shop close by. He said his computers, that's a business center, trouble. So if he has workers surely they are in trouble. So that's the economic loss of flood. And on this program, we're going to provide solution, because this flood menace is something that can easily be handled. But I want to believe that officials of Ministry of Environment and Sustainability Edo State will surely rise up and move straight to Siloko Road and remove the sand from the drains, remove the grasses as well. So whenever there is rainfall, then the water can move. But we get our very first reaction from His Royal Highness Bako Dogo. I know you were disturbed when you watched that video and saw the volume of water. You know, even that filling station was taken over by water, so they cannot sell. They are in trouble. Look at the business center. Look at the petty traders. Look at that woman complaining that she had to quickly lift up her things. You know, this is very unacceptable.
Yes. First of all, I want to find out, do we still have Ministry of Environment?
Yeah, we have Ministry of Environment and Sustainability.
I'm not seeing what they are doing, because I remember 5 or 4 years ago, yes, during the Shumole time, Ministry of Environment was very powerful in Edo. But right now, I don't see anyone know what they are doing right now. And the drainages, the gutters within Benin, nobody is attending to it. With the kind of rain that is going on now, I see that it's supposed to be every 2 months. They should employ people that will be on it, or have something that will be taking away the drain. Let me tell you, if you remember, in 1974, we have underground drainage that is connected around the Benin, underground drainages that is connected around Benin. Any water that drops there goes direct to the Koba River. Although we, the citizens, are also doing the right thing, because when it is raining, you see people now use it as a refuge bin, carrying refuse, everything pouring inside the gutter. So I think the government should be up and doing by way of, you should not wait until it rains. We should start doing something. If it's something that you want to employ people to be evacuating the gutter all the time, because rain, flood does not give sign. You can see right now how flood are taking over the river, and the river is overflowing. Farmers are suffering, which is by primary consequence. Yes. They are suffering right now. So I expected the government not of people to be running after the governor. When the governor is going, you see almost about 100 cars following the governor. I don't know what they are following for. They should, if you are in the Ministry of Environment, stay in the environment, be doing your work in the environment. You see works, everybody, if the Ministry of, if the government is going to expect road, let the people in the middle of works follow him. But everybody, every commissioner, every permanent secretary want to be with the governor, people will be seeing them moving around. No, we should at this time, because if you look at it, Benin is expanding every day. Although many people have also encroached on moats, Benin is supposed to be a place whereby that is not supposed to be single erosion. Some people have encroached on moat and build on it. They say it will not fall. Like local will say, hey boy, day. But the government, the government could have woke up and say, sometimes we see the government will say, okay, we have come to this place this place you have built is a moat. After that, nothing happened. When settlement come, nothing happened. The person still put the house on moat. I think this time, we should wake up as well. Because look at the flood right now. Look at the way it's ravaging everywhere. People are suffering. The other time in my area, flood entered an old man's house. A very old man, if not God has saved that man, I think by this time that man will no longer be alive. We should also, we citizens will also be careful. Have a rough, if you watch right now, most of the problem is not only citizens, the government as well. If you go to other areas, there are designated refuge bin area that is not far from each other. But Edo State, you will see one here, you want to see one and another one in far away. There should be a place you designate as a refuge where you put your refuse, so that with that people will not be taking it and now dumping it in the car. Look at the gutter right now. Yes, it's taken over by wind. Yes,
and you see sand. The gutter is filled up.
Are we growing tomatoes in the gutter, or are we growing pepper in the gutter? Why must gutter have grasses? That is what I am saying. Those who are in the ministry that is in charge of
environment is in charge of flooding.
If there is no money, the government should allocate money to them. The government should allocate.
But they've not complained. They've not complained that they don't have money.
They may not be complaining, because we outside we will see it and we complain for them. If there's no money, then the government should complain to get money for them. Let them be up and doing within the Benin vicinity and outside Benin vicinity. Because it's not only Benin, but Benin, as it was designed in those days, a place that is surrounded by moat. A place that is surrounded by moat not supposed to have a single flood. But the moat that is the beauty of the Benin is no longer there because many people have encroached on the moat and nothing is being done about it.
Okay, thank you very much, His Royal Highness Bakodogo. We'll come back to you. But let's get the thoughts of another very reputable man that knows the grassroots very well. He knows the grassroots very well. I know what I'm talking about. Awanfo Omorogbe. What's your take on this?
First of all, on the issue of flooding, what is actually the meaning of the word flood?
Okay.
Flood is a collection of waters.
Yes.
That is covering a dry land, you know, and in most cases, it has an adverse effect on daily activities,
yes.
Like agriculture, transportation, and even personal movement. If you look at the real situation of this Edo state, or our state, our dear state, taking into cognizance of Ovia Northeast,
okay.
Part of Ovia Northeast.
Okay, that's Siloko Road. Is Ego. That's Ego area just now.
Bazuwa,
okay.
And to Ogbese and
yeah, we'll talk about that one later.
To Okada and all the rest. I wouldn't want to go far. 2-3 kilometers from here, there is this river we now call River Megon. I live on the right side of that river. We call it that river now.
Is it opposite S&T?
Opposite S&T.
At Selugbowo?
Oh, yes.
Opposite S&T. Okay.
Yeah. Just before main gate, if you are coming from Oluku, and after main gate, if you are coming from New Benin, you know, the truth of the matter is that over a very long time, government has actually not done so well as regards what affects the common man. Because the primary responsibility of any responsible government is to provide security and the welfare of the ordinary man. Because in the first place, if you look at the bourgeois, the politicians, the big men, most of them might not have been affected by this flooding and all that because they don't live in some of these areas. But fortunately or unfortunately for them now, the flooding situation of Edo has moved now to the main GRA. It's fetching them now, and I laugh over it because when you are feeding a monster, be very careful because that monster you are feeding might get at you when the time comes. On the issue of what has actually happened to our drainage system is government neglect over a long time. I'm not talking about the fact that I'm not talking about the present government. Our Royal Highness mentioned the issue of the Ministry of Environment should step up, should wake up and all that. Does it actually end there? As far as I'm concerned, we have representatives from these areas in the different houses of assembly. We have a member representing this area in the House of Rep, and we have senators representing these areas in the senatorial district. What are all these people actually doing? Because it will be an understatement to just put blame on the ministry, to say the ministry of the commissioner should swing into action and all that and all that. It is not everything most times that the commissioner or even the governor will get to know of. That is why we have representatives in some of these arms of government to push forward what actually is affecting their people. Because it is unfortunate that most times when we are choosing our representative in the House of Assembly, in the House of Rep, and even in the Senate, we look at who is richer, who is finer, is the person from a very reputable family and all that. We have not actually gone down to look at people that can actually push our yearnings. What prevents the House of Assembly member in these areas to legislate or to push in the House of Assembly on, because sometimes when things are not law, they brush it aside in government. Push that such and such area should be addressed, you know, but because of the fact that the kind of government we are now operating in this country, the executive is so powerful nowadays. We now have a rubber stamp representative at different houses of assembly. Because in the first place, if you look at the Siluko side you are talking about, we have somebody in the House of Assembly there. And most times I look at or I follow up their proceedings in our House of Assembly. I've never seen one of them draw the attention of the executive or even the leadership of the House of Assembly to say, look at what is happening to our people. Because we are thinking that because we are a little bit fortunate to be on the other side today, water will always get to you. Water will always get to you.
Yes.
We, on the other side of river Megon now.
That's the flood.
The flood.
Opposite SRT. So that our people can fully understand and situate what you are talking about.
If you go to that area now, there's a filling station at that junction. That's my junction.
Okay.
Street. I live down that road. At that filling station, I can tell you for free, they've not been able to sell up to 10,000 naira since morning. That is just about 7 or 8 liters since morning. There's another bar there, and Megon is a guest house and all that. Businesses around that place are just shut down. They sell wood around there too. You find out that people goes to work in that area and just sit at the end of the day. In the evening, they go back. We're talking about the issue of insecurity and all that. These are things that can push and increase insecurity. Because you cannot go to work with about 1,000, 2,000 naira transport. You go back home without nothing. Well, you understand? No sales. You have your products there. Nobody comes to buy because of the river or the flood around your doorstep.
Thank you.
So initially or finally, in my opening, we should look at those representing people in these areas. Thank you.
Thank you very much. We'll come back to you, but we'll take a brief break now to enable us to introduce our third guest. Is already in the studio, a very reputable legal practitioner, talking about Barrister Patrick Isekwene. But that will be after this break.
Igbinedion College of Health Technology, Benin City announces.
Nice to have you back. Like I told you, it's not just to talk about the problem. We are going to suggest possible solution to the problem of flooding in Edo State. Just joining us is Barrister Patrick Isekwene, a notary public, and is one man that knows the law. Well, Barrister Patrick, you saw the clip of flooding in Edo State. Siloko Road flooded. The drains filled up with sand, taken over by grasses, and this under the purview of the Ministry of Environment. And we believe that government through that ministry can remove the sand from the side drains, clear the grasses so that water can flow. What's your take on that?
I think I agree with you 100%. And the issue of flooding should not be treated with levity. As far as I'm concerned, I think I was driving through somewhere. Even though during the deed, it made very big, but today, sand has taken over it, almost covering. So what I'm trying to say is that the government should declare a state of emergency, the governor, over issue of flooding. Flooding is known to everybody, everywhere. And you have two types of disasters that you must be cautious, meticulous with handling them. The issue of fire and the issue of water. They can do and undo. Particularly water, when they flow, it can bring that building, can bring that a lot of things. When rain falls like this, people are worried. It takes the grace of God for you to survive your own building. And the environment can be taken down. Yeah. So you understand me? So issue of flood should be, everybody should be a stakeholder. Nobody should not let another to government. Yes, government should first of all perform their responsibility. Because the welfare of the people is paramount to government. Yeah. As created by our constitution, under section 14.
it is the duty of the government for ensure the water of the people. Government should take it serious. After that, then we, the masses, they come into play. Corporate bodies, local government, they are part of the state government. Everybody should play role. Everybody should play role. Now, I'm looking at the issue of the solution than to because
we are moving to that now. So just go ahead.
Yeah, that's why I'm a viewed divergent when my highly respected chief in the left-hand side here, I highly respected my respect so much.
Yes.
Talk about putting the government, those when government is encourage the environment and the permanent, they are with him. No, sir, they should be with him. Government should declare some emergency. Is moving. Oh, where's the commissioner for environment? Where's the commissioner for works? They should be with me. So all those platforms should be seen by me after taking notes. Taking note as he's there, giving all that. He'll be commanding them. Oh, you take note, take note, take note, take note, take note, take note. Because they're there with him. They are there. They'll take note. At the end of the day, I expect the government that they should give a report back to him within 4 days. Even more 4 days, 5 days, you get their report. And make sure those places are reviewed to make sure those works are carried out. Because I tell them now, give report, visit him. They cannot tell him their problem, the cost. What do we need to fix those areas we just visited? Not just visit. At the end of the day, no action. So the blood should be matched with the way what they are seeing on ground. The government should follow it with all force.
Okay, I will interject now, Mr. Patrick Isekwene. We keep talking about state government, we'll be talking about Minister of Environment. What's a local government?
No.
What's the local government doing? We saw the footage of that local road. We saw the drains taken over by grass, filled with sand. Can local government take excavator there, remove the sand? Must see the only Ministry of Environment. What's the local government doing?
Let me come in here.
Yes.
Sorry, sir.
I'm still talking.
Okay.
I mentioned local government. So help the all stakeholders.
Yes.
I don't accept local government. Everybody should outside. They also need involved. They have their role to play. Government also mandate them. The local government. Put them into tight corner. Make sure your area is taken care of. I'm coming to visit. I'm coming to this. Mandate them. Not only the government. Don't know what for assembly. They have oversight function to perform. Make sure they are from various constituencies. Put them under pressure. Let everybody be involved. Not just the state government, the local government, corporate bodies around there. They should, if all are involved, and mostly the governor, is to chairman it overhead the whole thing. It will be lesser. We will get results.
Thank you very much. Let's get the thought of Awanfe you were about talking. Now, the people too have a role to play. Local government have a role to play. Just look at that Siloko road. Just remove the sand from the drains. Then whenever there is rainfall, the flood will flow to designated areas. Look at what is happening to the people there. So Siloko road is very paramount. It's a major area in Benin. And look at how flood has, ravaged that area.
Like you have actually said to
yes.
To what Barrister said earlier, actually the local government, I'm a trained local government manager from University of Benin. It pained me to my bone marrow to see the local government system not working in this country, because actually that is where the action is supposed to be seen, because they are the arm of government that is closer to the people. You cannot expect the governor of this state now to know that there's river Megon, or in my street there's a pothole in my street. But we have a councillor.
Whenever you talk about that river Megon, say opposite S&T. So I don't know the flood has taken one part of the road, of the highway,
yes,
that's the expressway. Yes, one part is taken over by a flood.
And we have a very established entity there, the military base there. Unibe is just a few meters away and all that. So like I was saying earlier, we have a councillor representing this ward. What is the councillor doing? Because most times, politics is local. Let's talk about the issue of the local, because we're talking about local problem now, flooding. It's local.
Yeah.
If we want to even have to blame one or two persons, we should exempt the governor at this point. There are people closer to that menace, to that problem, that sees that problem every day. What are those people doing? That is my concern, because in the first place, if anything happens in my street now, insecurity or whatever, you see somebody going on air and all that, blaming the president. There's no whatever. you understand? The president of this country.
Well, you have a councillor representing that ward.
You have a local government chairman. You have somebody House of Assembly. So that is where the problem lies in this country, because we are actually missed it from the beginning.
And you know the biggest problem. Immediately we started talking about Ministry of Environment, and they'll be happy to say they are not talking about local government. They didn't know we'll come and talk about them. It's not only ministry. Local government, residents. What are residents that put refuse in the drains?
The councillor from that ward.
Yes.
What is he doing? What is he pushing when they go to Okada? Do they just go to Okada and they share envelope and they come back to Benin? Until we start telling each other the truth in this country, we'll continue to come here, we'll talk, we'll leave our talk on this table. Next year, we'll talk about flood. The other year, we'll talk about flood. We'll get old, we'll die away. Our children will continue. You understand? My wife used to say, these things you people say, where do you leave your talk? Most times, we leave it on the table. Because we have not been able to sit down and look at it.
No, but we expect government officials, they are watching this program, to do the needful.
Yes, because at the end of the day, we must look at the grassroots. If you go, you know Megan, sorry, you know Agen,
yes,
the roofing sheets.
Yes.
If you go down the Omore Road, just go down.
That's the road by the side.
Yes, go down the Omore Road. Because me, I won't give example from what is happening in Ikeja or what is happening in Kafachan.
Yes.
My own locality. You
yes.
understand? Go down that road, go down and see what gully erosion is doing there.
You don't mean
it. In fact, it is beyond the state government. It started by way of this water collecting from
yes,
house to house,
and nothing was done.
Street and all that. Houses are falling inside already.
That's ecological problem now.
You understand? Yes. And as we speak, the present local government chairman of this local government resides in that locality. What is he doing about it? If you talk, they say because you don't belong to their party. It is not like that. The people are supposed to be the mirror. They look at what you are not doing as government, draw your attention to it. But in this part of the world, if you say it, they say you are an opposition and all those stuff. And democracy actually strives well when there's a vibrant opposition.
I agree with you. Let's also get the thought of Bako Dogo. Yes, solution now.
You see, let us be frank.
Yes.
I said just now, the governor, people followed him, different people.
Entourage.
Are they not seeing it? Are they not there? I also want to commend the governor, the same fraud that almost take off Ute. That gully that was here today, yes. I think Ute is now a small order for us. I give the governor kudos. I am not in opposition.
Yes.
Any government that comes is my government. Of course. You see, go to government house.
Yes.
When the governor is going to the office or living his house, it don't pass. There's a river by the
golf course.
Golf course there.
Yes. I drove through there and I was scared that my vehicle could be affected.
Pass there. They will take him to pass the other golf road, and if he's coming from his gate, he passed through Isama's house. There is no fraud there. Are they not saying that? Let us be frank to ourselves. That is the government house. People are there. Let them first of all manage that. If rain fall, if there is rain, that the golfers' feed is now a place of collection of water. You understand me? So the issue.
And the GRO is supposed to be government reservation. It's supposed to be well taken care of.
I think now there is no more GRO. There is no more GRO in Edo State. The people who we live in Ute area, Ute has now become a GRA because we're living in the village before. Now we are now the one in the town.
Because you now have a third road.
Yeah, we now have a smooth road, tar road.
Yes.
I want to commend the governor. Even my personal road, HRO, is back on JP Street, is doing it right now. I give you kudos for that.
Yes.
That the governor should not be listening to sycophants. The sycophants surrounding the governor are too much.
They're too much.
Let us be frank to ourselves. It's not
His Royal Highness,
yes.
Permit me to interject.
Yes.
We remember late Ogbemudia,
yes.
Samuel Ogbemudia.
Yeah.
Now, I was told that when late Samuel Ogbemudia was alive as governor of the Midwest state, that sometimes he would just drive alone round the Midwest round, you know, different areas. You even know that it's the governor that is inside the vehicle. That he will go and inspect project by himself. You go and see whether the contractors are working. You go and see different areas. That's the reason why it succeeded and made Midwest State a vibrant state.
Yes. Initially, the governor was doing it. There was a day he drove to my street when it was not happening on Sunday. Just on Sunday. People said, Your Reverence, look, the governor is in front of your house. I said, I better consider why governor is looking for a place to go. It's not why my house. And then when I come, Your Excellency, that day I was short of words. It was the day I said, look at my road, Your Excellency. It's not good. Look at the gully erosion here. He said, you know the way, I will do it. And another day, I was told he's coming. Quickly, I wear my skirt. I went to go and wait for him. When the governor saw me, he came down from the vehicle. We start trekking. As soon as he gets to my junction, he said, right. I said, yes, sir. Yes, sir. I said, let us go to. And the road, they were doing the gutter.
Yes.
Went to pass inside the field and come back to the road. White man, I go to do his Royal Highness road. I said, say it again, so that away. He said, I now have to call the press. He said, go to do my road. And I give him kudos for that. But now, the government is trying. Even the work they are doing is durable. But the thing is that the local government, let me tell you something you understand. Look, we should not be deceiving ourselves. A man that is not prepared to marry, when you force a woman on that man, you are only wasting the man's time. The man will not perform. It is when a man says, it is time for me to marry. When he marries, he knows the value of a woman. The same thing with the people we are electing, the local government chairman, that was forced on us. People who are not ready because we are a leader. You go and bring somebody come out to make you local government chairman. He don't know anything. He have no ideology. He have no manifesto about anything. Because before you start becoming a chairman of a local government, before you become a councillor of a local government, you must have prepared. It's like you would want to go to university. You must start reading. Say, I want to pass this exam. But it is not so. That is why when they are in office, it's not because of anything, because they must pay back to the leader who brought them in. It is not for development.
Okay, thank you very much. Like I told you on this program that we are looking at two topics.
Yes.
So, another road now. We're looking at the Upper Siloko Road, Ogbese, Igwabazua, Ogbese, Okada Road. That road is in a deplorable state. Now, let's take the report by Ehis Onamure, who visited the area. Then we'll look at it properly.
For many residents, commuters, and motorists traveling on the Upper Siloko Igwabazua Road has become a daily struggle with deep potholes and failed sections, making movement difficult and time-consuming. 1 week after independent television news first reported on the deplorable state of the road, residents say there has been no noticeable improvement.
This place have punctured my tires 3 times because of the bad road.
See, they affect us well. I want to know if they come carry our product if we do and finish.
We are begging the Edo State governor to please help us fix it.
Business owners say they are bearing the brunt of the deteriorating road. Food vendors report a sharp drop in patronage as customers avoid the area because of the difficult access. Phone technicians also say many clients are reluctant to visit their job, resulting in reduced income and slowing local economic activities.
I beg, Mona come do the road for us.
The residents appeal to both the Edo State and federal government to urgently rehabilitate the road, noting that its reconstruction would improve transportation, restore business confidence, enhance access to essential services, and boost economic development across the affected communities. In a recent interview with Independent Television, the Permanent Secretary, Edo State Minister of Works, Dr. John Obano, assured residents that rehabilitation of the road would commence after the rainy season.
It's not as if government is insensitive to the plight of the people. We are helpless now because of the weather.
This is Upper Siloko Igwabazua Road in Ovia Southwest local government area of Edo State. It's more than a transportation corridor. It is an economic lifeline for several communities. The people are crying over the worsening condition of the road. From Benin, Ehis Onhunamure, ITV News.
Oh, it's always a delight to have you. I must tell you, it gives me joy that you are spending your 60 minutes with us on the program, or part of your 60 minutes. My guest, Royal Highness Bakodogo, is here. Omo Ogbeanwanfo is still with us, and of course, Barrister Patrick Isekwene. You just watched that report by Ehis Onamure, and I must commend the Permanent Secretary, Minister of Works, Engineer Dr. John Obano, for responding to the questions of the journalists. As a government official, he came out to say, okay, the weather is affecting them now, but he has taken record of that problem, and he has assured that the road will be done. Why I'm commending him is that some commissioners, you will not see them. They will not talk to the people. Journalists will go and do report, they will not react. It is not good. You need to react, not just reacting. You must carry out any promise that you give to the people. So that's the Permanent Secretary, Minister of Works. He reacted. He saw the report and he said, it's the weather that is affecting them, but it will be done. Let's just get the thought of Patrick Isekwene as we conclude today's program.
Yes, this is Benin Siloko Kadabese Road, where the flood is a serious one. I expect the governor to come into this issue, because this one might be beyond the local government. Then you can do it along with the side with the local government. In particular, they have a role to play, the local governments, but the government should play supervisory role. The state governments coming into their aid to assist them is highly required, because the erosion there is a very serious one.
Okay.
It's now a policy situation.
Thank you very much.
Of the state government.
Thank you. Quick one from Awan from Morugbe.
This is a sincere appeal to our amiable digital deputy governor. That road list to is.
Then that's Dennis.
Yes, Dennis.
Honorable Dennis.
Yes, I think he should. He has been a very outstanding
deputy governor.
Deputy governor, and while he was in the House of Rep, he tried very well, and we should expect, or I personally am expecting that he should do it through as regards that road, because he leads to his own maternal home.
Thank you very much. Royal Highness.
Yes, I know Okpe is a homeboy, and he will not leave the deputy governor to suffer by road, because the people are suffering. They are waste are paying them, so that road should be done right now. I know by dry season, our able governor who have a listening ear is going to work on that road. Thank you.
Thank you very much. That's the show. I hope you've enjoyed every bit of our discussion. I must commend those who have been watching the program. Thanks for being a part of this exciting current affairs program. Have a wonderful weekend ahead. Bye-bye.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
ITV. Certainly the best.
This is Anegbete community, situated in Isako Central Local Government Area of Edo State. It is an agrarian community with united people that promotes unity and oneness for peaceful coexistence. The inhabitants of the community migrated from Benin, the cradle of black civilization, a kingdom where king is truly king. The ancestors of Anegbete saw that age was the main determinant of leadership in the rural setting, and the eldest man in the settlement was regarded as the leader who presided over meetings, and his authority is held in high esteem. To further strengthen this unique system of leadership, Age Group evolved in Anegbete. In Anegbete, Age Group is categorized into two, that is, the common and the noble. Anegbete is rich in cultural heritage, as the community at noon saw the commitment of the festival with the first set rolled out in beauty colors to showcase their might and strength, indicating their feet and ready for the responsibilities behold on them. The streets in the community with a feed up of young men and women adorned with the festival. Later, the royal family takes the stage as their children fight out royally and work in the community to showcase their might and fitness.
ITV, certainly the best.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
Good afternoon to all our viewers and listeners at home today, and welcome to another exciting edition of Itches and Voices. Itches and Voices is brought to you by NABVID, Network for the Advancement of People with Visible Disabilities, here in Edo State. We advocate for persons with disabilities, their rights, and everything that pertains to people and persons with disabilities. I am your host for today, and my name is Rebecca Mamedu. And for inclusion, which is something we always preach, we have our sign language interpreter, Cynthia Godwin Aya, to do justice to our hearing impaired community. Thank you very much, Ms. Cynthia. And before we dive right into the conversation and introduce our guest, we'd like to say this week has been one of celebration for the disability community, because our very own, the director of NABVID, was newly appointed as a permanent secretary in the Edo State Civil Service. This is a huge one for the disability community and one for the history books, because this is the first time a person with disability is appointed as a permanent secretary, and this is happening in no other time than under the administration of His Excellency Senator Monday Okpebholo. For now, I would like you to watch a short clip from his speech to see how it went.
In the same vein, Your Excellency, you have appointed today Melody Ismail Omosa, a visually impaired lawyer in the Edo as the permanent secretary of the This is first of its kind in the history of the Benue State and Nigeria. Your Excellency, this appointment is not only for me, it is for the entire disability community and the constituency. You have shown that competence will always speak, and that you run an open policy of inclusion for which the disability community in Edo State will remain entirely grateful, eternally grateful. Long live the executive governor of Edo State, long live Edo State, long live the Federal Republic of Nigeria.
Welcome back. That was a very beautiful speech, if I should say that myself. Even His Excellency gave him a standing ovation. That was a very beautiful one, and it was on the lips on every single person that attended the swearing-in ceremony that day. So let's dive straight up into our conversation. During our last edition, we started a series where we talked about electoral inclusion, particularly about the current registration of PVCs for persons with disabilities. And still during our last edition, we brought an INEC official who is in charge of persons with disabilities and other groups. His name was Emmanuel Dedekuma. And today we have another amazing guest to help us do justice to the conversation, and he is no other than Comrade Bartholomew Okodo. Well done, sir. Welcome.
Thank you very much. Thanks for having me.
You're welcome. So, sir, we're going to dive right into the conversation. Sir, you're a very well-known personality in the disability community, but we believe that there might still be some of our audience who do not know you. So, please, sir, can you quickly introduce yourself to us, and also tell us what role do you play in ensuring electoral participation?
Thank you very much. My name is Comrade Dr. Bartholomew Okodo. First, I am the President Conference of Non-Governmental Organization, Congos. Secondly, I am the Assistant Secretary, Joint National Association of Persons with Disability, Edo State Chapter, the Secretary, National Association of Persons with Physical Disability, Edo State Chapter. Before I begin to dwell on your question, let me congratulate our able Permanent Secretary, Barrister Melody Omasa, on his appointment as Permanent Secretary, the Edo State Civil Service Commission. Melody has already proven that persons with disability has capacity. Yes. They can lead, they can govern, they can do anything when given the enabling environment to do that, and he has just proven that. So I want to congratulate him and also commend His Excellency, very distinguished Senator Monday Okpebholo, for showing to the world that persons with disability can perform. But there are a lot of persons he would have appointed Permanent Secretary, but he chose to appoint somebody with disability. So we commend him, and it's happening for the first time in the history of Edo State Civil Service under his leadership. So we want to commend him, and we want to urge our new Permanent Secretary to keep the flag flying, to continue to make us proud. So congratulate him. Coming to the question of
what role you play?
Yes, the role that we play. We have been playing that role. We have been ensuring that over the years, since 1999, when democracy started, we have been ensuring that election is free and fair and transparent. We have always been interested in the process of the election, not the result. And when the election is free, fair, credible, and transparent, the voice of the people will count. The vote of the people will matter, and that we have ensured. And the result of such engagement, election observation, engagement with electoral policy stakeholders, has improved the electoral system. You know that in 1999 we started with manual voting. Yes. Manual voting that excluded persons with disability. Today we are now doing electronic voting or digital voting, where persons with disability to a large extent included in the electoral process.
Wow, thank you very much, sir. So you mentioned something about how you guys, you're more focused on the process than sometimes even the result.
Yeah.
So, sir, from your experience over the years, how would you say that the electoral process is for persons with disability? How involved is it for persons living with persons with disabilities, rather?
At the beginning, it was not persons with disability were to a very large extent excluded from participating in the voting process. But as civil society, religious leaders, traditional rulers begin to advocate for inclusion of persons with disability, there was and there is a drastic improvement in that area. If you go to, though we still have a long way to go, but as at the moment, if you go to when election is taking place, discover that there's inclusion. As soon as the electoral officer or even the security agent, even the party agent, when they cite persons with disability, they give them that priority to vote. They no longer push them on the queue. They, oh, Madam Oga, come and vote. And they are allowed to vote candidate of their choice. And if it is those that cannot, that need assistance, they are allowed to the use of assistance of their choice. And also in some voting area, you see assistive equipment being provided for persons with disability. There are times where we measure, observe election, the voting materials is placed on an elevation. But when they see persons with disability, they will lower it. So those with physical disability, they will lower it so that the person will be able to cast his or her vote. So it has to a large extent be very, very inclusive.
Wow, thank you, sir. So we had an INEC official come in during our last edition, still on this same topic, and he made mention of how since this voters card PVC registration started, which is ending today, and most of us are still pleading for another extension, he made mention of how a little over 30 persons with disabilities have come to register for their PVC, a little over 30 people. And I think that is a very low bench and a very low mark. So, Sam, what would you have to say about that? What do you think is the reason why we are not having as much persons with disability come register for their PVC?
Yes, the reason is that the awareness for persons with disability to come and vote seamless is still very low. So people still look at, if I go there, go vote now, I will not be able to vote. The stress, they still look at all those negative factors. That's why we still need to do more advocacy to traditional rulers, advocacy to parents, advocacy to school, even higher institution, to urge persons with ability to come out and register and be able to cast their vote. The figure you just mentioned now, I do not have fact for that yet until they release the result to say actually across the state 30 persons came out to register. If that figure is correct, it's also an improvement.
Wow. So does that mean it was way lower than that before?
It was way lower than that. So
wow.
To a large extent, it's also an improvement in the process. And we also pray and we urge that those 30 persons that have come out to register should follow it up by going to collect their PVC at the appropriate time. And you know, these 30 persons, they are spread. They are not in one ward. They are spread across the state. So we want to urge them that they should go collect their PVC and come out and cast their vote. It is only when you don't know the efficacy of any law until it is tested. It is only when persons with disability come out to vote that you now say, yes, this was an impediment, this was successful. So when they come out to vote, we observe areas of impediment that needs improvement. We observe areas of success, and then we begin to advocate on those areas that needs improvement.
Yes, this thing you mentioned now is very true, because like part of the Edo State disability law states that persons with disabilities should be offered, I have to use the word preference when it comes to queue. They should be allowed to maybe move to the front. And exactly what you said, if people do not go out to vote, they would not know if this law is being implemented or not. So let's go back to another thing you mentioned about creating awareness. How do you think awareness should be created? Because now you made mention of how the number was a bit lower than 30 before, but now it has at least gotten to 30, which is not so high, but is somewhere better than before. So sir, what other kind of awareness do you think should be made to further encourage persons with disability to come out to get their PVC registered?
It's going to be when the time comes, it's going to be intensive advocacy. we still have to talk to the communities, the community health. We use also talk to the media to create enough awareness so that these persons will go and collect their PVC. It's going to be intensive campaign. It's not going to be, but we don't know them.
Okay.
If we know them, these 30 persons now, we just send persons to their various places, go and collect your PVC. We don't know them. So it's going to still go to be serious advocacy, serious campaign, not just for them to go and collect their PVC, but should also come out on the day of election and cast their vote.
Because it's way beyond just registering for your PVC. If you register for it and you do not vote, there is no.
So go and collect it purposely for use in the bank, for you for identification. No. That era should stop. Collect your PVC, go and cast your vote. Some say vote will not count. It will count, because if vote will not count, people will not be spending their money to campaign. If you believe the power of equipment will affect the equipment, they are campaigning.
True.
They are campaigning. So if they are campaigning, it means they need a vote. It doesn't matter how they are campaigning, whether they are using Mama Kara process or anyway, but they are campaigning. In the last governorship election, even if it was a local government election controlled by those state government, we still see them campaigning. That shows that the vote will count, because they need the vote.
Yes.
If they are campaigning, even with their power of equipment, they are still campaigning, it means the vote will count. So your responsibility is to go out and cast your vote. Let those who are in charge of making the vote to count do their job. But if you don't vote, how do we go about saying your vote will count or not? So you must come out and cast your vote. And we're going to do a very intensive advocacy, very intensive campaign on the need for persons with disability and every other citizen to come out and cast their vote. First, your responsibility, cast your vote.
Yes, sir. And I feel like if someone that doesn't cast their vote doesn't have any right to complain about Nigeria not working, because if you do not vote, then how are you expecting the best of Nigeria to come?
If you do not vote on election day, you have no moral justification to complain about bad governance. But who did you vote?
Yes.
Those that voted for bad governance. You go out, vote for the party, for the candidate of your choice. It is only when you have voted you can now say, yes, I voted, this is not happening. When you are not, when you didn't vote, the issue is that when we talk about democracy, you can only exercise your power as a citizen on that day of election. Immediately after that day, your power, you have seconded it to another person. You have saying, you have told that person, your rep, your senator, your house assembly member, you have told them, go exercise this power on my behalf. You no longer have a say in the government, but you have given them that power. Say, go exercise this power on my behalf. So to be able to allow people to exercise that power on your behalf, you must go and vote for them. So it's not a matter of collecting your PVC or registering for the purpose of taking it to bank, but for the purpose of actually voting.
Wow, that is very profound. And so let's move to a little into the process itself. So sir, what are some challenges you think persons with disabilities still face when it comes to either registering for their PVC or voting itself? What are some of the challenges you think persons with disabilities still face?
Yes.
This is also a form of us raising awareness about it.
Yes, the enabling environment is still very not friendly.
No.
The enabling environment for persons with disability to vote is still not
so
that,
what do you mean by enabling?
Yes, the environment entirely.
Okay.
For instance, if you see in the last local government election where I observed the election, in a local government Ward 2, precisely Anti-Maria Police Center, a person with disability came to vote.
Wow.
He came to vote, though he was allowed to vote, but he came a bit late. He came a bit late. So even when they asked him, come and vote, he found it very difficult to get to the polling point, to the voting point, because of the large crowd. So he found it very difficult to get there. And even while he was trying to go, so people were still preventing him. They know now we first come, they were still trying to prevent him. So that awareness is still not enough for them to give unhindered access to persons with disability. Now there are cases, if you are going, some of us, even including myself, cannot walk to the polling unit because of the nature of the field. Some are slippery, so one needs to be very careful in order for you not to. Season. Yes, so the environment, they say to improve on the environment. Even some of the electoral officer, the presiding officer, the electoral, they are not aware. So there are times there will be argument for them to put down the polling, the voting point for people to be able to vote. It will at times lead to an argument. I was supposed to put it down, but at the end they will put it down. But if they are fully aware, during the time of training, they were told this thing, they will not be arguing. So when they are training, the training should also be inclusive. The curriculum should be inclusive, so that it will also include persons with disability. It should be an all-inclusive training. And also they should also give opportunity for persons with disability to be presiding officer.
Wow.
To be presiding officer, to be local government returning officer, to be even the state returning officer. So they don't have a permanent secretary as persons with disability. Before I became a permanent secretary, was he picked from the forest? Has he not been functioning as director? They should also make at least somebody with disability a returning officer, a state returning officer. We'll be proud if in the next governorship election, in 36 states, we have at least 3 persons with disability as state returning officer to announce the next governor. This will make the process all inclusive. For instance, if in the last local government election, where we have about 18 returning officer, we have some persons with disability, it will make it inclusive.
Yes. And I think I agree with that, because if a person with disability sees that the returning officer is a person with disability, it will make him feel more included and want to actually go and vote. Because I think one of the reasons why some persons with disability might not go out, because they might think about the discrimination, the people there might not understand, and it might further want to make them stay back and not participate. But exactly what you said, having maybe a returning officer who is a person with disability will help the community feel more included. So I really appreciate that. So I'm going to, so what are some of the things that you think are currently working? Because I feel like when we just talk about the things that are not working, it makes people stay back more. But when we talk about the things that are also working, so people know that this is some of the reasons why you need to come, because some of these things are working, I think it will encourage more people, more persons with disabilities to participate. So what would you say is something that is, or a few things that is currently working with INEC when it comes to registration and during election?
Yes, we are, at this point we commend INEC and all stakeholders, including NAVIB, for being able to work this process. A lot of things are now working for persons with disability. For instance, if you get to the polling voting center, by the time they say person with disability, on their own, they will say go and vote. Even if the crowd will be much, but they will allow them to vote. Not only in voting point, even at the bank, some other places, they give preference to persons with disability. And through NAVIB, some time ago, some assisted people were trained on inclusion, and some assisted devices were presented to INEC. And when you go to some polling unit, you see these things. INEC will provide this assistive device for persons with disability to use in the electoral process. We see these things. I also commend political parties. Political parties, they provide chairs. So when they see persons with disability, they will give chair to the person. It has happened to me severally. When they see me coming, they will give me chair to sit down. Even when they know I'm there to observe the election and possibly vote, they will give me chair. So some of these things they are working. And when the re-annex staff are there, they don't allow persons with disability to waste their time in the voting process. As soon as they see them, they allow them to go and cast their vote. And INEC have a disaggregated record of persons with disability. The very unit where they are, INEC has them. So to a large extent, INEC will make that particular unit favorably for persons with disability to vote. And in most of their dealings, they include persons with disability. When we attend their stakeholders meeting, very soon it will start all over again. They make deliberate effort to ensure that persons with disability are invited to that stakeholders meeting, so to also give their view on what will make the election seamless. So we commend INEC for that, and we also commend stakeholders who, when you advocate for persons with disability, they join you in that advocacy.
Yes, thank you, sir. So this is us commending INEC for the job that they are doing and the things that they are doing very well. Why still saying that there is so much more to be done? But yes, we commend them for what they are doing currently. So, sir, since we are also educating the public, so sir, for persons who have already registered for their PVC, if they want to go get their card, how do they get it? Do they go back to the place where they registered, or how do they go about it?
That would depend on the INEC.
Okay.
I remember in the last PVC collection, in the first instance, everybody go to your ward, the headquarters of your ward, to go and collect your PVC. Every particular ward has the headquarters, so the PVCs were available in the headquarters. So when you go there, you pick it up at the ward headquarters. After a given period, that windows have elapsed, they will ask you to go to your local government headquarters. For instance, where they were doing that, because I did a transfer from Oredo to Igwebe. So the people were collecting it at the ward level. I could not go to Igwebe. But when they were collecting it at the local government level, I went there. I was able to pick up my own.
Okay. But so will there be like an announcement? Like how will people know it's time?
And I do a lot of just the way they did publicity on the just about to be concluded voter registration, the same way they do publicity, and the same way we also do advocacy. We go to radio, television, community to tell people to go and collect their PVC. So that's the same publicity that follows this CVRO. The same publicity also follows the collection of PVC.
Oh wow, that is amazing. So sir, lastly, before we round up, running out of time, so sir, what is a word or something you would say to persons with disability? Like, we want you to say something to persons with disability to encourage them to vote. So sir, is there any message you'd like
to? I want to appeal to persons with disability to deliberately, not just go and vote, participate in partisan politics. Not just going to go there and vote for the sake of voting. I want to say that I've read the constitution of some political party, at least 2 or 3, make provision that for persons with disability to be included in the executive council, or what they call ESCO, from world level to national level. And so these positions are not filled from world level. It therefore means if Edo State has 192 wards, there should be 192 persons with disability in each of the ESCO of those political parties.
Wow.
There should be 18 persons in each of the ESCO of any of those parties, the 18 local government. Then there should be 1 at the state level, persons with disability. So we should, as persons with disability, make effort to participate in partisan policy, to have a say in what is happening, in the electoral process, to even come out and run for election. But the Assembly have opened the way to say these things are possible. We want to see persons with disability contesting for House of Assembly, contesting for Senate, House of Rep. And just as they are talking about reserved seat for women, there should also be a reserved seat for persons with disability, because we have vulnerables, not only the women. There should also be a reserved seat for persons with disability. That this particular seat, maybe 2 in Edo State, only persons with disability will contest it. There should be such thing. So that is what I'm praying for.
Wow, thank you very much, sir. It has been an exciting time in the studio today. Thank you very much for joining us. Like he has already said, everybody needs to participate. Every person with disability needs to participate from every level in their state. Not just registering for your PVC, you also need to go get it once it is announced and cast your vote. Because you cannot complain about a government if you are not voting. If you did not vote, it is not right. I remain your host, Mamedu Rebecca, and remember, this is Itches and Voices, and Itches and Voices is brought to you by NAPVID, Network for the Advancement of People with Visible Disability. Till I come your way again next week, remember, spot a itch and be a voice. Thank you.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
ITV. Certainly the best.
Welcome to Viewpoint, and I'm going to say I am pretty sure you've been having a wonderful time watching ITV. And on Viewpoint, it is that program that gives us opportunity to talk about trending issues, and as the issues emerge and affect us basically as citizens. So today we're going to be talking about the 2027 general election and the influence of social media supporters, putting into consideration the rate at which different social media supporters, influencers are going about the 2027 general election. It is Viewpoint on ITV. I am Caroline Okonji.
Social media, first of all, I would say has been a major tool in the dissemination of information. When we are looking at the various social media channels like the Facebook, the YouTube, the X, which was formerly known as Twitter, and the Instagram and all that. So these have been viable platforms by which information have been divulged. Now, a lot has been ongoing. We can look at it from two aspects. Now, the first aspect is the positive use of the social media handles or social media platforms concerning the 2027 general elections. Now, for the positive effects, social media has largely helped, like I said before, in the dissemination of information. Political parties have been using it as a major tool to push for their propaganda concerning what they would do in the forthcoming general elections. Yes, candidates are now largely known, and there has been it has now gone from from the crude way of campaigning to the political parties now campaigning through their social media handles. Yes, allowing people to actually know their candidate easily and all that. So that is for the positive effect of social media. But now, if you look at the negative effect of what this social media platform has done, now there has been a rise in hate speech. Someone somewhere can just sit at home that has a phone and can be able to buy data. You start saying all manner of things online. online and talking about the other candidates in a very bad light, it has formed a large ground for hate speech concerning the 2027 general election, where one person from nowhere will just start speaking ill of another candidate, yes, because definitely that is not the candidate the person is supporting. So that is one. Also, these social media influencers, most of them largely engage in this influence or in that their act because of the money that is involved. Yes, some of them are paid to do the social media influencing, so they go there just to drive home their aim, not for the betterment of the masses as it's supposed to be. Yes, so what I would say is social media, yes, it is good in a way, but it will not reach the market woman that is selling okpa in Anegbete, or it will not reach the carpenter that the only thing that he knows how to do is to come out early in the morning to come to his shop and nail or go about his business. It will not reach them. So that is still a very big gap to be closed concerning it. And if you look at all these things, these people that are doing social media influencing, they might not come out the day of election. If you look at the older generations, they are the ones that have shown patience to come out and vote on the day of election. So social media, yes, has largely helped. Even this electronic registration of voters, yes, it has been pushed, or it has been driven by this online platform or social media handles, because I also know that some people have been able to register via these social media handles. But however, there are wrong information that are still being passed through these social media handles. Like I can say, someone came to me and said he clicked a link for the registration of himself as a voter, but clicking the link, he found out that it was a wrong link. It took him to another portal entirely, and people might fall largely for these scamming activities because of all these social media platforms and the influencers that are actually doing the election. But I would say that their effect will be minimal in the 2027 general election, because most people on social media are not the people on ground coming out to vote. Theirs is just to make money, make noise online, attack the people that they are not supporting and attack their supporters. But what I have seen largely is the amount of hate speeches being used by these social media influencers.
Well, personally, I see the social media as the strongest vehicle of information, dissemination, and enlightenment to not just voters but to the entire populace. I see the social media covering larger space than the regular print and electronic media for people who may not get electricity to watch their televisions, for those who cannot have access to newspapers on a daily basis. But the stories and the news that they hear on social media, they are there. Even when it is old, they can always go back to it and they look at it. So I see the social media as a very, very strong and positive influence on the outcome of votes, voters' choice in decision making, and I believe that it has both its positive and its negative sides. Positive in the sense that information spread through the social media, if it is negative, has a tendency to mislead people on the negative part. Why, if it is spread positively, also have the tendency to take people to guide people towards the right direction. That brings also the issue of who are the content creators. To what extent do the content creators have a knowledge of the things they are speaking about? Many of them, because the media space is free, just go to social media without an in-depth knowledge of the issues at hand, begins to talk and knowing fully well that the things you hear and things you see tend to stick more than those things that you read. So when they go out giving information that they do not have in-depth knowledge, you know that half information is worse than no information at all. So people who do not know what is going on form opinions based on those half-baked information and what happened. They now take decisions, and at the end of the day will become catastrophic. My position would be that, or my suggestion would be that social media content creators should do a lot of practical analysis of issues that they intend to talk about, they intend to circulate and promote on social media before bringing it up to the fore. Because, like I said, if the information is half-baked, if the information is wrong, the tendency is that the influence of the activity of that content creator will be misleading as against building up something. Because as it is today, we can no longer downplay the very strong influence of the social media, both in our political space, even in the business world and everything that we do. A lot of people, you see people buying things even online. The method that they see it online and the people selling the thing give some information, people trust it and buy. Only for at the end of the day, they find out that some of them are far, far different from the things that they saw on social media. Whereas, if it is the real ones too, that the information is accurate, you will find out that social media also help to sell and market products, either positively or negatively. But overall, I would say that social media content creators should be very, very in-depth as to their knowledge of the issues they want to bring to the fore before taking it to the social media, knowing fully well that when people are guided by their own opinion, if that opinion is wrong, it will lead to catastrophe. But if it is right, it will lead us towards having better decision making as it relates to whether it is elections, choice of candidates, and the things that they are trying to project. But like I said, the social media influencers must do an in-depth study. If you want to market Matuido Ekeme, for instance, do an in-depth study of Matuido Ekeme to know me to my elements and not just say things that you polish and you cannot substantiate. That tomorrow when the facts are presented at you would, inside of you have some regrets that you have misled the public because the public trusted your media platform to take a decision. So I will say some of them are very good, just like also have some of them who do not have an in-depth knowledge of the things they are talking about.
Social media is a major tool and undisputedly will play a major role in the way the 2027 general elections across the nation is going to go. But I would say social media has come to democratize politics. But then elections definitely are still won through the ballot and not through social media. But then social media will play a major role in shaping the mind, the perception of voters before the election. And will also play a major role in increasing the turnout of voters. Because the social media is like a basis for discussion and digital communication, even between the candidates and the voters. So supporters are already everywhere on social media promoting their preferred candidates and all that. That's exactly the role social media is going to play. But then social media helps to shaping the perception of these voters. But then one thing we must also be careful about, in as much as we all agree that social media has come to democratize the process, we also need to help so it will not be like a tool of disharmony. Everyone needs to respect the decisions of their fellow social media users. Unlike sure you see someone campaigning for one candidate, because you think that person has not done well or will not do well, you start attacking the person through personal tantrum and personal attack against that person and heat up the whole politics. Or you start using social media as a means to spread fake and unconfirmed news against one candidate in favor of another. Those are things that definitely going to affect the process wrongly. So better put, we should use it as a positive tool to encourage voters, discuss true informations and promote our preferred candidate, while also giving other persons the needed space to also promote whoever they feel is the best or preferred candidate.
The issue of social media has been existing for a very long time in the Western and advanced nation. And if you want to understand what we mean of social media, you need to understand what is communication. Communication is the definition of transmitting information from one place to another. And social media is a digital platform, tools like Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, that give opportunity for two people to communicate to thousands of people in the world. As you will know, you understand that the world itself, the statistics of the world population, is about 7.2 billion of people. So social media make it very easy for you to interact with a community of friends online. So the effect on social media on our politics in Nigeria is so very powerful. We can start an analogies of 2023 election. When this young man came into the terrain, this young, intelligent and impeccable characters man called Mr. Peter Obi, when we had this force from the internet for most of these adapted parties, strong partners on our ground, when the man joined Labour, they make it a very responsive definitions on the internet that we shouldn't mind him, that there are social media people, 2 or 3 people in a room. But at the end, the effect of that election last 2023 was impactful. Social media supporters, people who are online, they create a profile. And in that regard, we have people who are influencers online. What's an influencer? An influencer is somebody who has the power, the ability to control people's behavior, who has made an impact either negatively or positively. So an influencer have an impact. And in this 2027 that is coming, social media are going to play a very integral role. And if anybody says social media are not playing impact, why? What the question you ask yourself? Why is it that the House of Assembly, our Senate, trying to contain social media? Why are they trying to pass a law to the social media? They know the effect and impact. They have positive effect. You also have negative effect. But in this election, because Nigeria is striving very far in AI technology, the only people that engage social media today are these monomaniac generations, in which 80% of them today are political representative. In this new generation, generation Gen Z, which I don't forget that the population of Nigeria is about 250 million populations, and 70% populations are the youth demography, which is about 80 million population. And this 80 million population today, they are youth generation who are intellectual, who are on 24-hour internet. So it's going to have an impact on this election, very more positive impact. And all their supporters, all these people that are supporting each individual group will make an impact. If you speak to the men of these top politicians, different parties today, they have social media supporters. They part out a lot of money in order to be able to communicate information to them. If you look at the same work social media you do today, is the issue of national Nigeria. We call it NOAA, Nigeria's Rotation Agency of Nigeria. In Edo State, we have Ministry of Communication. They pass information through one of their government policies. As of today now, you don't even need anybody with your phone. You can communicate with somebody, thousands of people in abroad. So people, social media people, they already build a network community. So have 10,000 millions of followers. And people believe in them because of their characters and their impeccable character. Whatever their opinions count. So social media are going to play a vital role in this election. I'm a supporter of any candidate too in this election, although I'm not a politician. So I'm a supporter for a candidate in this election who have an impeccable character. We want a better Nigeria. And if we want a better Nigeria, we must give a support to social media, even though it can be contained. Though it has negative, it has positive impact. But the positive effect on social media in our politics is at least about 99%. So you're going to take a lot of integral part in this election. The issue around social media and political development, there are issues that we need to talk about. And honestly, it can be very, very concerning because, of course, the reality, political reality is different from social media behavior, particularly the fact that it's not regulated. Social media content are not regulated. They go there and put whatever. And sometimes, as a politician, if you are not careful, you make mistakes by way of believing what the social media is saying. If you are not popular, social media may say you are popular. And that might be very far from the reality because politics is all about grassroots. The fact that the social media is not regulated is another issue. It's an issue that is affecting the content. It's an issue that is affecting the behavior, not only of the social media practitioners, those that go there and put things there, and those that also watch the viewers. And that is why conventional media are more reliable in terms of content because they are regulated. So I think that is the difference.
In 2027, is it going to shape the social or political behavior of people? Well, they've started to teach out whatever they want to teach. It's also, you have a right to believe what they are saying or not, but you must verify every content. Otherwise, you believe what is not right. And that is why it is important and it's imperative that we rely more on the conventional media than the social media. And I think the government should begin to look at putting some measures in place to regulate content and what people put there. I have seen many times where they'll say somebody died, somebody has lost his life on social media, and then you just begin to look at it. And at the end of the day, what you find is that the person will come out the next minute to say, I'm still alive. So they just go there and put whatever they like, and sometimes they put unverifiable information there, and that is the problem. Is it going to shape political behavior? Well, to some extent, because of course, social media do provide information. So in terms of informing people and telling people this is what is happening politically, that is fine. You get information from that. But it is also in terms of policy direction and in terms of program direction of political parties. Yes, you can also see that there, because there are some facts that social media can also put there, and you will know that this is a fact. But one needs to be very careful when it comes to the propaganda aspect of the use of social media. Politicians do that as well. Try to discredit the other political party or try to discredit the other opponent. They put some verifiable things there, and that is also why I do support the laws that tend to shape those behaviors. All these cyber crime and all these social media crimes that affect people's integrity, that affect people's personality. So it's something that we take very seriously. And that is why I would say social media is okay, but to some extent, we need to verify information because of their unregulated nature.
Social media has become a tool that further amplify, further expose, further bring a whole lot of awareness to the public. So social media can be used either positively or negatively. And people try to equally weaponize social media for blackmail, emotional blackmail, social blackmail, and even social media has equally been used negatively this time around. Scammers, fraudulent purposes. So that is why when we are looking at social media, we look at it in two folds, either positively or negatively. And again, social media has equally been used negatively to be very critical of government, particularly government policies, government intentions, and all that. Social media ought to be used positively as a third force, acting as check and balances, particularly with regards to public institutions and government. Just like we have the three arms of government, the legislature, the executive, and of course the judiciary, acting as check and balances for the good of the public, to check abuse of power, to check totalitarianism, dictatorship, and all that. But back here in our climate, social media has eventually become a tool whereby government are unduly criticized. Even if you see the good intention the government is doing, it is the duty of social media influencers to let the public know the good side, what the government is doing for the common man in the street. Social media always should not be used as a tool to blackmail government institutions. We are not saying that when the government is not doing in line with the expectation of the people, social media influencers should not talk. They should talk. While talking, they should equally be recommending solutions, practical and viable alternative and initiative that the government should deploy in solving societal challenges. Some are just out to be very, very critical of government actions and decisions and policy. They tend not to look at the beautiful side, the impact such a particular policy will have on the people. But they would rather choose to look at the other side. So what we are saying here is that social media influencers should be more rational. They should be more objective. We are not saying they should be analytical. They should be analytical. They should be critical. But they must always, at all times, be fair and balance their sense of judgment. If that is not what we get from social media, it therefore means that there are some social media that are influencers that are being sponsored. Look at the good work Senator Modoperole is doing in the area of security, in critical infrastructure that impact directly on the lives of our people. What are the social media doing? They want to look at the negative side. None is perfect. When they are area of commendation, commend him. Social media influencer must do well to interrogate issues they are even talking about. When you are giving live information, you must verify. You must authenticate the veracity of the information you are passing. Thank God now there's this new cybercrime law. You understand? Some people use social media to bully. You understand? Raise issues that are non-existent. But I dare say that it is the good side of the social media that will benefit more, that have lasting and enduring impact on this larger society. So my advice to social media handlers in all the various plans, is it Twitter, X, is it Facebook, is it WhatsApp? The energies they deploy should be in the positive drive, not using your energy for negative tendencies that will take us nowhere. My appeal to social media handlers is that they should balance their information. They should balance their opinion. Be objective, be fair in your analysis of issues, so that the public in the long run will be better informed and actually know the steps to take. So for me, social media handlers, they are welcome. In any society where you don't have social media, it is not a functioning government. It is not a functioning society, because these are feedback mechanisms on how government gets information. They could act as a source of information to the government. So social media, they are equally good, but we must advise ourselves to always balance our information.
Okay. The role and power of social media can never be underestimated, and so far so good. With the response from the people we actually spoke to, you can also understand that in as much as social media is a vital tool for disseminating information, it is also proper for all the social media influencers and social media supporters of a particular party or a particular candidate to make sure that whatever information they are giving out is accurate and is based on proper findings on what they dish out to the general public. And then again, we're also using this opportunity to tell people out there who use social media that in as much as you want to criticize or talk about other people, criticism is something that is part of us, and it is a welcome development. So for you to criticize and talk about other people in order to also make sure you deliver and drive home your points, you should do it based on proper information that you must have about a particular candidate and or about a particular party, and not just to come out and give a random information based on your personal observations and personal experience. It is a Viewpoint on ITV. I am Caroline Okonji. Let's do well as social media influencers, as social media supporters, to give out accurate information. Our social media is a vital and very important tool in disseminating information. It could be on the positive side or on the negative side. But whatever information you're giving out, you must make sure that you have critically analyzed it, think about it, done a proper research to make sure that information you're giving out is accurate. Many thanks for watching. Bye for now.
ITV, certainly the best.
Thank you very much for joining us on the program Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body, which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body, but the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contracting tuberculosis will be reduced.
If you're healthy, then you're wealthy.
Hi there, it's another exciting time on Heritage with yours sincerely, Oluije Oyipokai. Wherever you are, get ready as we will be bringing tradition, culture down to your doorstep, as we will be definitely taking a ride down to Delta State to go see Ubuluku traditional dance. Yes, talking about the costume, the beats, the drum beat, the music, yes, and of course the way they move their body. So wherever you are, come along with me as we take a ride down to Delta State. Don't go nowhere. Ubuluku traditional performed by the women, and the dance is specifically associated with the history, culture, and the spiritual traditions of the Ubuluku Kingdom in Aniocha South, Delta State. The dance, often referred to as a part of Ubuluku celebration, is rooted in the narrative of bravery. The Ubuluku traditional dances are believed to have begun when a great ancestor, often recognized as Ezenu, a renowned hunter and healer, and his children celebrated a victory over a potential conflict. This is the root of these dance steps. However, the dance is described as a dance that celebrates bravery and the wisdom to lead the people. The Ubuluku women dance is a central component of the people and is performed annually. The dance is spiritual and rituals to cleanse the land. The dance serves to promote unity, cultural pride, and to celebrate the community heritage. traditional dance is deeply tied to the history of Ubuluku cultural norms, either in agriculture, social, or spiritual practices.
Yeah, these are the Otonyo Gane, Bodike of Oboloko. They are here to train us. That's the third group. They are here to train us with their performances. Please watch and enjoy.
sure you will agree with me that it certainly has been an exciting time, mind-blowing at that, on Heritage Today with yours sincerely, Oluije Oikokai. We did take a look at Ubuluku traditional dance, yes. So we'll be seeing again next week for another exciting time. Do have yourself a blessed day. Bye for now.
ITV, certainly the best.
This is Aqua Game, a popular game in Africa played by our ancestors to entertain themselves after each day of farming. It is also relevant in our coronation in Africa. It is a sport and indeed very interesting, as every seed had a role in the game. Playtime is 45 minutes per set. There is no age limit as long as you can spin aqua seed. Ayo or aqua game, known as the game of intellectual. This game requires a lot of mathematical skills. Aqua game is played with carved wooden box containing 12 holes.
ITV, certainly the best.
Beautiful afternoon to you. It's always a pleasure to have you join us on the program Healthy Living with yours sincerely, Oluije Oikokai. Today on Healthy Living, we'll be talking about things that has to do with mother and child. Yes, not even our fathers also, because the head is always the head, and when the head is healthy, you have enough time to know that the neck also will have enough energy to stay healthy also. All right, so today on Healthy Living, we will be talking about World Breastfeeding Week. Yes, it's a whole long week, yes, starting from, it has started already, started on August 1st down to August 7th. And to do justice to that with us is the person of Professor Ayebo Sado. She is Director, Institute of Child Health, UNIBEN, UBTH, consultant, pediatrician. We also have, good afternoon, ma'am.
Good afternoon. Hello, viewers.
And shall we have Dr. Eino Odigie. She is a consultant neonatologist, Institute of Child Health, UNIBEN, UBTH. Good afternoon, ma'am.
Good afternoon. Thank you.
And yes, we have a nutritionist in our house because a whole lot of breastfeeding women, they actually don't know what to take to have enough nutrients to be able to deliver well on breastfeeding to their young. So we have a nutritionist in the house today, the person of Mrs. Phil Imade Ameze. She is the Chief Nutrition Officer at Edo State. It's a pleasure having you today here.
Good afternoon, ma, and good afternoon to good people of Edo State.
Okay, now World Breastfeeding Week. We know every year the UN, WHO, yes, we celebrate World Breastfeeding Week, and we want to know what's so special in the year 2026 as far as World Breastfeeding Week is concerned. Now, with our topic and theme being breastfeeding for a sustainable start in life, strengthening what works. Now, we want to know, first off, we know a whole lot of women out there, they know what breastfeeding is. But the issue of the fact that, yes, breastfeeding is not being practiced by a whole lot of women. I would not say by women, because some women, they practice breastfeeding. So first off, what is breastfeeding? Let's start with Dr. Sado.
Okay, so breastfeeding is the act of feeding the baby with the mother's milk. And indeed, when God created all animals or living things, yes, He provided the food for each species. So a goat will feed the goat, the kid, its milk. The cow will feed its calf its milk. Yes. So for the human baby, they're supposed to take the mother's breast milk. So all mammals, there's animals that have breasts and they deliver their youngs live, yes, yes, they have breasts to feed their babies. So the human babies should be breastfed. Okay. Now, just like you said, most women will breastfeed, but it is the quality of the breastfeeding that we're talking about. In the human infant, we're supposed to exclusively breastfeed the baby for the first 6 months of life, and thereafter continue up to 2 years and beyond while adding on other foods. So that exclusive breastfeeding is very important, and indeed we should pay attention to it, because in Edo State the statistics stands at 13.5% of mothers being the ones who practice exclusive breastfeeding. That means about 86.5% of mothers are not exclusively breastfeeding their infants, and that is a problem.
Okay. I would like to ask Dr. Eino Odigie, what's so special about this year's World Breastfeeding Week?
Okay. But like you said, the theme for the year is breastfeeding for a sustainable start, strengthening what works. So it simply means that breastfeeding is the foundation for every child. It's, you know, when you want to build a house, you have to make a firm foundation to help the house stand. So that's what breastfeeding does for babies. It gives them that good beginning to help them in future. Like when the discussion goes along, you're going to see that we have several advantages, not just the short term, the long term advantages. Then when we talk about strengthening what works, several studies have shown that optimal breastfeeding, which we're going to explain as the discussion goes on, is very essential. So it's essential that, just like my chief said, we should optimally breastfeed our babies. Not just breastfeeding. There's a definition of what optimal breastfeeding is. So that should be encouraged.
Okay. Okay, I would like in our explanation today, we should try as much as we can to, you know, break it down. So the mothers in the village, the ones that are not well educated, will understand what we're trying to talk about, because we are here to educate the populace. Now, the nutritionist in the house, we know very well that breastfeeding is important, even when we go for antenatal checks and all of that. Now, there's this at the beginning of breastfeeding a child. Now, what is the importance of that, that milk to the life and health of the child?
Thank you very much. When a baby is born, within the first 1 hour, the baby should be put to breast.
Okay.
You know, so why? The breast milk that comes out at that time has a yellowish substance, which most people, they will extract and they will throw it away. But that yellow substance contains immunity, contains antibodies, contains a lot of growth hormones that will help the child to grow properly. And it also have a laxative effect that will help the baby to cleanse the colon, to cleanse the intestine, to cleanse the digestive tract of that child, to make sure no remnants or anything that will affect that child. So that breast milk that child takes at that time is like the first immunity for the child. So within the first 1 hour, a baby should be put to breast to take this very important yellowish substance, which is known as colostrum.
Okay.
That colostrum now, we have seen the benefit to that child. But not only that, when the child is born, they need fluids. Breast milk contains the right amount of nutrients, including water. That means till that baby is 6 months, no water, no any other supplements, or what our people call a agbo or formulas. It should be strictly on breast milk, because the importance is to make the baby prevent diseases. It will be for growth and proper development of that child, and it helps the baby's brain to grow properly. That's why they say for growth and development. And not only that, it also brings about bonding. Bonding between the baby and the mother, and also to the family. So the benefit of breast milk cannot be overemphasized, because one is beneficial to the baby, to the mother, to the family, to the community, and to the country at large.
Okay, now Prof said something. She said the percentage of women breastfeeding their young has declined strategically.
Yes.
Now, we are from Edo State, you know, so we want to know the reason why. If enough, sensitization is not being done in Edo State. But first off, let's go back to Prof. Sado. Now, in all of this, having a long week, so what's the, what is the body as an institute doing to make sure that women have enough information to know how to carry out their duties? I love the way you explained breastfeeding. So if a mother out there knows that she, as a woman, she has an organ in herself to be able to breastfeed her young, I believe she should know that that is her sole responsibility when the child comes out into the world. To know that, yes, this is my responsibility for this child at a particular time of the child's life. So we want to know, how is this being practiced, and how can one actually know that, yes, this is my responsibility as a mother?
Okay, so the preparation for breastfeeding starts a long time before the mother even gets pregnant.
Okay.
As a society, we must encourage breastfeeding. So in Nigeria, Africa generally, we are a breastfeeding society. So what has happened is that we have now started taking up cultures that are alien to us. So why do I say it's a long time? So society accepts that breastfeeding is how a baby should be fed.
Yes.
And therefore, when a mother gets pregnant, the older mothers should prepare the younger one on how to go about breastfeeding. And then even within the healthcare system, women attend antenatal clinics. So we also pass on that information to mothers. When your baby comes, breastfeeding is the best way to feed your baby. Not only that, we also examine each mother to ensure that there isn't any abnormality that may impair the act of breastfeeding. So for example, some women have flat nipples, some have inverted nipples. So if we detect that before the baby is born, there are things that we can do to ensure that breastfeeding is successful. And then when the baby is born, there are things that we do. We do skin to skin. So baby is born and put on the mother's skin even before you clean up. And interestingly, experiments have shown that once you put a baby on the mother's tummy, the baby starts moving. And where is it moving to? Towards the breast. It's an innate reflex. And so we help a baby, put the baby on the breast, the baby begins to suckle. So that is stage one, and then subsequently we continue to support the mother to breastfeed. Now, all of these stages have benefits, not just for the mother, but also for the baby. So, for example, that breastfeeding at the time that the baby is just born helps the placenta to come out. There are stories told of women who had retained placenta, just put baby to breast and the baby sucks, the hormone called oxytocin is released and it just contracts the uterus and woof, the placenta comes out. So even the continued breastfeeding after the baby is born helps to squeeze out any other blood, remnants of placenta that might be in the uterus. So mothers will tell you, as they are breastfeeding, they feel this contraction in their uterus. A bit painful, but it is helpful to help to stop the flow of lochia postpartum. So God did not make a mistake when he decided that the human baby should be fed by breastfeeding. And so we talk to mothers antenatally and then postnatally when they come for immunization in the Institute of Child Health. So when you come for your first immunization, which should be at birth, we help you, show you how to position your baby, how to get the baby to attach properly, and then we follow you on subsequently to ensure that that breastfeeding experience continues up till 6 months and beyond.
Okay. Now, Dr. Eino Odige, who is a neonatologist, we will go on a short break right now, but before that, we want to ask you a question. Now, we know you deal with premature babies, yes, day in, day out. Now, for mothers that have their young at maybe the ICU and all of that, now, how do they get to bond with their babies? How do they have that bonding, you know, that spirit, that bonding time with their babies? And also, why don't we have, you know, mothers? You know, we usually see them outside, you know, when it's time they are being called in, and some aren't able to go see their young. So a whole lot of women are wondering, why does this actually happen?
Okay. First of all, know that for preterm babies, there are babies that didn't get up to the gestational age for delivery. That's 37 completed weeks of gestation. So it shows that they are still very immature. And this immaturity spans from immaturity from their respiratory system. They can't breathe properly, they can't fight infections, they can't digest food adequately. So it just goes all the way from head down. So the first thing that we do when the mother delivers a preterm is that we ensure that this baby is in an incubator. Incubator helps with the temperature control because they are still very young. They can't control their temperature, cold and warm and all that, so it helps them. Then for the breathing, we have to put them on oxygen. So you know that with all of this, the baby is kind of separated from the mother. However, even the digestive system, like the stomach or the intestines, are not fully developed for feeding. So usually we don't start immediately. We don't start immediately because we have to start gradually to ensure that these babies can actually digest the feed. Would this mother breastfeed this baby immediately? Not in all circumstances. For the bigger preterm babies, yes, she can. But for the very young ones, their suck reflex is not well developed. So the baby might not be able to suck directly on breast. However, we still encourage breast milk. So what would this mother do? She would express her milk, then gradually we feed the child and gradually increase as the child tolerates it. And breastfeeding is key. We don't encourage formula feeds for preterm babies because, of course, they would digest breast milk better. Then you also talked about bonding for preterm babies. That's what we call kangaroo mother care. When these babies are a bit more healthy, in the sense that they can cope with breathing, cope with temperature, We encourage what we call kangaroo mother care, like the skin-to-skin care that Madam talked about. We put the baby on the chest of the mother and tie we wrapper around them to provide warmth for the child. That helps for bonding. Not just bonding, that position also helps to keep the mother's breast warm, which will increase the blood flow to the breast. It would also help for milk production in the breast. So eventually her production of milk improves with that contact that she has. So even for preterm babies, we encourage bonding, and yes, breast milk too.
Okay. So just to add that, when babies are sick or small like this and temporarily the baby is not feeding, we encourage the mothers to express their milk. They can keep it so that when the baby is ready, it's their mother's milk they start feeding on. We do not encourage formula at all.
Okay. All right, thank you so much, Professor Sado, for that, and of course, Dr. Eino Odige. We will be going on a quick short break. We'll be right back. Many thanks for rejoining us on the program Healthy Living, and sure, we're talking about breastfeeding. It is World Breastfeeding Week. All right, let's go to our nutritionist quickly right now. A whole lot of, you know, we've talked about the statistics and all of that, how the declining rate of mothers breastfeeding their young. Now, we want to know, as a nutritionist, what are mothers expected to do before and after? Before they put to bed and after they put to bed. And we also know of the fact that some women already, even before they put to bed, you hear them say, oh, I have started lactating already. So we want to know, what's that woman doing differently that the other woman is not doing that, you know, helps in lactation?
From what Prof said earlier on concerning the statistics of breastfeeding in Edo State as being 13.3%, that's for breastfeeding. Therefore, early initiation, we are having 45%, which means that
still a pass mark.
Let's go ahead.
45% is not
yes,
pass mark.
listen, which is we not discover that, just like you said. So women are already lactating even before they give birth to. So by the time they give birth to their babies, they start breastfeeding. That means it is already established. That's why we are having 45%. But you can see continuity is not there. That's why we're having 13.3% for those that are not exclusive breastfeed their baby. Exclusive breastfeed their baby for the first 6 months, 13.3%. So now, what are we looking at? That before that woman gives birth, even before she becomes pregnant, later is orientation. Teaching them that breastfeeding, the benefit of breastfeeding, the knowledge, say knowledge is power. Say blessed is he that read it. So if you expose them, as they come to, once they are pregnant, go for antenatal. In our antenatal clinic in Edo State, they have been taught. Most women, they don't go for antenatal. It's when they want to deliver that you see them. So those ones, it will be very, very difficult for them to get that knowledge. But once a woman is pregnant, that's one of the reasons we are here. We want to sensitize the public, the importance of breast milk, that if you register on time, the knowledge will be there. People are there to help you. When you get information that will make you exclusively breastfeed your baby, so that 13.3% in Edo State can change. So they need sensitization and advocacy to our key leaders in our community, our imam, our pastors, traditional youth leaders. That's why at times we sensitize them. During this breastfeeding week now, we are going to sensitize the public. We are going to have meetings with the traditional leader. We are churches, mosque, to sensitize on the benefit of breast milk and the knowledge of breast milk, the importance of breast milk. We are going to go into it. That's so that these indices for Edo can change.
All right, Dr. Eino.
In addition to that, another reason for the decline is the myths associated with breastfeeding. You hear mothers say, my breast milk is not enough. The breast milk is enough. The more you breastfeed your child, the more the body produces. It's ask and demand. So the more you empty the breast, the more your baby sucks. If you introduce formula, you would reduce the production because the baby now sucks less. So production will be less.
So the more you give, the more
your body produces. Yes. Then another myth too that most of them feel is that formula is the same thing as breast milk. It is not the same thing. It is not. I don't even regard it as a substitute because there are several things in the breast milk that are lacking in the formulas. The protein in breast milk is easily digestible, so it's very different from formulas. Then, like the fat also is an essential fat that the body produces. That is totally absent in formula. So those means these beliefs to also contribute to this decline.
Okay, we also see some mothers, they have excess, excess milk and all of that. They store it. Now, the storage, is it healthy for mothers to store their breast milk? And how long can this last for, Prof?
So that's a very important question. And it actually dovetails into what you said about how can a mother prepare.
Yes.
So you need to tell yourself before you put to bed that I am going to exclusively breastfeed my baby, and that I can. And one of the major challenges is work. Women who have to work outside of their homes. So how can they cope? Now, when the baby is born initially and the mother starts to lactate, they produce much more milk than the baby can take. So that is the point where you start storing your milk for the future, for the period when you will step out of your home. So you can refrigerate. Refrigerating, putting it in the deep freezer, it can last for up to 6 months. And then you can put in the fridge. That stays about 24, 48 hours. And then you can put, that is expressed now, put inside a bottle, put inside a plate of cold water, just ordinary water, room temperature. And that can last for 6 to 8 hours. So even if NEPA has decided to be your enemy, you can still express in the morning, leave it enough for the child to take in the afternoon before you come back. So that planning, most mothers don't have it. And so when they just come in, I'm resuming work, or what am I going to do? The next thing they think about is, but if you have planned from the beginning, you would have stored your milk from when the baby was very young. And then another thing is that more milk comes at night. So you can do your expressing in the night, preparatory for what the baby will eat during the day when you are not going to be around. So breastfeeding can be very rewarding when you see the babies. Sometimes when I see mothers doing that, I said, maybe I should have another one. But no, I'm waiting for my grandchildren.
All right, it certainly has been an exciting one, yes, educative one at that, on Breastfeeding Week. I tell you, mothers, it's easier and cheaper to breastfeed your young. You don't need to start calculating where you get your salary, how much you'll be able to go to the market to go get the formula and all of that. Try as much as you can. We know it's not easy, especially for mothers that don't lactate well. Like our prof and our other guests have said, yes, the more you give, the more it comes out. So you need to just try as much as you can to, spoil yourself, to tell yourself, yes, I will do this and I can. So I want to say a big thank you to Professor Ayebo Sado, Dr. Ino Odige, and of course, Mrs. Phil Imade Ameze. Thank you so much, Matt, for your time, and thank you for educating mothers out there. I hope we'll do this again next year, God willing. Just one word before we go, because if you don't say this, quickly. Men must support their wives. Very essential. Once they are supporting, then the mothers will be able to do it. But if the mother is just stressed all by herself, that's a problem. So men, please support your wives. Men, support your wife. Do have yourself a blessed day. Bye for now.
ITV, certainly the best.
Top on the list of the initiates was the eldest son of the Esama of Benin and former governor of Edo State, Chief Lucky Nosakare Igbenedion. 11 of his siblings, namely Bright Ayamekwe Igbenedion, Honorable Charles Osenwike Igbenedion, Peter Osawari Igbenedion, Dr. Fred Osanwi Igbenedion, Barrister Mike Osarene Igbenedion, Efosa Douglas Igbenedion, Ukbonwa Enes Igbenedion, Osawe Igbenedion, Edosa Igbenedion, Dr. Daniel Omorige Igbenedion, Agbon Steve Igbenedion, as well as the Executive Director Operations, ITV and Radio, Chief Elder Ugbeide Nwonse. It was a vital aspect of Okada community's cultural heritage, which emphasized the significance of age, responsibility, and community service. Over 50 notable sons of Okada were also initiated. According to tradition and customs, those initiated, dressed in white traditional attire, were made to undergo some rituals, while the Odionwe pronounces blessings on them and assisted them to take a seat with the elders.
ITV, certainly the best.
it's another lovely episode of your ultimate socio-cultural program on television, and I'm talking Flipside on Independent Television, reaching you live from the city of Benin. Now, this happens to be the very first episode for the month of August 2026, and it's my pleasure to have you join us on the show. Now, today we have a very serious conversation, serious in the sense that it affects us as a continent. Okay, we all know how powerful the West and China are as far as their occupation in Africa is concerned. Now, today we're going to be examining their influence on us as Africans. China versus the West. You know, they say that when two elephants fight, it is the grass that suffers. Okay, so today we're going to be taking a look at the activities of the West and China in Africa. Okay, so the topic basically is China versus the West in Africa, the gains and losses. Are we actually gaining from their occupation or their influence on Africa, or we are losing? So these are the questions we are going to be attempting answers to during the course of the program today. My name is Harry Aigboje, and it's always my pleasure to host you on the show. Now, I've got two amazing young men in the house. You know, these men are erudite scholars. This is actually their field. So most of the time when topics of this nature come up, you know, it is their names that come to mind. To my far left is someone who happens to be a social impact commentator and, of course, a public affairs analyst. He goes by the name of Favor Sadze. Welcome on board, Sadze.
Thank you again.
Yeah, always a pleasure to have you. All right, and of course, seated next to Sadze is someone who is a clergyman, but beyond being a clergyman, he is a very, very, intellectual personality. He's someone who gives in-depth analysis to every discourse. He goes by the name of Mr. Kingsley Ikeke. He's a public affairs analyst, and of course, like I said earlier, he's a clergyman. Welcome on board, sir.
It's good to be here. Thank you very much.
All right, it's good to have you. Now let's get talking, sirs. China versus the West, gains and losses. So when we say the West most of the time, because I think before this conversation came up, before we came on set, someone was asking me, what's the West? Okay, and I think sometimes the word could be ambiguous. When you say the West sometimes, I think what comes to mind is America. But is it just America, or there is more to, the term the West?
It's not just America. I think it also comprises Europe and various nationals. But it's just that over time, America has been the frontiers of when it comes to matters of such, because they've been there, they've gotten to a lot of places in Africa, and so we are more familiar with them representing the West.
Okay, so they are more like the face of the West.
Yes.
Okay, Mr. Kingsley.
Well, like you said, Americans actually came from the Britons, America and France. They are actually breakaway personalities from the British rule, because British have been there. It's just that for now, because they hold so much economic power and they are quite vast in terms of landmass, they seem to be the major voice, because you are here based on your capacity in terms of your technology and your financial wherewithal.
Okay.
That's why America is always seen at the forefront. But like he said, Europe and every other allied nations are part of what we term the West. Okay. But in terms of who is most vibrant, when other countries are talking, when the Chinese are talking, when Russians are talking, it's not the British that answers, it's the Americans, because they have the capacity to match them for every area of endeavor. They can match them economically, they can match them, nuclear arsenals or whatever.
Is it just the Americans that have the capacity to match them?
Exactly. There are if you want to look at the world as it is currently, there are very few superpowers. You have the Chinese, you have the Russians, you have the Americans. Maybe to an extent you say Germans, but they're not there when it comes to real power play. And these are the people that are actually playing the power right now, because they have, when it comes to the nuclear arsenal, American and Russians have the highest. Even in the technical know-how, precision missiles, they have the highest. So you can't be talking where someone who's more advanced than you is talking. Like I just said once here, where the rich men are talking, the poor man say he has an idea. It will not fly. So America has that economic wherewithal, strength, both numbers, which is a very small place when it comes to landmass. Even in population, it's a small place compared to the Americans. So that's why you see they are in the, like I said, on the forefront. They're the one that dictates the pace.
Okay.
As it stands now.
All right, that was a brilliant start. Now, what are the major differences between China's and the West's approach to engagement with Africa? Are they the same? The way China engages with Africa, is it the same thing as the way the West, talking about America and the rest of its allies, deal with Africa, especially, in the economic and, maybe technological sense?
Okay, they're not really the same. They have different approaches. Okay. For the West, I think they are more into, they want to know exactly how the money they are sending or investment they are bringing in, how it will be sustained, the security of those money, the democracy or the kind of government that is running that particular country. Unlike the Chinese, they don't interfere with your domestic affairs. Okay. They just want to partner with you. It doesn't really matter whether you have, yes.
They don't care what's in it for them.
They don't even care about your human rights records. They feel that that is your personal domestic business. Resolve it yourself. What we want to say is a trade agreement that that benefits both parties. So Chinese, when they deliver projects, they are faster because they ignore some indices that the Western world will not ordinarily ignore. There are certain things that will transpire in your country, the West will not invest there. Certain things will happen in your country, maybe military.
So the West have some indices.
Yes, they have conditions from which they intervene. Even the World Bank that have been intervening in Nigeria's economy, go and check all the loans given to us. It comes with condition. They will tell you, lift up subsidy before this loan can be given to you. Lift up this, free the power sector. There should be no subsidy there, or else you cannot get this funding for power sector. So they have conditions for everything that they do. Unlike the Chinese, they are not into that. Their own is direct. They deal with you directly, and they deal more of infrastructure. And it's easier for them. Why it's faster for them is that they rely more on their very mega banks to give you credit facilities, and that makes it even faster. And since you can get, although you still a debt, you have to pay. Yeah. It's not as if it's free.
I was actually
yes. Their approaches are quite different. It's not the same.
All right, Sadzi, their approaches are different. Now he just made mention of the banks, the mega banks. Now, do you not see this as a financial trap that they set for African countries?
Yes, I mean, most times when you see people lending, sometimes there's always an undertone when it comes to matters of such. Okay. Especially if you look at the two ideologies, just like he mentioned, the West, they are interested in the policies that runs the affairs of that country that they are assisting, and sometimes they will come as aids and all of those interventions. But for the Chinese, they are more industrial, and because they are more industrial, they care about how fast their money will come back to them. And
so they are more interested in returns.
Yes, and by that odds, that's why, like I said, they'll ignore all indices, both for safety, security, and whatever, because they need to be sure their money is going to come back fast enough. But because they are also going to be wanting their money to come back fast, it brings them some level of desperation. And when there's desperation, there's always, like I said, an undertone. It's always going to be a trap, whether we like it or not, because at the end of the day, we do not sustain the terms and conditions of payback, and so we are left at their mercy.
Okay, so from your observation thus far, would you say that China's occupation, or should I say presence in Africa, has fast-tracked, its development so far?
Infrastructurally, yes. But in terms of governance, in terms of government, and in terms of interventions, aids and technology, no. Because they do not care really about the institutions in these countries.
They don't care.
Exactly, yeah, he's right. The enforcement of or the implementation of one of the loan facility, they don't monitor. One thing they give to you, you already have your reserve. What people don't understand is that if I'm dealing with a country, there are securities outside the guarantee of the fast return. They have facilities outside their confines that we can seize if they default in their contractual agreement. So they know that we have those terms. And second, like I said, they're not coming here. Nobody's coming here for free. Nobody's partnering with you for free.
Even China?
Even China. Nobody. That's the notion you must erase from your intelligence, that whoever is coming with this mindset of investment is coming for your benefit.
So I guess it's true what they say after all, that nothing is free even in Freetown.
Nothing is free. Every Western investment, every Asian investment has an undertone, like you rightly said. There's a return. No, let me tell you, to Chinese, actually, they are interested in our minerals. That's just the truth. And we are so endowed. I've said that several times here. In terms of rare metals, minerals, the golden mineral now is the lithium, and we have them in abundance. Go to the north, go to Kaduna. They are already mining. In Nassau, they are already mining. We have it. And once they see that you have the resources, the natural resources that they're looking for, they come down here. But come to think of it, what is China actually getting from Nigeria? It's basically the oil and the minerals. And that's why it saddens my heart that we have these resources, and because of lack of intelligence and poor management, we now depend on people to come and invest. Do you know that there are Nigerians who have refineries outside this country? And they built it in other places.
Why such refinery is not here?
You see, what you're going to bring, like what he was trying to say now, risk factor. You're going to bring refinery here as a Nigerian. You want to look at the risk factor, safety. You want to look at maybe the source of your wealth. If, for instance, you have worked in government, it could be traced that your investment here were born out of stolen funds, and they could be seized. So there's so many apprehensions that make some of them to go out to go and do some investment.
If I understand you correctly, you're saying that some persons may not have the have enough resources, like genuine resources, to invest in such facilities.
Genuine resources. Let me get you again.
Genuine.
Yes, some of them may not have the genuine resources to. Okay. No, they have the resources, but it's not genuine. You can't defend it.
Okay.
So if you now invest it here, the chances that the coming government may not be favorable to you, just like the Pharaoh that came and didn't know Joseph. It doesn't matter what has been done. He can revoke it. So some of them are apprehensive. For that reason, they prefer to invest outside the shore of this country. And we're now looking for the same resources from elsewhere to come into the same country. So it's a very terrible concept that we're actually operating. We are not underprivileged. We are not underdeveloped. Actually, we have a leadership crisis till date. I tried to check the Chinese record. I observed that it has been fluctuating for a time. They've been there. They've been at a point. And they declined. At the time when the West went to China, to get some level of technological advancement. I thought that there were 4 major things that were invented by the Chinese: paper making, printing, gunpowder, etc. like that. They were more advanced than the West. But because of this, they ran this dynasty kind of government. They were having problems, leadership changes, and you have people having different perception about how things should be done, and there was this fluctuation until most recently.
Ideological dynamics.
Exactly. So it was more recently that we now have a more stable flow of leadership that is interested in the China concept, the what they call the communist or whatever you call it. We don't want that here. After the Second World War, they were able to unite all the mainlands of China, and they had one voice. I think what our major problem has been is that we don't have one voice. We speak with different voices. It ought to be a blessing, like I said, but it's not a blessing. That diversity, which should have been a blessing, is now more or less like a curse, because it can be used to raise up sentiment. You don't like me not because of what I've done, but because of where I come from. And even if I'm competent, it doesn't really matter. You prefer an incompetent person who is your younger brother or your nephew. Let him be there. Let him just be there. Let them be paying him the money. That's wasted. It's not going anywhere. That's why we are where we are. So their investment, to me, is not born out of the desire to help us. It's in their own interest. Although we may get a little from it, but it's not in our interest.
Okay, so what we get from it, is it enough, that you consider?
To me, it's not commensurate to what we are losing. Nobody is investing for the sake of, I just like the way you look. He's investing for profit, for his own nation. So he's not investing because he's sympathetic towards your plight. He's considering the future of his own country. So whatever investment he's bringing in, his final aim is to make profit.
All right, very good way to begin the conversation. Still Flipside on Independent Television, and we're taking a look at the occupation of China and the West in Africa. Is it a blessing or a curse? What are the gains and what are the losses? Well, we have to go on our first break on the show, and when we return, the program continues. Please stay. All right, many thanks for rejoining us, and it's still Flipside on Independent Television. Now, Sadzi, you mentioned earlier, way before the break, that one of the benefits of China's occupation of Africa is the infrastructural development, right? Now, who do you think invests more between the West and China in Africa, especially as regards infrastructural development?
Okay, so now that you specified infrastructure, the answer is not far-fetched. it's still going to be China in looking at it in a shorter perspective.
Okay.
But in the long run, you know, looking at where we're coming from and where we'll be going to, you still want to give it back to the West, because they'll be there for a while, and even before China started becoming financially independent enough to start, you know, assisting and investing in countries, the West had been there. Yeah, so...
Are you saying that the West attained financial freedom before China?
Yes, yes, of course. And this is evident in the long fight that even happened between the West and even the Chinese. You know, for a very long time there was this feud between the West and China.
The Cold War.
Yes. So not until China got their feet and became very financially, you know, strong, and with all the power that comes with having so much economically, they didn't start going around helping people. I mean, you have to first of all be self-sufficient to be able to say you
after all, like they say, you can't give what you don't have.
Exactly. So all of this is coming, you know, as a, you know, in the last 2 decades, because it is just they are the wave of the moment, and so they want to get as much as they can. But like I mentioned saliently a while ago, lithium is the new gold. As far as the technological sector is concerned, you cannot operate without lithium. Whether you are considering alternate power source, whether you're considering telecommunication, lithium plays a very, 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 very vital role, and we have a lot of it here. And so they're interested. And you know, as you give with this hand, you are collecting with the other hand, because they know in the long run we will still not be able to meet up with these conditions of the debt. And that's what we get most times. So they are even happy. They'll give you more. They want you to derail. They want you to not be able to meet up, because they're not after the money. How much can you give to China? They're not really after the money. They're after the resource. And so we weak ourselves because we have refused to do the needful. You mentioned the need for our own self-development. Nobody is talking about that. We see institutions that are so weak that we can't even process Gary anymore. It's going that bad. If you go to the villages now, nobody wants to be involved in those local processing. Everybody wants to, you know, be on TikTok. Everybody wants to use an Android phone or a smartphone.
Well, are there no technological inventions to make the processing of such items much easier?
Yes, but that's a chain of process that he mentioned again, that, you know, investors are not even sure of the policies on ground. Okay. So if I'm going to invest in farming, for example, and at that scale that I'm putting my money, and tomorrow the government wakes up and say, pack, what happens? So everybody is skeptical about what they should do. Not like these things are not possible, but because I am not supporting the current party today, the party on ground can decide to, you know, out of vendetta, you know, attack my businesses, attack my investment. What happens to my business? What happens to people that will be working there? They don't even care. We've seen this happen.
And then that boils down to the diversity that you made mention of earlier.
Maybe, or maybe it's just sheer sentiment, or it could be there are a charade of reasons, you know, influencing all of these things. Okay. But one is the end result here, the resultant effect is that we are backwards, and we'll remain backwards for a very long time.
That doesn't sound like a gloomy. I mean, that doesn't sound like it doesn't sound like an optimistic.
But truth be told, when I was younger,
I've always known you to be a realist, though.
When I was younger,
a little bit of optimism wouldn't help.
When I was younger, I used to hear music of Fela talking about the problems that was happening in Nigeria as at that time. In fact, there was an ad I watched for a particular political party that was saying, we want to improve on power, we improve on this. Yeah. The same. I think I was a baby as at that time. The same problem.
Still the same
problem. It had gotten worse. So and I would be deceiving myself if I say I want to be optimistic. The only good that can happen to the country right now is the one that will happen to you personally.
And the change begins with us, like they say.
Yes.
All right, Mr. Kingsley. Now, do you think Chinese loans are more beneficial or more burdensome than Western development, you know, financing?
For me, although, like you said, they have their gains and losses, I think the Chinese, because it's not properly monitored, and there's no proper accountability, so to speak, except for those ones that they execute directly. Okay. There's some of them that their companies are the ones that bid, even though it's a loan you are owing. For those ones, yes, they can be executed, but that's not the problem. The problem has to do with the recipient of the loan. You see, it's the way you present your spouse or your husband That is how your in-laws will treat him when he goes visiting. If you have ridiculed him before them, he will be sitting and asking to come and pound yam, that the yam is ready, come and pound that you want to eat. And you'll be wondering, me, come and pound yam here. But that is how your wife has presented you. So the point is that some of this exploitation or some of these returns may not eventually benefit us, not because of the Chinese or no, because of our own policy and the way we treat our citizens. There was a time where I was using the Chinese cable, and there was this one that was called Strong. I bought one before. And my in-law said, no, let's buy Strong. I said, but whose product? I said, it's still China, but I don't find they have different quality based on your purchasing strength.
Different grades.
So when we go to China sometimes to ask for product, what we ask is that, so-and-so product, this so-and-so product. When they give us the cost, can you do it somehow so that it can come down and affordable? At the end of the day, they don't give you what's called substandard.
Heavily.
That is not even, it does not go through quality assurance test. And that's what you can afford. So in less than 6 months, I used to think that Chinese products are bad until I got to understand that it was not necessarily their fault. It was what we were demanding for. Why I said that is to say this.
That was when the whole, should I call it propaganda about China phones and China products.
Exactly. Check their phones. Check some of their current phones. You understand that it was not an issue of the quality of the product. Because this same China you're talking about does a lot of manufacturing for most of these big-time mega companies.
Corporations.
Toyota, what they name them, they have plants in China. They have. And even in the US, they have Chinese products, but it undergoes some quality assurance test to ascertain that it meets up with the criteria or standard of that country.
Okay.
But in our own case, that's not the case. That's not what happens.
We don't even have a standard.
If someone is even there, you can even easily grease him. He will just accept whatever is being sent. There was one that happened when I was in Lagos with United. Then it was in Mobile. I had a colleague too, who was running the lab. You know, there was this plastic for this oil, this Mobile oil. You know, that he was supposed to test strong to check the quality. So the first time it came, he rejected the product. Came again, he rejected it the second time. So the person that had the contract came. What is it? What have I done? So by the time he got the phone, Otemeno, it's my Benin brother. So you have to now start, please, let us still try and get it to this level. Now the man was whipping sentiment that you are my Benin brother, and you are the one rejecting my sample. You want me to lose out in this country? Well, you are giving us a substandard product that we should buy. And you're asking that guy to act on the basis of...
You're suggesting that I should consider
I should consider you because you are from my lineage or from my tribe, and you will supply the nation this kind of substandard product. So you now appeal to the contract, please, you just scale it up to this point so I can approve. So you see, it's not an issue of the loan that is being given to us or the investment. Are we doing the proper check and balances to ensure that the country is not losing in this investment? Everything is properly harnessed to the fullest. In terms of even the negotiation, do you know how China got to where they got to currently? After that World War, most of those treaties they entered, they revoked them. Not a new treaty. You see, the treaty you had with me does not benefit me. It's lopsided. I don't want this kind of treaty. Then you brought a treaty that is mutual to both parties. The issue of this world trade is just to balance trade amongst nations, because if you don't do that, some will take advantage of weaker nations. No, this agreement must be beneficial to both parties. That's why we say it's a trade. If one person is gaining the trade in an unusual manner, there's unfair. It's not exploitation. It's no longer a mutual business. It's no longer investment.
Not a symbiotic relationship.
No.
All right. Let me ask you this, Sadzi. He just made mention of negotiation earlier. Do you think Africa's bargaining power has improved, you know, in its dealings with China and the West so far?
Are we really interested in bargaining? We sit down, whatever is true, realistically speaking, we sat down and things have been thrown to us, and however it comes, we take it because it favors a few. If it's about, or if it was about the majority or the citizens, maybe the conversation would have been different. We don't go to the table of negotiation with anything. Now, look at it holistically. What do we have when we go to the table of negotiations? What do we really have? Is it not the same country, I mean, the same state that you and I are, that somewhere around last year, I saw a particular company here in Edo State that produces bottled water. everybody was complaining that if you just open that bottled water, you dare not forcefully open it, because once you open it, it just bursts open. Because the carrier or the container was so thin that it was just a little bit stronger than nylon. That's how bad it was. But was this container still sent to the market? Yes. The people still buy it? Yes. Was anybody held accountable? No. So at that point, what do we have? We've not even been able to internally
So you're saying that we do not even have a bargaining chip to begin with?
We don't have any. You tell me of one. I don't know of any. The only thing I know we have that is very, very, very much trendy and sellable at the moment is social media influencing. Yes, everybody's into influencing.
Is that even sustainable?
Those are the questions that I'm asking. That when we go to the table of serious negotiations, those are not presentable.
They're not tenable.
They're not. The only time you want to consider Nigerians who are doing very well that can actually negotiate, they are not even in this atmosphere. They are not even in this region. It's not the same country that fought an athlete for being good. They did everything to bring the athlete down. That athlete was supposed to be representing who? The country. But that didn't happen because according to them, they said she became uncontrollable. A lot of sentiment. So how do you not expect these people to look at us and say these ones are serious? So it's still about the same thing. Let's just throw bananas for the monkey and the monkey will dive.
All right, let's take a look at the employment part of this, right? It's no news that one of the challenges bedeviling Africa as a continent is unemployment. Now, would you say that the partnership between Africa and both parties has, brought about more sustainable jobs for Africans?
Yeah, maybe in the long run, yes, we can want to consider a particular fintech now in the country. I don't want to call name. They are doing so well. They have a rival fintech group too, and it's interesting how they are playing the game of banking, and they've taken banking to a level that is so interesting and reliable, more than the mainstream banking sector. But look at what they've offered Nigerians over time. Employment.
All right, before we look in depth into what they've offered Nigeria so far, we have to go on this very important break. It's still Flipside on Independent Television. Do stay. It's great to have you back. It's still Flipside on Independent Television. Now, sadly, before we went on that break, we were trying to examine how the partnership between Africa and the West and China has affected us so far as employment is concerned. So do you think it has produced more sustainable jobs for Africans?
Yes, it has. It has. We're looking at a particular fintech before the break, and I tell you for a fact that they are doing amazingly well. If we could have about, say, 5 or 10 of those around, maybe that sector would have handled a lot of persons. We see this every day in the streets. Though it's nothing so big, but at least it has given a lot of persons who would have been stranded something to do. But that's just one out of many problems that have been solved. Because they cannot do it alone. They cannot do it alone. There are more that can be done. Because at that level that they are providing these employment for the common man or common citizens, what about people who have bigger dreams? What about someone who is not interested in owning a POS that wants to do something bigger? What are the opportunities for these people? We've not seen government on the table where they do this discussion say, okay, this is the quota we want for social sector of the economy. No, we've not seen that. It is still however it goes, or however it comes. Let's just take it like that. I feel the people who sent to represent us has a lot to do.
Okay, so there's a lot of work on the shoulder of the people that are supposed to be representing us. Yes. Now, Mr. Kingsley, much earlier you made mention of the fact that China seems to reduce its interference in the domestic affairs of African countries. Now, would you say that has benefited us thus far, or it has been counterproductive?
For me, I don't think it's a benefit too. But I want to add a little to what he has said earlier. That's what we call this local content. It's in the Constitution. Now, you mentioned the fintech. Now, who monitors the percentage of Nigerians engaged by those multinationals.
Okay.
Normally, by that constitution, there's a number, there's a certain percentage of Nigeria that will be engaged by your company that's operating here and churning out profits out of the country. Then there's also the part of the technical know-how. Sometimes we engage more of the laymen. Then when you run a multi-dimensional company or a very multi-facet company, one of the agreements is that the locals should be technically trained to be able to take up, when there is need for, instead of having those expatriates, they should get enough knowledge to be able to fill in those spaces occupied by expatriates. Okay. But that is not done. And when it's done, nobody monitors it if it's well implemented. And it's unfair. So back to your question, I'm trying to recall your question now.
The question is as regards, the benefit of Africa thus far, as regards China's non-interference in its.
Yes, I said the non-interference sometimes gives too much leverage, to those in power to do what they like. What you don't understand sometimes, when a loan enters this country, it's not necessarily for the intended concept that was sent to acquire that loan. Some person have vested interest on that loan. Part of that loan, take it from me, ends up in the pockets of individuals.
Why? Why is that?
I get a loan from China, maybe and if I'm able to give that loan to a local company, which I have interest in, they come and give me kickback. For instance, I have a loan of 100 million. I will 10% of that money is mine, or 20% of that money is mine. You get the money, you execute the project. You now send me my 20% from the back door. So you see, the person is not just doing the loan to benefit the community. He's doing the loan for himself. There's another part of it that has to do with community. A place residing in your own community, you are asking for your own kickback, something that will bring them into your own community. Those that call themselves the youth of the area, we ask for their own. So it's a circle of indiscipline and corruption. So at the end of the day, the 100 million that was given as loan, you will end up finding that about 15 million or thereabout will now be used for the execution. So how do you expect that particular project to be of quality? When a lot of interests have come to take their share of the national cake. So I don't think they should just allow a loan that we are going to repay with interest and leave it in the hands of some of our persons who may not have the country at heart. They should also monitor its implementation, especially when they are not the one executing. For instance, my younger one worked with some firms while he was doing his NYC in the north. I want to mention the state. Those that were doing roads, China being too rural. What they do is that in asphalting the road, you can look at the thickness of the asphalt. It may be captured in the contract that the asphalt should be 1 foot, that's a ruler, or half a foot. Then you see that when you go and do a measurement or to evaluate what has been implemented, you find that it's barely half a foot. For every inch they remove from that asphalt, somebody is making millions. But you as a layman will know this road. So how durable are the roads? Initially I stayed at the Kenwa Road. When I only came to be around the 80s, that road stood for 40 years or so thereabout, till Obaseki's time to re-asphalt. It was still motorable till when it came. It means it was done with the highest of regards and quality. That's how it could last. Roads are lasting less than, you are still in tenure, the road you constructed, you are yet to leave office. It has
already packed up.
Dilapidated.
And when you go and check the amount that was used to award those road projects, it's alarming. And these are things that we observed. We're not trying to mention them, but that's what's happening. So we don't even have the interest of our people at heart. And that's why whoever is coming to invest, Mr. Harry, already studies the behavior of the people he's dealing with. And he now looks for, do you know that there are illegal miners in this country? And some of the foreign countries are involved. Like I said, I don't want to mention names that are on air. They're involved. Some have been arrested. It's in public glare. How can somebody go and to your country, enter your forest, mining? I don't know people living there. How did they get there in the first instance? And how does the goods they are mining, how does it leave the country? Escape all the borders, escape the checkpoints, like the regular checkpoints we have. Once we are coming, officer, just drop maybe 200 or 500. Even if somebody's head is in the boot, it doesn't really matter. Nobody's checking anymore. It's when you don't drop, you just say park. Open your boot, bring your papers. So until these things are changed, we'll keep having the same problem.
All right, thank you. That was another very brilliant analysis. Now, one cannot help but notice the, should I call it competition, between the West and China. Now, how would you say that competition has affected us so far, especially, economically speaking?
You know, it is popularly said that when two elephants fight, it is the grass that suffers. In this case, we all know who the grass would be. Having said that, the competition is supposed to be healthy. It's supposed to be good for us.
Okay.
But it brings me back to the question I asked before. You know, when you have two options to pick from, you want to pick from the best option. And let me use the words of the street. You cannot do shakara because you're the one who is calling the shots in this case. But in our situation, we actually are not the ones calling the shot. We are the mercy of those offering the support. So it is a case of we look at where it is easier for us to continue our corrupt practices and not be accountable in quotes. That's what we are after, or that's what they are after. Because if it was a case of they're interested in the welfare of the citizens for which these aids are for, maybe the conversation, like I said before, would have been different. The West, we all know what they're about. They are interested in governance. They're interested in policy. They're interested in institutions. They're interested in democracy. They're interested in tech and technological advancement. The Chinese, they are not. They want to see manufacturing happen. They want to see industrialization. They want to see railway being built and all of those things that can commute services, goods produced from one point to the other. You see, the ideologies are different. So on our own, what do we really want? And what are we after? In a country where we are actually not interested in industrialization, it begs the question what the Chinese offers will do to us. And that's why we see when they bring the money goes to the table and it is a case of cut and divide. And the practice is so bad that why before we even point hands to the government or the people who does all of these things, let's look at ourselves clearly. I've seen people who wrote what's it called, proposals for grant and all sorts. Immediately the grant came, the sole reason why they wrote for the grant were never implemented. And I'm like, that isn't our business. You say you won't use this money. It's like, this man took half of the money and went to do a lavish wedding ceremony from money that was given to you to start a business. So you see, at the end of the day, it is not even, before we point fingers to those up there, we have a problem. And most of the times, the problem is not even the government or the leaders. That small citizenry that we occupy as a position is terrible. We are terrible citizens, terrible followers. And it's so bad that when we even see a leader who wants to do the right thing, it becomes a problem. Like he always says that in a society where evil is normal, it is criminal to do the right thing. So why would you want to not change it? You go somewhere and they'll tell you, now so that they do it, yeah, it's tradition. You have to do it like this. I'm like, are we even okay?
Like how did we even get to the point where, you know, abnormality has become the norm?
I don't know.
Poverty is one of them.
Survival instinct.
Yes, you're not sure of your future. Nothing is certain. For instance, someone is supposed to be 70 years and he has changed his age several times. He's now 55. And he has 15 years has been removed so that he can still stay in
and work more
and get money. Because he's not sure of his pension, he's not sure of his gratuity. That does not happen in a regular country. Whose
responsibility is it to create that certainty?
That safety.
Security.
It's a government thing. You see, the degradation started from the government. You see, the fish does not start, the rotting of the fish doesn't start from the body, it starts from the head. It's the head that's the problem. I told you about the Chinese. When they rewrote most of their treaties, and they had sanctions for offenders. You know, and I was saying the other time, I was in China last year. We had a banquet. It's like a seminal banquet. And we've been working like the government of Nigeria and that of Chinese, and Edo State is one of the biggest beneficiaries in that program, technical exchange program. You know, what I observed was this, Mr. Harry, was that when we were to be entertained, those that were Chinese government employees, I thought they were going with us all this while. It's now for them to enter the banquet. They didn't enter. So I was asking why are they not entering? He said it is a law. You cannot get any kind of gratification from a non-governmental body, as in, because the person organizing the private banquet is a private company. You as a government official who is on official duty cannot go there and go and eat. Really? You are not eating, it's not giving you bribe.
But it's not for
you. To me, I said you're just eating, it's not an issue.
You thought it was extreme?
I thought it was extreme. Because they have zero tolerance for corruption.
And corruption starts in the little things.
Exactly. In Nigeria, there's no punishment. In fact, there's no. When you say the wages of sin is death, that's biblical template. In Nigeria, wages of sin is not death. It's once you are in the carcass, your sins are forgiven. You can move on. It doesn't matter the wages of sins.
The wages, yes, is
even applauds for your sins.
That guy is so smart.
So in corruption in China, is the death sentence. Okay, we cannot implement a death sentence. Why don't we implement a regular jail sentence? Let's say for the gravity of the offense you have committed, because you did not put this road in order, a lot of lives were lost. You are going for 20 or 30 years imprisonment. It's not there. Somebody is accused of corruption. Before you know what's happening, he has 30 SAN, senior advocate. Somebody has 50 SAN on his payroll to go and defend his corruption.
Practice.
And they will gladly line themselves, looking for technologies to ensure that the person is freed. Is that what we are going to continue? Is that the way we'll continue?
And then you realize we are intellectually powerful. When it's time to defend evil, when it's time to defend corruption, we have so much resource. You know, people have actually studied the Constitution back and forth, and they will tell you, yes, this is. So where have you been?
Yes, where has this intellect?
Why has it not?
Why have you not deployed this intellect
for
for good?
Because we are what? Hungry.
All right. Well, I mean, that's a whole lot. And you see, the culture of impunity is something that really needs to be re-examined in this country. I really don't know how we got to the point where people think, as a matter of fact, you know, it's not uncommon to hear people say stuff like, I will do this to you and nothing will happen. And it actually goes to prove how should I call it, indisciplined we are as a people. But well, I guess that's the essence of this program, to throw light on these issues and, you know, to see how we can provide solutions to them. Well, it's the flip side on independent television. We shall be going on our final break on the show, and when we return, it will be time to wrap things up. Please stay tuned. Welcome back. Now, let me turn to you, Sadzi. Okay, I know you were actually examining a whole lot before we went on that break. Now, what are concerns about death trap diplomacy? Because I know I made mention of that earlier, the death trap thing. Do you think those concerns are just a myth, or they are real? Because there's this, I don't know whether to call it a conspiracy theory, that when you are indebted to China, that they eventually come and occupy your country, occupy your airports, occupy most of your facilities, you know, your national facilities. Is that a myth, or is it substantiated?
Personally, I want to believe you in what I can see or what has happened before. I've not seen it happen before. Okay. And so I cannot say it is substantial. But he who wants to dine with the devil must learn to do it with a very long spoon. And that's because anything can happen. They say, who use mouth take cut meat, and I know the one with big pass. And what that means is accountability at some point will still be embedded in the person giving the assistance. Okay. So he or she determines what he wants at the end of the day, because firstly, on the table of negotiation, we didn't come there with so much. Imagine you're taking a loan from a bank and the bank decides to waive collateral, waive all the necessary documents we're supposed to provide. You know, at that point, you'll be at the mercy of the bank or your lender.
Because it's not for nothing.
You get. So they will not decide what they want from your business. They can tell you that the percentage for repayment, or rather the what do you call it now? Apart from the capital, the money you're supposed to pay back alongside the interest. Yes, the
interest rate. Okay.
Can be 100%. At that point, you are desperate, and because you are desperate, you wouldn't have any other choice than to, you know, yield, because you don't even have the prerequisite factors to get that loan. So in that respect, on this case, we fall into that category of the debt trap that we are not even aware of it. China is not ready for us yet. When they are ready, we will know. They are not ready. They have their plan. How many years have we done? When the things will start to manifest, then we realize, oh, this is where we've gotten into. We've seen it happen with the West. We see how they do that. They come, they usurp the government and turn things around, and you are left at the mercy of these people. You can't even do anything. They can interfere with your sovereignty. by one way or the other, by trick, you wouldn't even know, and you cannot even defend it. Do we have the right intelligence to fight back? No. What do we have? Nothing.
All right. It's time to wrap things up now, because time is really not on our side. But let's begin to talk solution. All right. And this is for you, Mr. Kingsley. What strategies should African nations adopt to ensure that engagement with both China and the West leads to sustainable development and greater self-reliance?
Well, I want to put it on this platform because we saw she was recently on air, Konjo Iweala, one of our ministers. When she came on board, she brought up a concept that helped us to wipe the entire debt owed by the nations at that point in time. So we have the technical capacity to do so. We have the intelligence to do so. The point is this: whoever is leading, will he bring those technical, capable hands into his our government to ensure that the right things are done, even in your negotiation, looking at the pros and the cons of that contract, the traps or the loopholes, and be able to advise the government this particular negotiation will not benefit your nation in the next 10, 20 years. We need people like that. We need to speak with one voice. One of the things that has hampered our development is that diverse way of talking. We speak with one voice in the interest of the country, not in your personal interest. If that is done, most of these things that we're talking about, they can be dealt with. Even this investment we're looking for, we have the resources, we have people. I told you once, one of the times I was here, that Dangote was proposing to go into power. And I was going to raise about 20,000 megawatts of power. At current generation now, we are on 6 point something. And one man said I can raise 20,000, I say Nigeria. So it's not lack of capacity or lack of, it's the leadership, the template, the environment to ensure this thing thrive. People feel their investments are safe. People speak with one voice. It's not as if I invest today, tomorrow there will be issues and you will come at my throat and all my investment is lost. So we must be able to, and lastly, we must also learn to where credit is due, credit is given, and where errors are made, punishments are also given. People should not be seen to be doing things and they are not held accountable. That's when they are holding public trust. They should be held accountable for what has been kept in their custody. When we start doing these things this way, like I said, you don't want to steal in China and be caught because you are gone. You know the repercussion of being caught. So you understand the consequence of your actions. Well, in Nigeria here, if you have the resources and you are caught, just part with the little part of the resources, your sins are forgiven. You can go on and continue. And other persons are saying what is happening and they are learning from the template. This is a model. You can escape.
And everyone is already thinking of it.
And you now think of doing the same thing because there are no repercussions. Because when there is no law, if you read the Bible, it says people did what they like, and there were consequences. When people are allowed to do whatever they like without, the repercussion of what they have done, without, they will do whatever they like. Because the human being itself must be tailored by law. If not tailored by law, where there is law, there should be no sin. If there is law and there is sin, then sin is judged. And if sin is judged, the wages of sin is death. What's the penalty?
All right. I'll take that to be your final word. Now, Sadzi, I can already see you smiling. The realistic Sadzi. All right. So what's your final analysis?
The truth is that we know the right thing to do. We know how to do the right thing. Proof. When people go to the embassy and they are denied visa, they go home and wait. They don't find a way to go around it, right? Okay. When these people now finally leave the country, they go to those countries, they go to the West and behave themselves. So we know the right thing. So we need to work on our institutions. And our institutions here does not just mean the physical infrastructures here, our mentality, the mindset. When the changes occur in the mind, I think every other thing will follow.
It begins in the mind. Well, I must say a very big thank you to you for doing me the honor of being on this show with me. It's been a very fruitful conversation, and I'm hoping that somehow this discourse rubs off on, as many persons that have been taking notes, as many persons that have been paying attention, because national development is not just the government's responsibility. It behooves on every single one of us to do the needful, just to ensure that the country is better for us all. Because if we ever get to a point where we become so indebted to the West and China that we can no longer, take care of ourselves, we can no longer handle our affairs, then the question is, where are we going to run to? Well, these are questions begging for answers. I must say a big thank you to every single one of you out there for being a part of the show. It's been Flipside on Independent Television. My name is Harry Aigbo J, and until I come your way again, same time, same station next week, do the right thing, stay out of trouble, and ensure you have a lovely day ahead. Bye for now.
certainly the best.
Some days, there comes the Ugemobo Festival, which the Oba celebrates outside the palace gate. A pavilion is built of red cloth where rites are performed to drive away all evil spirits still unsatisfied by the year's sacrifices. The Emobo Festival is to commemorate an event in Benin history which dates back to 1504 AD.
Yari yari, Oba Tope!
The Oba of Benin added a colorful mood to the year's celebration as he walks round the city center amidst cheers.
outside we have the gymnastic boys. Gymnastic boys, we don't know what we want to do now. We are bringing upstairs. We are at the first floor. We don't know what we are going to do in the second floor.
ITV, certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
All right, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, it's another beautiful episode of your favorite Rendezvous for Guys on television, and I'm talking about the Guys Hangout Show on independent television, reaching you live from Benin City, Edo State, Southside Nigeria, West Side Africa. Now, for starters, the Guys Hangout Show is a very, very interesting show that teaches men to put themselves first in a society where nobody cares about the feelings of men. All right, so we encourage men to prioritize themselves. I believe that it's only when you invest in yourself that you can give out to those around you. After all, you can't give what you don't have. My name is Harry Agboje, and of course, it's my pleasure to have you join me on another beautiful episode of the show. Now, tonight, I've got two gentlemen with me. Of course, they've been with me before, and we're doing this again. And let me begin with the one that sits far away from me. All right? To my far left is someone that is really passionate about everything that concerns guys. Okay, he goes by the name of Osas Zabi.
Yeah, yeah, thank you. It's great being here again today.
And it's great to have you.
Yeah, thanks.
All right, and of course, seated next to Zabayo is someone else who is also very passionate about masculinity. He goes by the name of Benedict Ochagu. It's good to have you on the show, bro.
Were you thinking about it?
No, I was actually looking for a better way to introduce you.
Oh,
yeah.
All right, thank you so much. It's always a pleasure being here, knowing that you are listening and watching us from the comfort of your home.
Absolutely.
Once again here.
Okay, so gentlemen, we have something really serious to talk about. It's one of those very controversial subjects. And of course, you know that we live in a controversial era where certain things tend to offend certain people. Okay, so as guys, we come across some terms that we use, and some persons just get offended. And one of such terms is, you know, jealousy and insecurity. All right? Now, there seems to be a thin line between both. How would you define jealousy and how would you define insecurity? Some persons believe that both of them are the same thing. Now, what's your take? How do you see both words? Do you think, you know, they are the same, or do you think one is good and the other one is bad? So let me just hear your thoughts on it. Let me begin with you, Zabi.
Yeah, okay. Like you said, actually, there's really a thin line between both of them. For someone being jealous and someone being insecure. Yeah. But they come from two different emotional standpoints. So I believe for jealousy is actually the very evil one. Everybody talks about evil is the sin, but the Bible has never talked about insecurity. The Bible has not told us that insecurity is a sin. But for jealousy, the Bible stands against that. Even the Quran.
Is jealousy a sin?
Yeah, of course, it's a sin. It's a sin. Now, how is jealousy a sin? Now, I see you progressing. I see something in you that I want, and because of that, I start hating. Okay. I start getting angry. I start having what ladies call mood swing. Okay. Because I'm seeing something in you that I need but I can't have. So that is the standpoint of jealousy. Okay. Now, insecurity, basically, for me, I think or I believe that insecurity comes from me not having something, but you feeling I have something to offer, and then I now have to try to prove to you that I have something to offer, knowing deep down within myself that I'm totally empty. So at that moment, I become very insecure. So, insecurity as an emotion is something that can actually be worked on, and there are no casualties in the game. But for jealousy, you might record casualties.
Oh, really?
You might record casualties. Oh. But for insecurities, you might not record casualties. It's just that maybe you can learn on yourself, maybe balance up where you're lacking and all that. But for jealousy, there most likely will be casualties. When I make casualty, someone might definitely get hurt, or you might want to go into any means to make sure that. I think we're having a discussion backstage about a particular firm where most persons are fighting themselves and all that. Okay. This stems from jealousy, not insecurity.
Not insecurity.
You understand?
So jealousy is the bad one, not insecurity.
Exactly. All right, that's how I want to put it. Okay. let me put that disclaimer.
That's a fair way to put it. But let me hear what Benedict has to say. He just said that insecurity is not necessarily a bad thing, but jealousy is actually the destructive one. What's your take on that?
I don't agree.
Okay.
The reason is, for me, first let me say that I think you have broadened the context of this discourse. Okay. I thought I don't know whether I'm the one that misread it. Okay. It was supposed to be about in the context of love, relationship, and all that.
Yeah, of course, you could also do what
which is a nice thing to do. But again, like Zabi tried to talk about the father, jealousy is the bad thing. No, for me, jealousy is not bad. What Zabi was explaining in his analysis is envy. Jealousy is not a bad thing. Even God is a jealous God.
Yeah, I was going to make reference to how the Holy Book says that God, the Creator himself is jealous.
Yeah, there is jealousy is not a bad thing, but again, in context, in grammatical context, some people seem to use interwove envy and jealousy.
I think it's the same thing that people do to the word pride. When you say someone is proud, you could be proud in a good way. Like I'm proud of who I am. I'm proud of my accomplishments. But proud could also mean arrogance. Right? So I guess that's the same thing that applies to.
So in context, for me, jealousy, if it is for romance, jealousy is not totally a bad thing. Okay. Because when you love, there will be elements of jealousy triggered in you. No matter how much you try to say, me, I don't care. If another man wants to have her, the man should have her. There must be something triggered in you. That is an offshoot of love.
Okay, so that's healthy.
That's healthy. But when it is taken beyond the boundary of relevance into insecurity, like he was trying to say, tends to be something, to be a function of an inner defect. And so we cannot excuse it.
And what inner defect are we talking about? Could it be
inner defect of emptiness,
self-esteem?
like he talked about emptiness and low self-esteem. And so, and when it comes to men, when it comes to low self-esteem for men and emptiness, we must stay and address it, because we cannot allow men to be empty.
Yeah.
We cannot allow men to be bereaved of ideas. And so because of the position, the sacrosanct nature or the sacrosanct position that men occupy, because of how important the position of men in society are, I will always advocate that men deal with the problem of insecurity. Because what breeds witchcraft sometimes is insecurity. It may seem to be an innocent word, but if it is unbridled, it can lead to a whole lot of other things. Like Zabi was trying to say that it can be managed, which is the correct thing. Every man has an element of insecurity in him. You can't pretend about that. But if you have also the ability to manage it and put it under control, means that you have something beyond the insecurity itself. It means there's an element in you that is more powerful than insecurity. But if you are stuck with insecurity alone, that's a big problem.
Okay.
Right? So that is what we are trying to say, that love comes with a portion of jealousy. But insecurity with men, especially when it comes to do with a general workplace, can lead to so many things. For me, I want to say that instead of being insecure, work on yourself. Grow. When you grow, you will now find out that the next person is not your problem. That your problem was actually lack of growth.
Okay.
If Zabi is trying to do certain things, the reason why I will be feeling insecure when Zabi comes around to do his thing is that there is no value currency that I can also bring that will make me relevant around Zabi.
So you feel threatened by his presence?
I feel threatened by what he's doing. But if I have value currency, and then he's shining his shine, and I'm shining my own shine, then that self-esteem narrative will be, gradually to erode away, and will become best of friends, will become partners, and not just competitors.
Yeah. All right.
So can I quickly let me strike on a part, because I believe that's where most of us want to really miss it. Okay. We believe that anything that has God in it is good. When the Bible says God is a jealous God, that doesn't make jealousy good. Because what happens to the people, if you now read it completely, what happens to the people that defect? The Bible tells you what happened to them, right? So that shows you that jealousy is bad. Because God now being a jealous God means that if you now give what is due him to somebody else, there's a repercussion.
Okay.
Which something happens.
So the problem is with the repercussion.
There is always a repercussion. There is always something. Right. So that's what I talk about. There's always casualties.
Okay.
So just God being a jealous God, there's always casualties.
Okay.
Well, Christians are not casualties.
All right. I think I quite agree.
You're not getting
sometimes just in language, lexical content.
Yeah.
Sometimes the Bible was interpreted from the Hebrew and Greek.
Okay.
Sometimes the right word may not even be jealousy.
You see.
You understand? But okay, we are not here for Bible study.
All right, in case you're just joining us, it is the Guys Hangout Show on independent television, and the topic for tonight is jealousy versus insecurity. Now, you just said, Zabi, that wherever there's jealousy, there is likely going to be casualties, right?
Yeah.
Okay, now I would like to ask you this. What would you rather have? A woman who's not jealous, a woman who doesn't quite care what you do with other women, or one who raises an eyebrow the moment she suspects that you're entertaining the advances of another woman?
Okay. So, so I think we're bringing to the context of relationship right now. So, but for a relationship, I would always want to look at marriage, not dating. Okay. Because dating, anything can happen, anything goes.
Nothing is cast.
Nothing is cast. So I can just see your hairstyle and I'm done with you. I'm done with this relationship. You understand? Okay. But in marriages, there's nothing like I'm done with it. You're there. You're stuck here forever. You understand? So when it now comes to jealousy, then and insecurity in marriages, I believe that this majorly comes with the percentages are more from the feminine side than the male side. But whenever it comes from the male side, it's always very disastrous.
Okay.
That's where you see issues like wife beating and all that. But I believe that is actually unnecessary because before settling down with somebody, it depends on what you saw with the person. Now, if you saw, if for example, when you were dating, what attracted you to the person is what will attract everybody. Now, so I believe that's why most of the times guys are advised to go for ladies that have inner beauty. When we say inner beauty, actually, we don't even talk about beauty inside. We're just talking about some particular traits, some particular values and traits.
Women who are less physically attractive.
No, not that actually. Not that actually.
I think I tried to play safe here.
All right, go on. Okay, so the point I'm trying to make is, I think they go for ladies that they have the value that everybody can see.
Okay.
And then another person sees the value and tries to admire it, and then you become insecure or you become jealous. So I'm trying to use both of them together now. So I believe that this is, like I said, insecurity is something you can work on. But jealousy is not so, they're bound to be casualties. Now, if you are being insecure, it's normal. For example, I have a very curvy wife, and then she's working ahead of me, and I'm behind, and I'm seeing guys trying to wow. Definitely, what's going on here? You understand? But that doesn't mean I'll not start getting angry with my woman, because this is the same thing I saw that I came after. You understand? But when you become jealous, you are seeing that she's attracting favors that you cannot attract, and then that devilish spirit of jealousy starts breeding in you. And when it starts breeding in you, you start taking actions, doing things you're not supposed to do. You start venturing into areas or angles you're not even supposed to look into. But for insecurity, it's bound to be there, definitely bound to be there, because you're seeing that, what's going on here, you understand that kind of thing. But jealousy, it's like I keep saying, is the actually bad one. And I believe we try as much as possible to just kill it or don't even venture towards there. But for insecurity, it's normal. Everybody has one particular area that is insecure. I can go into, like I've told you, I can go into a gathering where everybody is discussing football. I become insecure there because I don't really know much about football. You understand? But I can go into a gathering where of like minds, and I will flourish. You understand? So the same thing, I'll be in a gathering flourishing, and then somebody is there, doesn't understand what's going on. I must be insecure. Like, what's going on? You understand? So it's normal.
So just to be clear, you're saying that there is nothing good about jealousy.
There is nothing.
Jealousy can't be healthy in any way.
Never. I still stand by it. There's nothing. It doesn't build anything good.
Benedict, let me get your thought on this. What are the subtle ways, right? The very infinitesimal ways that people exhibit traits of jealousy, not just in relationships, but in interpersonal dealings.
Well, the thing is, I'm trying, because there is a whole lot, but sometimes when I'm on air like this, I also try to keep a lot so that somebody will not go and begin to pinch on innocency of another person and say, this was what I heard on air. This was what, you understand? Because somebody, what I may say here may be just an innocent expression from another person. And then because you heard it here, you just begin to say, okay, it means the way this person
begin to mirror somebody else's life against it.
That is the word. So I'm always very careful in making general examples. I just like to establish an open-ended kind of thing, and then you make out of it whatever you will. But again, I think not being excited about somebody's success to the point where you want to do something to stop the person's success. That is one of the biggest ways. For me, at that point, like I always say, Zabi chose jealousy, me I chose envy at that point. Yeah, I call it envy.
All right.
So at the point where you be, naturally, if we are being sincere, when people are succeeding around you, there is a trigger in you that where you're now like, why this is not happening to me? Yeah. Because every man wants good thing to happen to them. So when you are seeing it around, you tend to question yourself, why am I not getting this thing? You feel a kind of a bit discomfort at some point, not always, at some point. And then also, knowledge will not teach you that everybody has their turn. Then immediately you will come up as, oh, let me celebrate those that he has gotten to their turn. Right? Then that is somebody who will really go far, who the person that it will eventually get to his turn. For the one who always take it a step further, that I must stop them, that failure is sweet when everybody is involved, that's why it will never get to that person's turn. So that is, I would like to restrict it there. I don't want to expand the analogy so that people will not begin to mirror people, like I said earlier, people's innocent expressions as, you know, a kind of trait of jealousy or envy, whatever language you put.
All right, thank you very much, Benedict. Now, Zabi, let's take a look at the role of social media in all of this. We are in an era of, in fact, we're in the digital era, and much of what happens in our day-to-day lives, you know, is made manifest on social media. So what influence do you think social media has on people and the way they express themselves vis-a-vis jealousy and the insecurity?
Yeah, so I think in 2019, we had a discussion like this on radio, and I made reference to a point because I'm an added user of LinkedIn. And then you go on LinkedIn, you see somebody posting BSc at 18, MSc at 20, PhD at 25, and then you're looking at yourself like, where did I miss it? You understand? So this is for persons you don't know. But for your circle, you're seeing progress. You're seeing these guys aiming, achieving this, achieving that. It's smashing goals. Smashing goals. So I think I'm going to use myself as an experience and then as an example, and then I just break it down with the experience. Now, instead of going into jealousy, like, I'm supposed to be having this, I'm supposed to be getting this, I think what I personally do, I study the process of how they get there. How they go there. Okay. So back then, when I was working with a firm, I met top thinkers and big thinkers, and I started seeing how they're making progress. And would I say it's jealousy? No, definitely not jealousy, because I started going through the background to see how they made it and how they got it. Started doing my research, started going through their processes, the certifications they've done, the trainings they've gone through and all that. And I started taking myself through those trainings and the certifications. So I think that's what draws the thin line between jealousy and then realization, like, I want to be like this person now. Most person will think, oh, you're jealous in the person you want to, but no, I know there's a process. Okay. And then I can go through that. If this person can go through this process, I too can go through the same process and be like this person. All right. Yeah, so I think that's what draws the thin line. That's what actually casts the difference between being jealous and then being realistic.
All right, thank you very much. Now, Benedict, what he just said borders more or paints a picture of laziness on the part of some persons. Okay, he took his time to study the people in question and figure out how they achieved their goals and all of that. Does that not give us the impression that some persons just don't have, should I say, the energy to follow through to get to the point where, you know, the people that they are envious of, so to speak, went through? Do you think laziness has a thing to do with this?
Yeah, it does. One thing is the laziness, the mental laziness, the laziness of the mind, the function in the thought processing mindset. For example, like he was trying to say that he saw some persons doing great things and then I find out, okay, what's the process? As a guy, one of the ways you know that there's problem, that you might not go far if you don't deal with it, is when you embrace people's glory without trying to find their story.
Their story, okay.
Yeah. You must find out people's stories, and their story may not be basically exactly like yours, but you must also find a pathway of that story to create your own story and know that it's not going to be an easy thing in the process. So you have to find out, like he said, he need to also go and try getting certificate. It may not necessarily be that he got exact certification as some of them got. But again, when they eventually met at the table, it means that he has gone through his own process and this one, and he's now qualified to have conversation with them.
So he became relevant in the scheme of things.
In the scheme of things, not necessarily because he got exact qualification, but also because he has also learned the principle of paying price to also get some of those things. So me, I feel if you look at it and say, what makes this person outstanding? Then you also need to find out your own strength. One of the things that breeds jealousy is that people want to be envious of people who are not even going their direction. Yeah. For example, if you are saying, like my pastor would say, if you are saying I am envious of you, find out whether what interests you is what interests me.
Okay.
You may buy a car.
In other words, it might not even be the same.
You may buy a car, and I come around, maybe you see my face, you feel I'm being jealous. Maybe car is not even my dream in the next 1 year. That's not my pursuit. So find out if a car is my pursuit, or maybe you bought a brand of car. Find out if I do fancy that brand of car before you say I'm being jealous. So sometimes what you need to do is find out where you are going to. Find out, create a roadmap, and then look forward to becoming better. If you can focus on becoming better in your own life, so all of this envy, jealousy will really die down. Because people can be doing well in their own choosing line. That may not be your life. And so when this one succeeds here, you are envious of this one succeeds, you are envious of this one. Before you know what happened, you are in the game of trying just to pull everybody down and everything just. So it's about building yourself. So that when Zabi comes and Zabi is speaking as a mathematician, for example, I know he's very good with calculus. You understand? And then I speak as a journalist. My drive is not to be a better mathematician, for example, than Zabi. My drive is to be a better journalist than I am today.
Because that's your profession.
You understand, than I am today. Or maybe, okay, going into the business line, because Zabi is also a businessman. But we are not into the same line of business. I'm happy seeing him do what he does. And then I am also happy doing what I do.
Okay.
Right? My goal is to be better doing what I do. And then, again, I will also be happy that he gets better, so that when we meet at the echelon, the top echelon, we'll be able to have conversation. And life is easier at that level.
Okay, life is easier at that level. Now, Zabi, what do you think, or how do you think communication can reduce jealousy and insecurity, in relationships, not just in romantic relationships, but, across board?
Education?
Communication, yes.
Communication, yes. Okay, yeah. So I think I'm a very big advocate for communication. Not just communication, effective communication. You can actually be communicating and then it's not being effective. So I think when it comes to jealousy and insecurity, most of the times, majority, 100% of the time, is people don't study or understand the process that the person used in getting whatever the person got. You understand? So I think I was just thinking about this earlier. Like, I think in fact, the only way that kills jealousy and insecurity is understanding the process.
Okay.
So if I would really advise most persons that are actually making it out there, and I think LinkedIn has been a very good platform for that, where people tend to maybe explain the processes of how they got it, especially for legal means. When it comes to, for example, we grew up in Benin City, you see a lot of guys succeeding, and then you are a bit like, wow, you're supposed to be age mates, this guy is succeeding, and then you go back and look at the process, and then you now tell yourself, God forbid I do this. You understand? So there are so many successes you see, and then you just tell yourself, God forbid I do this. And then you become contented. Because you're like, definitely I can't go through this process. Okay. Just the same way for some ladies too, they see their colleagues rising up in the office, not knowing that the colleague is sleeping with the boss. Small girl. And then you're already envious, you're already jealous. And then you now find out the process, and you're like, so you immediately become contented. Okay. So I believe when we communicate much, like for example, I'm seeing you, and I like what I see, and I'm communicating. I communicate with Bennett, like I like what I say, and he's like, don't look at what that guy went through. You can't go through it. Yeah. I don't understand the process. So I believe effective communication actually helps to reduce and kill jealousy and insecurity.
Thank you so much. Now, as we begin to wrap up, in fact, we have less than a minute, so you're going to be saying this in less than a minute, Benedict. What's your final word, to young people out there who feel intimidated by their peers and probably don't have the energy to forge ahead? Just in less than a minute.
Be patient with yourself and take it easy on yourself. And then again, try to get better. Your speed, your pace may not be like theirs, but if you are getting better daily or weekly, before you know, you will get to a point where you just tell yourself that I have done well for myself.
Okay.
If you can get to that point, then you have conquered.
I like the part where you said, I have done well for myself. You're not doing well for anybody.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, it's yourself you're doing it for. So that will help you to curb the spirit of jealousy and envy or insecurity. Okay? No, we are all going to succeed individually. The only thing that matters is what Benedict said, that we get to that point where we are all relevant on the same table, right? Not a situation where you think that other person's success is a threat to your own success, okay? We don't all have the same calendar. That other person is running in his own lane and you're running in your own lane. The most important thing is that we all succeed at the end of the day. And not just succeed, but succeed in the right way. Well, I want to say a very big thank you to my guests, Zabi Osas and, of course, Benedict Ochagu, for doing me the honor of being on the show with me tonight. And I hope that the next time I call on you, you'll oblige me. Sure. All right, thank you so much. My name is Harry Aigboje, and until I come your way again, same time, same station next week, ensure that you do the right thing always, okay? Do not dabble into anything that you'll regret in the future. Of course, if you look around you, there are lots of young people that are doing crazy things just to succeed. You don't want to look back, in the next, say, 10 years and begin to ask yourself why you took the route that you took. Do the right thing, stay out of trouble, and bye for now. Good night.
ITV, certainly the best.
ITV